character.
Well, ain't you...
Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! You lose. Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! You lose.
Hey, ¿qué pasó, Hatsuki? ¿Cómo estamos, hermano? ¿Cómo estamos, mi hermano? Llegando a la salsa. Estamos en el preámbulo del Capcom Cup Así es que esto, estamos aquí tirando una salsita leve y apenas ya sean las 40 corto para hacer la presentación y vamos directo para el cup. Esta tarde estaba probando el Guilty Gear, el beta del Strive, y la verdad es que wow. Sobre todo porque hay characters. ¿Qué pasó, Maroto? ¿Cómo estamos, papá? Hay characters como Chip Sanuf. Hermano, está idéntico al último Guilty Gear que yo jugué. Idéntico, man. Qué buen juego va a ser. Digo, estamos viendo un beta, pero aquí todos sabemos que perfectamente que esto, de ahí al final version solamente son que arreglos. O sea, ya estás viendo realmente lo que va a ser el juego. Así es que esto, la verdad que muy bien por Arc Systems. La verdad que esto, y agradezco mucho. ¿Qué pasó, Cuchito? ¿Cómo estamos, hermano? Gracias por estar aquí. Estamos en la antesala ya. Esto, a las 40 corto la transmisión, ¿verdad? Para entonces esto, bueno, corto la transmisión, simplemente nos vamos a un pequeño break para poder hacer los ajustes para empezar a hacerle la retransmisión, pues básicamente de lo que sería el CPT. Poca gente esperando este torneo. Este básicamente es la fiesta de nosotros los que somos amantes de Street Fighter. Esta es nuestra fiesta, bien. Mucha gente siente que el Evo, que el Evo aquí, que el Evo allá. El Capcom Cup es básicamente el concierto que se le ofrece. ¿Qué pasó, mi hermano? ¿Cómo estamos? Me saluda hasta DR, papá. ¿Cómo estamos, Braulio? Gracias por la sintonía, mi hermano. No, hoy no hay salsa. Bueno, había salsa porque yo abrí un lobby, pero la gente no se metió. Supongo que están bien metidos en el demo de Guilty Gear. Y como es esto, automáticamente salen las 40 corto aquí para hacer la retransmisión entonces de lo que sería el mismo Capcom Cup, que obviamente yo voy a comentar también acá en español, pero mientras tanto estamos salseando, gente. Estamos salseando. Todo muy bien, Braulio. Todo muy bien acá, mi hermano. Dándole, tú sabes, practicando un ratito ahí. Y esperando el cup. Bueno.
Round 2.
No, mi hermano, que va, yo no aposté en ese match. Yo no aposté ahí, mi hermano. ¿Qué va? ¿Cómo te fue con el de Brian D con Hermes?
Fight.
No, ¿por qué no ataca? Tuvo que saltarle para que atacara. Sí, ese fue el de antes de Cava, correcto.
You win.
Ese fue antes del de Cava. Pero ese tuvo mucho hype. Yo vi a todo mundo contento con, bueno, no contento, sino pendiente de ese match. Vi a todo el mundo pendiente de ese match, hermano. Ey, pero de verdad fueron $200. De verdad fueron $200. Dijeron que iban a apostar $200.
Round 2.
1250. Bien, usted ya están apostando muy en serio, hermano. Acá los money matches en Panamá son de $25 máximo, viejo. 1250. Mucha plata, hermano.
You win.
No, yo no metí plata en ninguno, hermano. Lo que pasa es que a mí me agregaron al grupo justo la noche en que fue el match de Brian D con Hermes. Yo no estaba en el grupo antes. Entonces yo llegué cuando estaban hablando del match y yo dije, hey, va a estar bueno. Chuso viejo, y tuvo fuerte, ¿no? Tuvo fuerte. Ey, y entonces ahora cómo queda ese Capcom Cup. Sí, yo vi el de Wishing Master, claro. Ajá, exactamente, Wishing Master Evil. Correcto. Buena plata, hermano. Buenas cervezas. Buenas cervezas con esos 1250. No, es que acá no estamos a ese nivel todavía, mi hermano. Acá no estamos a ese nivel todavía. O sea, acá se tiran money matches, pero no se tiran money matches de esa cantidad. $1250, viejo. Wow. O sea, buena plata. Ahí sí vale la pena ser bueno. Jugar bien. Ahí sí vale la pena.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Está bien larga, rantan de lag, hermano.
Final round. Fight.
Ey, que va. Un lag.
You win.
Yo a las 7, mi hermano. Deben de ser las 8 tuyas. Creo que son las 8 tuyas. Son las 8 tuyas, 7 mías. Ey, gracias por el apoyo, papi. Gracias. En verdad lo aprecio, Buco. Tú sabes que acá en Panamá todos los hermanos de DR tienen una casa, mi hermano. Así que el día que se pueda y cuando se acabe todo esto, con mucho gusto. ¿Qué tanto laxi somos en Panamá? ¡Wow!
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Saludos, saludos, Denny. ¿Cómo estamos? Luciano, saludos, papá. Dentro de poco ya viene la salsa.
Round 1. Fight!
Digo, tú nunca usas vitrina. ¡Qué locura! Este man se gasta los reversa la pena, los consigue. Ah, Lucar, tiene que calmarte, hermano. Tiene que calmarte. ¿Qué pasó, Lucar? Hermano, usa V-Trigger, quiero ver V-Trigger, loco. ¿Qué pasó, papá? ¿Cómo estamos, papá?
Final round. Fight!
Oh, no. Buena salsa, hermano, buena salsa, buena salsa. Buena salsa. Todo bien, papá, todo bien. Tienes un contrincante que era... ¿Qué va, mi hermano? Ya son las 44. Voy a cortarlo para poder entonces coger la señal del stream. Así que voy a irme por un segundo, señores. Ok, voy a dejar igual la transmisión corriendo. Simplemente voy a cortar Street Fighter para ya entonces ponernos a tono con lo que va a ser entonces la velada de hoy, que es la por la que todos estamos aquí. Así que buena salsa. Me tienes un contrincante, Cuchito, un contrincante para mí. Un contrincante que quiere jugar conmigo. ¿Contrincante para mí o para alguien más? Ok, pero para hoy o no para hoy. ¿Cuál es la dos, hermano? Ok, para jugar conmigo. para jugar contigo. Ah, perfecto, hermano. Perfecto. Perfecto, no hay problema, hermano. Claro que sí. Claro, claro, encantado. Tú sabes bien que aquí el espacio es de todos, mi hermano. Bueno, señores, voy a cortar aquí un segundo. No se vayan del canal. No se vayan del canal. Para entonces poder hacer lo que es la retransmisión. Déjenme de todas maneras confirmar que ya ellos están. Dale, tranquilo, mi hermano. Por supuesto. Por supuesto. Por supuesto, todos son bienvenidos. Todos son bienvenidos. Que parece que ya tenemos salsa. Ya tenemos algo de salsa. Así que entonces vamos a cortar aquí. Vamos a ir directo para allá, señores. Nos vemos ahora. Quédense con nosotros.
Getting into the next region, we have China up on deck for the 2020 season final and back at it again with Logan Sama and F Word. Now, going straight into it, we have Jiwa versus VX Bao. Tell me a little bit about the region first and foremost before we get into the matchup at hand.
One of the interesting things, of course, about China is it's very difficult to follow their scene because they're broadcasting on different platforms. They're not using the same social media. We're not exposed to their gameplay the same way that we would be maybe in Japan. And it's been really exciting to find out about this region because there's certain players that have transcended the country and have become stars.
No, you're absolutely right. Being able to put the spotlight on some of the players that are not able to get to some of these events in person. We had Jiwa going up against VX Bao. Tell me a little bit more about both of these players going into this exhibition.
Well, Jayward, what is there to be said about Jayward? The World Warrior. If there's a CPT event in your backyard, you will see him signing up for brackets.
No chance. I've been competing against for a long time and then following Jiwa for years. I've seen him beat my friends. I've seen my friends beat him. He's always been there since Street Fighter 4, and we've seen the transition to Akuma. And then the poison pickup, I think, was absolutely genius for this region. Because, like we said, you know, it's a very isolated region in the way it operates. We know that everyone knows Urian inside out because there's so many of them. Poison being fairly new at the time and then receiving those recent buffs, you could tell there was a lack of familiarity from his opponents in there, as well as him being very good. It was the Jiwa show. He pretty much dominated everyone.
However, on the other side, I think, you know, it's very interesting to see how VX Bao approaches this. When we looked him up, we saw M. Bison early on, but then we saw Urian.
Lots of Urian.
The Urian took him all the way to Grand Finals. Now, Grand Finals of this tournament in China, the 3-0 between Jawa and VX Bao. I'll be honest with you, in the time that we've been speaking, you could have probably gone on YouTube, watched the whole Grand Finals, and had time to go and get a drink as well.
That's got to be the shortest Grand Final of this season. That was a complete.
So the real thing here that we're looking at is what is VX Bao going to come with to deal with Jawa?
Yeah, because don't fix it if it ain't broken. I think Jiwa's in the driver's seat right now.
It's very interesting to see them go at it for this run back, specifically in this format. So again, F-Word, Logan Sama, we appreciate you guys taking the time out to give us the breakdown in the China region and these two players.
Expansion completed. Pseudo personality object is included properly. Biological brain connected. Dominant 0. Selection completed. Well now. Closing the field. Activate.
Well, so, who is a piece of witness the power of the content engine. Oh, this is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Ok, señores, estamos de vuelta. Muy importante, señores, muy importante antes de que comencemos esta retransmisión o co-streaming. Quiero que me den feedback del audio. Recuerden, señores, que yo estoy hablando una señal directa, ¿verdad? Autorizada de Capcom Fighters. Necesito que me den feedback de audio, video. La verdad que quiero que tengan la mejor experiencia posible con relación a este streaming. Muy alto, muy bajo. Gracias por el follow, hermano. Perfecto, señores. Bueno, entonces para darles un poquito de background, ¿verdad?, de lo que está pasando aquí. Panama Fighters League, básicamente en términos panameños, ¿verdad? Capcom se fijó en el trabajo que se está haciendo, en la dedicación que hemos imprimido sobre todo este juego, y básicamente pues se nos ha dado la oportunidad, ¿verdad?, de básicamente pues hacer un partnership con ellos para hacer un co-streaming de la señal de ellos a través de nuestro canal, y obviamente pues poder lo que es comentar la pelea en español, de todo, o sea, no hacerlo un poquito más personalizado para ustedes, que son nuestro público, ¿verdad? Esto es una oportunidad de oro que se nos ha brindado, y la verdad que pues estoy muy agradecido. Sara y yo estamos muy agradecidos porque sentimos que esto va a hacer que la comunidad tenga mucha más visibilidad, ¿verdad? Tenga mucho más empuje, y la verdad que para nosotros es sumamente importante que nosotros tengamos la visibilidad que debemos, ¿verdad? Panamá es un país que tiene muy buenos exponentes, y nosotros necesitamos que, ¿cómo te explico?, que literalmente pues nosotros también tengamos la exposición que debemos tener. Así es que esto, para básicamente que tengan un insight de por qué estamos aquí, qué es lo que va a pasar hoy, y bueno, brindarles esto, todo lo que sabemos brindar, como siempre, buscando la mejor calidad para ustedes y para todas las personas que nos ven. Así es que esto, básicamente esto es, mi hermano, la fiesta de Capcom, la fiesta de los que amamos Street Fighter, está a punto de comenzar. El Capcom Cup es el último torneo, la final del torneo, que viene de un tour que dura prácticamente todo el año. Desgraciadamente, pues por temas de COVID y de pandemia, no se ha podido tener los torneos de la forma como se solían tener, presenciales y demás. Sin embargo, se ha hecho lo posible para poder igual llevarles a ustedes lo que es la copa y obviamente, ¿no? Que vamos los matches. Desde ya les digo, señores, este Capcom Cup básicamente pues no va a tener una final, no va a tener un ganador, precisamente porque los matches que se están haciendo son matches que son entre las personas de las mismas regiones. Obviamente que un Mena peleara contra Tokido online era algo que prácticamente iba a ser imposible. O sea, estaba bien difícil que el mismo Capcom pudiera hacer pasar eso. Entonces, debido a eso se está haciendo de modalidad online y básicamente pues cada persona va a ser campeón de la región, ¿ok? De donde está jugando. Entonces esto va a ser un cup distinto, va a ser un cup que no tiene precedentes. Esto no se había dado anteriormente, pero es algo muy positivo. Los FT tengo entendido, porque eso fue algo que nunca se nos confirmó en la reunión que tuvimos por Discord. Hay varios detalles que no se confirmaron porque la persona básicamente pues estaba traduciendo información que venía directamente de Asia. Entonces no se nos dio todos los detalles. Sin embargo, tengo entendido que son FT5. Igual eso lo vamos a confirmar ahora más tarde. Pero definitivamente que van a ser matches pues largos. No van a ser un FT2, no va a ser un solo round table, porque no tendría sentido. Buenas noches, mi hermano. ¿Cómo estamos? Saludos. Entonces, pues, de esa forma, eso es lo que ahora mismo va a acontecer, ¿verdad? Entonces vamos a ver matches de asiáticos con asiáticos, europeos con europeos, o sea, EMEA con EMEA, Asia con Asia, LATAM con LATAM, US con US. Desgraciadamente, yo por lo menos soy muy fan de ver a Japón versus Europa y Japón versus US. Pero digo, sabemos perfectamente que la vida tiene prioridad, señores, y nadie pues iba a tomar el riesgo, ¿ok? Igual todos estos jugadores están siendo premiados solamente por estar en la posición en la que están. Sin embargo, el mouse, bueno, digo, si lo juegas en PC y vas a elegir el juego para eso solamente. Claro, el de Kaba versus Mena va a estar muy bueno. Por supuesto que va a estar muy bueno. Kaba claramente va a venir con su Gail. No me parece que vaya a hacer otra cosa. Va a venir con su Gail. Y Mena tiene un buen set que últimamente ha estado utilizando. Sin embargo, yo creo que quizás va a ir a lo seguro y bueno, pues vendría con Birdie. Mena tiene un buen arsenal de characters. Así es que no necesariamente está sujeto a utilizar a Birdie. Sabemos perfectamente que Gail casi no tiene malos matches. Así es que pues si yo fuese Mena, buscaría quizás el match que más problema le diera a Kaba. Ah, no, sí, Omaroto, él tiene un Ryu. Pero yo te garantizo que él no va a usar a Ryu en un Capcom Cup. Él no va a usar a Ryu. Te lo puedo garantizar, mi hermano. Él no va a utilizar a Ryu. Yo te soy bien honesto. Yo quiero ver jugar a Infectious. Infectious es una persona que es extremadamente técnico. Es muy técnico, es muy comedido en su juego. Y la verdad que a mí me gusta mucho cómo juega, cómo enseña. Él tiene excelentes tutoriales. Y vamos a decirlo de esta forma, pues no es una persona que miren, vamos a decirlo con nombre y apellido, señores, ¿ok? ¿Qué pasó, Rubén? ¿Cómo estamos, hermano? Mira, hay muy pocas personas que ¿cómo te explico? Que gustan de la forma de ser de Punk, ¿ok? Yo creo que muy pocos, si no nadie, gusta de la forma de ser de Punk. Y es precisamente porque es una persona que no es humilde. Cuando gana se preocupa porque el resto del mundo sepa que ganó. Y eso pues, eso no, sí está muy fuerte Madara, pero no está en este COP. Está súper fuerte, es muy fuerte, pero en este COP no está. Y esto, ¿cómo te explico? Infectious es todo lo contrario. Infectious es sumamente respetuoso. El man gana, el man se para de su puesto para su casa. Cuando tú ves a Punk que gana, me acuerdo una vuelta que Punk le ganó a no recuerdo a quién le pegó. Tengo el nombre en la punta de la lengua. Creo que fue a Punko. Creo que fue a Punko que le pegó. El man se para de la silla y el man empieza a hacer que la risa de Saga. O sea, cosas como esa, hermano. Cosas como esa que tú dices que ajo, cuando le ganan. Hey, gracias Moshi, gracias papá, gracias, bienvenido. Bienvenido aquí al stream del Capcom Pro Tour, señores. No, Espartana, eso fue para un combo breaker. Eso fue para un combo breaker. Sí, exacto, o sea, no, y vamos a hablar bien claro, señores, nadie aquí yo creo que siquiera va a intentar discutir la habilidad de Punk. Nadie aquí va a intentar discutir que el tipo es un fenómeno de Street Fighter. O sea, ¿con qué base tú vas a decir que el tipo no juega bien? Ahora, que juegue bien y que te caiga bien son dos cosas completamente distintas. El tipo no cae bien, pero no le puedes quitar su mérito. No le puedes quitar su mérito. Ha barrido el piso con los asiáticos, ha barrido el piso con los europeos, ha barrido el piso con la gente de US. Y eso no se le puede negar, para nada. Hey, saludos, Fulgor, ¿cómo estamos, mi hermano? Sí, Tokido, ¿cómo te explico? Murderface, Tokido toda la vida ha hecho su pose de Akuma. Pero tú sabes perfectamente que eso no ha sido de forma irrespetuosa. ¿Entiendes? Ponerte a hacer T-Bag y ponerte a hacer esto, la risa de Sagar, cuando la persona viene a jugar contigo, como que tú, eso sí no. Bueno, señores, yo quiero que sepa que yo tengo las mías. Claramente estamos en un stream oficial de Capcom. Eso es completamente inaceptable. Pero vamos a refrescarnos, papá. Esto es mañana, señores. Esto es mañana y esto va a estar candela. O sea, es lo que digo. Esto va a estar muy bueno. Muy bueno.
It's been too long, right? We came from Street Fighter League, right? Me and you have done Street Fighter League, and both of you together, like combined, have done a bunch of the Capcom Online Pro Tour.
Gracias por estar aquí, señores. Gracias por estar aquí. Esto es una oportunidad grandísima de buena visibilidad que está teniendo Panamá. Esto no se trata de PFL. Esto se trata del Fighting Game Community de Panamá. ¿Entiendes? Que Capcom haya dicho, ¿y sabes qué? Vamos a darte el try para ver qué pasa. Y por eso es la razón por la que hay que hacerlo bien. Porque esto puede abrir puertas a muchas cosas. A muchas cosas. Es que lo que pasa es la piscina, hermano. Es la piscina. Es la piscina está bien, estaba blancuzco, hermano, bien, estaba blancuzco, hermano, estaba pálido. Hay que coger color, viejo. Tienes tu abuelito, Alucard. Está bien, eso está bien, mi hermano, claro.
Shotgun Sagat with a shotgun. No matter how you slice it, it still looks good. Bring the meme to life. Hopefully, I don't even know if it's in there.
Mira, aquí tenemos una persona. Señores, aquí tenemos una persona con nosotros que sabe muy bien esto. Sigue mucho lo que es el Street Fighter League y todo lo que tiene que ver con los torneos de Capcom. Okay, el señor Mochi, alias La Mona, es una persona que sabe mucho, y no solo eso, también le da bastante seguimiento al récord de los jugadores. ¿Ok? Mira, ganó tal torneo, topió en tal torneo. O sea, una persona que realmente puede hablar de lo que son de lo que son los perks de cada jugador pro de Street Fighter. Moni, Mona, dinos por qué Punk no está en este cup. ¿Qué tú sientes que pasó? ¿Qué sientes tú que ocurrió que Punk didn't made it to the cup?
Hold up. All right. Now, with that being the case, in all seriousness, it is a pleasure, it is an honor to be joined here.
Yo la verdad que, independientemente de que siga o no a Punk, o que me guste o no su actitud, yo estoy completamente, buena salsa, mi hermanito, buena salsa, claro que sí. Yo estoy completamente impresionado de que Punk no está en este Capcom Cup. Dinos tu impresión de qué pasó ahí. ¿Por qué un jugador que a todas luces es mucho más proficiente que, a mi criterio, a varios que están ahí, como esta persona no está en el Capcom Cup?
Rob, you've been killing it, Street Fighter League, one of the best hosts we've ever seen in the game, and I'm just excited to be here to talk about Street Fighter because that's what I know, that's what I love, and I just want to be here to break down the match for you guys and explain to the viewers why these players deserve to be here competing for this money today.
Yeah, let's talk about what we are going to be doing today, why we have this analyst desk. Obviously, we have all the matches that you can see right now up on your screen. Which one?
¿Se ve lagueado, Luciano?
What are you looking forward to?
I got to look forward to Luffy versus Phenom. I got to say, these are two of the strongest players in the world. Luffy's qualified for every...
Avísenme, señores, avísenme, es importante.
Phenom just came off that top 3 finish, Capcom Cup 2019. Two of my favorite players to see, and I'm just ready to see how many command grabs these guys throw at each other.
I would have to say, for one, that matchup, of course, that matchup is got like it's probably the most marquee matchup that we have here.
Okay, claro, tiene mucho sentido.
If you watch Street Fighter, actually, you must be under a rock if you don't watch Street Fighter League. And if you do, you know that my God, Samurai is the Street Fighter League GOAT and one of the best players in the world, an amazing Akuma, but he is going up against the awakened, dark nephew. This isn't regular nephew. This is Satsui no nephew. I can only imagine how that matchup is going to be. CPT Online was amazing between those guys. I legitimately almost dropped a tear watching that one, so I'm very excited to see how that goes this weekend.
I'm personally just really looking forward to Rumors versus Somniac. I love Cody. I'm really interested to see how he makes that character continue to work. We're going to take a quick break, though, and we'll be back with the next match, Piccolo versus Jaleshe, in just a little bit.
Bueno, señores, próximo match que viene, ya sabemos bien, viene King Piccolo. Independientemente de todo lo que esté pasando, señores, y cuáles sean sus jugadores predilectos, yo les voy a pedir que por favor piensen en que hay una persona de Latam que está jugando y hay otro, bueno, no digamos tanto de Latam, es alguien que ha interactuado con la comunidad panameña. El señor Piccolo ha jugado muchas veces con Doom Snake. Apoyen. Lo mismo cuando viene Cava versus Mena. Señores, son dos personas que han jugado miles de veces con varios panameños aquí. Son hermanos dominicanos. Apoyen a los pelados. Dar Alucard quiere un FT con Shinomaroto. O sea, eso es Ryu versus Ryu entonces. Saludos, mi hermano, ¿cómo estamos, Gavito, hombre? ¿Cómo estamos, papá? Saludos, un fuerte abrazo hasta Costa Rica, papi. Allá a todos los amigos de Costa Rica, allá a Randy, a Johan, a Gonzaga, Vinicio, Cochori, Bebedero, Soda, todos los paseros de Costa Rica, mi hermano. Un fuerte abrazo de acá de Panamá. Entonces, señores, pues, las apuestas. Piccolo o Jaleshe. Piccolo o Jaleshe. ¿Quién? Ay, 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 Quilito, ¿cómo estamos, mi hermano? ¿Cómo estamos, papá? ¿Cómo estamos? Señores, recuerden. Esto es. Gracias por el hosting, Johan. Gracias, mi hermano. Ok, Piccolo. Listo. Listo, entonces.
We are live with that Street Fighter 5. And my name is St. Cole. And I'm joined with Vicious and KCC. How are my dogs doing today?
Excited as ever, to be honest with you. I've been waiting for this moment to come. I know we had Capcom Cup postponed just a little bit and then changed up entirely. But the fact that we still have card exhibitions is still something that's near and dear to my
O sea, es una verdadera lástima, señores, que esto haya ocurrido de esta forma, porque yo creo que aquí todos ya sabemos que el próximo fin de semana ya podemos salir los sábados y los domingos, ¿no? ¿Ustedes se imaginan si este fin de semana de Capcom Cup hubiésemos podido movernos? Mi hermano, yo hubiese hecho una carnazada de las buenas aquí en la casa. Vamos a parquear todos. Un momento, señores.
So Piccolo and John Leslie is going to be a Rashid versus Bison matchup, right? And Piccolo has the edge. But there's been time, right? And I feel like for a lot of Rashid players throughout the month as the patch notes had dropped and things have got modified.
Ok, Gabito, gracias. Dime, voy a hacer un cambio y dime ya si eso lo resuelve.
And I feel like once you have more time and understanding,
dame un segundo.
You can't go wrong. You just can't go wrong with Rashid, right? So, honestly, I'm thinking John Leslie might be able to have a and come back.
Cuéntame, Gabito.
Like when you're thinking about the
Cuéntame.
amount of practice that goes into something like a Capcom Cup, normally you're taking a look at the entire bracket, you're looking at your route through and through, but in this specific exhibition, you're only focused on one target, and it just so happens to be the target that you faced off against in the first set of qualifiers, right? So we talk about Ja Leshe and his performance over in the first set of qualifiers, falling just short to Piccolo, and then ending up taking the second qualifier. You got to think, it's like, okay, if I ever face off against Piccolo again for this second qualifier, I think I would have won.
You're definitely going to go in. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You have to double down. If you have a demon that you know, even if that demon...
Ok, señores, me está diciendo Gabo que él siente que hay como un background noise, así como cuando se escucha... Así como cuando se escucha como un... Como cuando tienes un canal sin señal. Ese shh. Díganme si están escuchando eso. Si hay ruido, ok, dame un segundo.
Chegou o grande momento, né? Devido à pandemia foi bem diferente do que todo mundo imaginava, mas chegou o momento de encerrar a temporada, de fechar. Então agora...
Ok, díganme ahora. Díganme ahora. ¿Mejoró? ¿Sigue igual? ¿Ya se fue? Ya. Yo sé qué pasaba. Tenía un ventilador. Ya, tenía un ventilador. Ese es el tema.
Para mi región, Sudamérica, por lo que estamos pasando, ¿no? De hecho,
hey, señores, es importante que en esta ocasión, hoy y mañana, señores, hagan lo posible, porque los compañeros de Panamá y de las regiones, aquí tenemos personas de Dominicana, tenemos personas de Costa Rica, Panamá, sé que por ahí viene Lloros dentro de un rato, Colombia, El Salvador también nos va a ver. Señores, es importante que nosotros nos apoyemos entre nosotros y que por lo menos hoy y mañana lo que es este Capcom Cup, así como con el esfuerzo que estamos haciendo, traten de verlo a través de aquí, porque luego de esto, no les voy a pegar mentira, digo, es mi comunidad, nosotros tenemos que presentarle cifras a Capcom. Hay que presentarle cifras a Capcom que muestren esto, qué fue lo que pasó. Hey, ¿vieron el canal? ¿No vieron el canal? Y es importante que a nosotros se nos sigan brindando estas oportunidades, porque es básicamente como que el ojo de Sauron decidió posarse sobre Panamá. Hay que aprovechar esto.
Y quise que la CPT vuelva de nuevo acá a mi país, ¿no? Por eso muy contento, me obtuve no solo yo, sino a mi comunidad de haber llegado a primer lugar en el CPT Online.
Can you tell us a little bit about your region when it comes to the competitiveness?
Efectivamente sería Rashid versus Bison. Luciano.
De fato, no geral é bem unida, se ajuda, treina, compartilha dos conhecimentos, buscando uma melhora no nível.
Somos realmente una familia ya porque nos conocemos bastante, pero dentro del juego somos rivales, ¿no? Y creo que siempre es como si fuera un partido de fútbol, ¿no? Que cada país va a querer ganar, así sea de Sudamérica, que al final somos...
¿Qué pasó, Kakaroto? ¿Cómo estamos?
Creo que cada país va a querer...
Sí, sí, ese mismo match, Kilo. Ese mismo match era el que estábamos discutiendo el otro día. Vamos a ver. Yo digo que ese match es Bison, full Bison. Pero vamos a ver qué puede hacer Rashid.
Jugué con él en la CPT Sudamérica.
Criminal Upper.
Creo que fue muy duro, al final se adoptó a mi juego. Creo que su estilo de juego es muy...
Gracias, Alfa. Gracias, mi hermano.
Arriesgado, que a veces le puede funcionar, pero a veces no.
Ele também estava muito bem posicionado, ataque muito forte, ataca muito bem paciente também quando precisa ser.
And now that you've had that experience, what are your strategies going forward into the matchup at hand?
Y así que voy a tener que estar bien al tiro sobre su estilo de juego, que a veces es random, ¿no? Y creo que va a estar muy, pero muy reñido o muy parejo nuestro enfrentamiento, ¿no? Así que a darlo todo, es lo único que puedo decir.
Eu dei uma estudada por cima no jogo dele.
Tienes toda la razón, Mochi. Si Rashid mete a Bison en la esquina, lo pone muchos problemas. Muchos problemas.
Pratiquei bastante com 2 amigos meus. Me sinto preparado para fazer a luta. E agora é ver o que o Piccolo está trazendo. E vamos fazer essa matchup da melhor forma possível. Tentar impor o máximo do nível do que eu me preparei para fazer. Online ou não, eu vou fazer o meu melhor. E quero sair com a vitória.
Jalesh, I do appreciate you taking out the time, and I'm very excited to see you play off against Piccolo.
Muito obrigado, valeu Capcom, obrigado a todos. Aqui é Brasil, Tuque, tamo junto família. Desce furacão e pulo.
I love the commitment to playing off the character of Rashid. He's playing it full force with a lot of passion behind it. And I like just what both of the players said in general when they talk about their community and helping them level up and putting their community on the map. I think, out of all the events, Capcom does a really, really great job of highlighting said.
Oh yeah, they definitely give regions a lot of shine when it comes to their respective players. I've commentated Piccolo matches in person, you know what I'm saying? And I've seen what that community can do, as well as support, as well as just showing their players proper love. And I love the fact that they're sticking to it.
One of the best things about the CPT Online was to be able to see all these regions, all these different players, and if you forgot about them, you were reminded by the power of their play, right? Yeah. You watch these tournaments, you watch how they interact, and that's one of the great things about having this final right here. To be able to see these regions once more, to see them at their strongest, to remind you that it's the World Warrior kind of game. The strength is everywhere.
There we go, man. Tail of the tape right here.
Muy cierto lo que está diciendo Tasty Steve. La comunidad el apoyo de la comunidad de Perú para Piccolo es algo, es básicamente como que todos se unen en torno a que el tipo vaya a tener una moral por encima del nivel en cada match importante que va a tener. Muy importante eso, muy importante eso.
I'm really nervous to see what this Rashid's going to be doing with the action. But here we go. Piccolo, Ja Leche. First match CPT 2020.
Okay, señores.
Final commences now. First of 4, best of 7. Just in case you didn't know, let's go.
First to 7, señores. Primero a 7. Para contestar la pregunta de Luciano. Primero a 7, mi hermano.
Vigilant, in terms of how Jalesha wants to play.
Oh, the jump back finally.
Oh, tremenda.
He's rocking the classic invites and pick it off.
I love that.
Uy, castigando ese H durísimo, Jalesha.
Piccolo gets started whatsoever.
Oh, the confirm, the standing medium punch gets a full combo. Anything's gonna do it. Back throw.
Buena de parte, mucha paciencia de parte de Piccolo. Muy bien.
Not using any of it. The tick throw off the back and the cross up. Tal como dijo Mochi, se pega a la pared, rebota, va a salir de la esquina, pero pega en cross-up. ¿Qué problema Rashid de la esquina? Buen grab de parte de Piccolo, ahí. Ok, buen trade en el aire, castigando ahí el intento de salida de Jalesha. top of it.
You're not going anywhere.
No para ningún lado, claro que no.
Just to control the range. And you can
Saludos, Chinito, ¿cómo estamos, mi hermano?
where you feel like you can control Bison's neutral, but I don't think it's working out in the second round.
And the jump in, just trying to create some space for himself. Jalesh again doing a great job.
Oh, slide.
And speaking of,
Wow, buena por parte de Piccolo.
the regular grab.
Forward throw. There we go. Back in and Piccolo.
And that was so daunting, though. Piccolo with that V-trigger on deck, that could have been any sort of...
Qué slide más arriesgado tiró Piccolo
He
ahí.
baited him out. He used the regular throw, anti-air correctly, and then finished him off with the forward throw.
I like the early usage of that EX meter. That makes you respect that neutral a lot more, especially from a character like in Bison who likes to get in close.
Did you see that? The brave was stubborn with the scissor kick. Jalesh throwing out the fierce regardless.
Pressure, jumps out.
Así mismo, Gabo. Buen slide. Buen slide.
Oh my gosh, he's so ready with the
Buenas noches, Pupilo. ¿Cómo estamos? Mi hermano aquí en la salsa. El primer match del CPT 2020. Señor Piccolo versus señor Jaleche. Perú versus Brasil. ¡Wow!
The finesse in the air, the jump medium punch into the eagle spike. It's just
That extension.
Ooh, it's so nice to look at. That was,
and then the dive kick.
Is that the slap chop right there?
That's the slap chop. In the air slap chop. You got to hit him like this.
I like
That's
that.
the only way they stay in the air long enough.
Gracias, hermanito. Gracias, agradecido. Muy
But
agradecido.
no, if you look at the back and forth that they're doing in these rounds, it's already looking like Jaleche knows that Piccolo wants to take control. He's like, yo, I know you want to just move around slow.
Muy bien, el golpe en medio en el aire. Claro que sí.
Definitely was working out for a bit, but Piccolo was like, no. Big crush counter, big damage on the table. It's one of the reasons we're afraid of Bison. Well, I'm afraid of Bison. I don't know.
I'm afraid of both.
Who's not afraid of Bison?
Exacto. ¿Quién no le... ¿Quién?
You don't have to answer that. You are afraid of Bison. Everyone is afraid of Bison.
Todos le tenemos miedo a Bison, hermano. Todos.
The matchup, but I guess I gotta ask you guys, who would you rather face off against, Bison or Rashid? Right? Either way, it's kind of messed up. It's kind of scuffed, if you ask me.
Yeah. I don't even know. Why would you ever put me in
It's
that
a rhetorical question. Either way, we already know the answer. It's gonna be both. Jaleche, Piccolo into.
Listo, ya está un poco más alto, mapa.
Piccolo again is trying to adapt to how Jaleche is playing.
Best of 7, señores. Recuerden que gana 4. Ready.
Because Jaleche has been keeping it pretty ambiguous. His options in terms of escaping Bison pressure is something that's kind of like readable. He wants to jump out of the corner.
Yep.
It's just a matter of how it lands.
Yeah, he has multiple ways to get out of the corner. I'm glad you brought that up. We saw in that first round, first game, he used the backboard, jumped off the wall. And then, obviously, the next time he tried to just jump clean out. But no clean jumps needed. The first round, game number 2.
Tal como predijo Mochi, si mete a Bison en la esquina, no hay nada que hacer para el man.
I'll totally own up to that. Jaleche is just showing how strong he is in the matchup. He's been training with his two buddies over in Brazil, right? So again, it's a testament of his strength. He's reaping what he's sowing.
Ooh, what an interrupt. Stand light kick this time. Tried to charge up that whirlwind. Nothing doing. We saw the check last time for Jaleche when he did that.
Yo también, Gabo. Yo le veo un buen neutral a Jaleche. Buenas noches, papá. ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Cómo estamos, Andrés? Oh, buen cross counter ahí.
Why did he hit it right there? Gets to throw in the corner. This is looking good for Jaleche this time.
Oh, and there was a significant gap there. There was a significant gap there before the whirlwind shot took place, but Piccolo was just stuck in there. He was stuck in there. He didn't want to take any more damage than necessary. I feel like I couldn't tell exactly how much life he had left, but if he traded with the whirlwind shot, would he have died?
I think so, but I could be wrong. But if you look at right.
Ok, una pregunta, señores. No sé si sea cosas mías, no sé si sea una opinión mía, pero pareciera como que estamos comentando una pelea que ya pasó. No sé, díganme sus impresiones. ¿Estamos comentando una pelea que ya pasó?
To combat that offense at all times. Rashid's known for how well his movement is and being really squirrely in the neutral. That means it's a lot harder to catch him than most characters. So when you're fighting this character, the hard part is doing that, keeping him on the lock.
Again, for the most part, we're so used to seeing just 2 games straight up. But again, it's best of 7 first and foremost. Jaleche on a 2-game lead over Piccolo. Forward throw with all the momentum right now. Whirlwind shot to check any advances. V-skill 2 coming from the side of Piccolo.
Dash up once again. You see Jaleche still playing that same range. Tried to get the sweep, and now you see Piccolo starting to challenge a lot more. Slide finds his mark, uses the raw trigger, tries to shimmy him a little bit. Jaleche say no bait, not taking it.
And it's very surprising to see. We haven't seen Jalesha suffer the wrath of plus frame Bison, right? There hasn't been an instance where he's had to sit still for defense.
And this is what I was talking about. He's a squirrely player. That character's super squirrely. He's got a lot harder to catch him. But now you see the offense starting to stack up. Oh, the slide once again. You got to keep the legs under control. Raw EX to get out. Jaleche has a chance. Pick it up with a decent life lead. Uses the work.
Wow, muy bien por parte de Jaleche.
Oh, he thought it was going to be on the other side. No, he still caught him with the jump medium kick.
Big jump in with the roundhouse, catch the back tech. I was looking for a tick throw. Nothing doing. Look at the gray life on the side and that standing medium kick. I've been saying this for quite some time. You know you're looking at a decent Rashid when they're using that standing medium kick. Oh, I always say it because it's true.
Raw Eagle Spike. You know, the Shadow Axe punish wasn't as much as I expected, but you know, a punish is a punish. There is still damage there. They'll take that. I was going to say jump medium punch, but we didn't get that, by the way, from Rashid, from Jalesha, being so attentive. But that whiff punish.
My man's with the whiff punish. B-Skill 2. I just noticed Piccolo was running B-Skill 2. Here's the plane.
Tal cual, me acabo de dar cuenta que había puesto B-Skill 2. Quizá para poder escapar un poco de la presión de Rashid. Está imposible Jaleche.
Speaking of.
Tries to slide through 8 feet spinning mixer.
Don't take the throw.
Jaleche in control. Wow, that could have been something big. Activate off the...
He's sitting there. No fear of the command grab. And the interrupt to counter hit standing light kick.
The ashy knees. The ashy knees, dog. Ain't no motion on those.
It's windy. It's windy, bro. What do you think it's there for? To keep all the dirt out, to make sure that you stay dry. The ashy knees are on you right now, bro.
I need him to go upstairs and put on some lotion right now. That's just, he shouldn't be doing that. No. He shouldn't be doing that with cracked knees.
You see you see how Jaleche is controlling this neutral, and it's more about like him moving around. But now you're starting getting to see the call outs. A lot more slow down pace, using these normals, making sure that he can't jump out. He started checking him on the legs a lot more. That's why you saw those slides come out. So he's like, you know what? You like to jump? I'm gonna stagger a little bit, put the slides in there, get the knockdown, keep my pressure. Doesn't stop Jaleche from getting this, but now it's danger time for Piccolo. He needs these next rounds if he wants to make this a set.
And now you're looking at the kind of movement that Jaleche is taking for defense, right? When he was under pressure for Piccolo, he sat there. He wasn't even trying to move back because he was looking to see if Piccolo was going to check him with a low. Oh, big sweep, not punished!
Bad punish. Okay, this is going to give him a chance. Now, if you notice, once again, Piccolo started checking the legs because Jaleche was always jumping.
Me parece que ustedes saben mucho del resultado de este match, señores.
One more for stun. What? Here comes Piccolo with the chance.
Oh, the raw EX spinning mixer. Get off of me.
Right
set
in
point.
Your face, papa.
Going up right now. Jaleche. Oh my gosh, Piccolo.
Right in your face.
Obviously, these two training partners that Jaleche had definitely played Bison pretty well.
This is so interesting to see. It's a huge turnaround from what we've seen in the South American qualifiers number 1. It's a huge payoff to see Jaleche put in these training efforts and then download Piccolo for this very moment.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now. Piccolo needs something big. This pace is...
¿Cuál es EX, Mara?
However,
los de Jaleche.
Yeah, send him down.
Psycho Axe after. Don't let Jaleche get back control of this round. We've seen what happens. Kind of just runs away with him. Neutral jump. Nothing doing. Check with the stand light kick.
Forward throw now. Applying that pressure. Jaleche with a slight disadvantage, but he's going to make it all turn around with this V trigger. A lot of plus.
Oh, the sheet!
Reset side switch.
What a block, but you can't escape.
All the way out. It's a whirlwind, bro. V reversal. I feel like we should have seen that so much earlier. Oh, the V
on the other side, but still down the middle.
Oh, the walk-off throw. That was raw.
Send it back. I can't believe it punched that.
Jump in. Oh! You shimmy, I shimmy. You shimmy, it's like a dance.
Buenas noches, Mike, ¿cómo estamos? Robert, no, mi hermano, es a 7, el que gana 4.
I gotta say.
Ahora mismo estamos en match point o tournament point para Jaleche.
But it's still so intimidating.
About the form, he crosses his arms, bro. If somebody walks at you crossing their arms, you know they mean business. They're trying to hurt you. That's intimidating.
Oh, the heavies are landing!
Muy bien, Pico.
The heavies are landing, Steve.
It's reversing, switching lanes. Dash up, stand medium punch, trying to keep the pressure. You know what?
Out of there.
Muy bien.
Man, this V skill 2 is starting to work out wonders for Piccolo. Look at the life lead. Once again, he tries to escape. Life is in danger right now for Jaleche. Nice block.
Ooh! Raw reads.
V reversal. I like it. I like it. Gets a little gray life up there. Use the V skill 2 to get out of the corner, and now is the space.
Mejor de 7. Es mejor de 7.
He's chasing that psycho ball across the screen, and there we go. Piccolo making it a challenge. Gets one on the board, and now we're talking. Now we're talking. The pace of that game was completely slower. And on top of that, that V skill 2 really got him out of a lot of situations where he was like, you know what? I want to get out of this corner now. I know you're going to try to get out of this corner. Make him second guess some of those games where he's like, you know what? I'm going to use the wall. I'm going to just do an EX spinning mixer to get out of there. I like him challenging in these instances. He needs to keep it up if he wants to take control of this set right now.
I'm just thoroughly impressed with the way Piccolo has been fighting out of the corner. Honestly, he was at such a deficit right out of the 4th game. He was looking at defeat when Jalesha, again, was at match point, stuffed Piccolo in the corner, but managed to fight his way out using that V-Skill 2. The cape is on. Now you know it's Alpha Bison.
Actually, one of my favorite designs, by the way.
Recuerda, Luciano, que en este juego potencialmente todos los golpes son antiaéreos dependiendo de la situación. Así que un crouching jab lo sea, pues es lo mismo que el stand jab de Ryu. Tú te quedas y ok, eso como pega.
Just to make him respect the space, walks under the cross-up attempt right there.
Another one, okay. Just as efficient, right? Crouching jabs, just fine.
We saw him go for it a little earlier. It didn't work out, but still committing to it and working out this time, so I like it.
La conversión, papá.
Catches a roundhouse instead. Now stuck in the corner once again. John Lesher with the pressure. EX dive, or excuse me, head stomp out of there.
Another jump once again. I like the neutral jump to try to catch something, but it didn't work out. Raw activation. Hits him with the chimney.
Yeah, this is trigger 1, by the way.
Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
All out, papá. Pero ven acá, ¿por qué? O sea, señores, de nuevo, estamos hablando de que el juego tiene problemas con el lag. Te pones un stage, pones el stage de Guile y entonces Piccolo se pone la capa de Bison y dice, viejo, yo sé que no se puede utilizar el training stage porque es un evento de Capcom, pero bueno, traje con lag y stage con lag. ¿Cuál es la necesidad de eso? Pon el stage de Ryu y punto.
That's going to catch either slide or scissors kick. In some situation, tries to go for the throw. Evade.
Ooh, buen bait.
The shimmy, working out, makes him hold it raw.
It's so smart for him to do that after plus frames, especially after the V skill 2. You're not allowed to contest, but you have to be.
No, por eso, yo sé que no se puede poner el training stage. Pero digo, viejo, hay otros stages que no aportan casi lag.
This is not looking good. Ooh, and
el shimmy de nuevo, hermano.
That Jaleche takes it over Piccolo 4-1. 4-1 was the set, and man, he made that look like
¿En cuál stage, hermano?
Like he just came out that.
El stage de Ryu es uno de los que menos lag tiene.
Very impressive play, honestly. Again, using the meter where it counts, I think was the story of the entire match.
Digo, un pájaro versus 6 soldados saltando.
But for the most part,
digo,
wasn't enough.
Mira ese stage, abo. El Shadow Base, en serio. No, mi hermano, no, esto no es con loser, esto era best of 7 y pa'lante.
Just like this, and that's the way that Rashid wants to win.
Sí, exacto, Kilo. Siento como que no es, no sé, pensé que era yo, nada más, pero.
We can call me Miss Cleo, because I called this right here. John Leshe taking the victory and taking him to the corner. As you can see, this is how you got to win these matchups. You put Bison on the back foot, you got to hold all that.
It's true. That's definitely true. I mean, we were literally having a discussion about fighting Bison, and I'm like, look, I don't like fighting Bison, but you definitely have to knock him down. If you knock him down, it becomes a lot easier to deal with it, right? You have to make it so he's not able to move around freely. He has a slow walk speed.
Solo por esos 5 Kamoshi.
So,
wow.
His B skill too gives him an opportunity to get out of some of these situations. So I like what he was trying to do, but man, just
me imagino los estados. Me imagino los estados de WhatsApp de Piccolo en ese momento.
Talk about trying to suppress the options on defense against Rashid, right? It's still very difficult to do. EX spinning mixer, you can't call it, right? And even if you just let it slide just a little bit, if you hesitate and block.
Digo, pop general, mi hermano, era que cerca de $200,000 de repente.
Timings on those defensive options were absolutely perfect. I mean, rarely did he get checked, or rarely was they baited. So at that point, it's like, I'm gonna keep running my game plan, and I'm gonna keep you know, running what I need to do to get the victory. And also, I'm going to run y'all over to the analyst to get that deeper dive.
It was Jaleshe over Picaro 4-1. I want to point out this quote that we heard from Jaleshe. I briefly studied his gameplay. I didn't see much.
Yo, see, now I feel like the preparation for those two might have actually been a bit different in the sense that Jaleshe lost to Picaro. He was the only person to beat Picaro in the CPT Online. I mean, Picaro was the only person to beat Jaleshe, that's what I mean. He double jeopardied him. And I feel like even when you win a close set, like that loser's final set that they had in CPT Online, it was 3-2. Right. But I feel like when somebody wins a close set, as long as they won, they might not have the same drive towards that preparation. They might feel more confident than they should. Jaleshe right there, it seems like he had all of the answers. I mean, his reads were completely on point. Clearly that had to be preparation. I mean, EXDP is what, 6 of 6?
Every single time, and that was his way of stopping the tempo. And I think that's what this match was really all about. Was 100%.
Correcto, eso es correcto, Mochi.
Dominating the tempo from the beginning. And I mean, you heard
este CPT es distinto,
really mean, right?
es distinto,
so
simplemente es eso.
You don't break it down, it might just seem like he's going,
es distinto.
Going crazy. But really, look at the spacing he represented. Every single time he started out the round, he would sit right outside Bison's range for those large numbers, all those plus frames, within his own fears, waiting for you to interact with something. Oh, you're not giving it to me? I'm going to dash. I'm going to whirlwind. I'm going to jump. And at any one of those junctures, Picaro's response just wasn't enough. He might have had an air-to-air here and there. He might have checked 1 or 2 of the dashes. But over time, the tempo was totally dominated by Jaleshe.
And not even just over time, but straight out the gate, with that opening with the jump fierce.
It landed.
Yeah.
Instantly, right? It was immediately into offense.
Yeah, he went for that crouch light kick, and that's a theme that we saw represented throughout the entire set. The jump-ins were extremely important, and I think a big issue was that Picaro, he would try to go for either crouch jab, anti-air, or he would try to go for his air-to-air. But air-to-airs, as we know, you know, playing in tournaments, things of that nature, it's very hard. You have to be just looking for that. Right. And when he realized that Picaro was just looking for the air-to-air, then again, like as you said, he would go and represent that dash up. And one more thing that I want to bring up that Jaleshe did amazingly was that stand fierce from Rashid. He timed him so beautifully. Every time they were up there, Jaleshe was up close to Picaro and hitting him with a block string, he would hit that fierce and catch him try to do a down forward fierce or catch him try to do a reversal scissors, and he just wasn't able to change his timing up to stop Jaleshe's down low.
Right. And you got to see that every single time Jaleshe was actually on the defensive, he played defense. It wasn't just offense. Yeah. Every time that Picaro got an opening, he blocked him out or he landed that EXDP. Oh, so random. But no, that defense, those blocks were there. Bison has some of the best throw range in the game. He had many opportunities to apply that, to apply the command grab. Jaleshe knew the moments to step on the gas and when to apply the brakes, and that allowed him to get so many more openings than Picaro could get, and the damage just added up too fast.
Coming up next, we're going to have VX Bao versus Jiwa. How do you think that's going to go?
China versus China, señores.
Honestly, this is no disrespect. VX Bao, he's a very strong player, right? He's a very strong player. Actually, I saw him going up against Xiao Hai in 2019. This is an offline tournament, and he beat Xiao Hai 3-0. Xiao Hai is one of the best fighting game players of all time. That being said, history often repeats itself. And in CPT Online, I saw one of the fastest finals that I've seen in a long time. I mean, the video is about 5 minutes, and it was a first to 3. Picaro, I'm still thinking about Picaro. My condolences to my brother. But in that, the J-Wall match, he did not even drop one round when going up against VX Bao. And I just don't think that there's been enough time for there to be an adaptation. Evolution happens over millions of years, not a few months. So I don't think that he has enough time to beat Father Time and have a new strategy.
They are training partners. How do you think that?
No hay segunda fase, no hay grand finals, no hay nada de eso. Mochi está claro, nada de eso hay. Por eso le digo, es un Capcom Cup distinto.
We caught some words with Bao, and he kind of mentioned, I feel no pressure going in. It's just another match. I'm going to do my job. But I don't know. Is that really the case? I feel like when you are in that sort of situation, you are pulling out all the stops to get the W, and if that gets
Gabo, ahí tenemos a tu amigo Brian F.
It's happening again. This guy has a download on me. He knows my every instinct. It can be detrimental, and that might have been what happened in that CPT Online match. So I'm hoping to see a change and just completely flip the script on the dynamic here.
Well, we're going to take a short break. We'll have that match, Jiwa versus VX Bao, after this.
Ok, señores, ahora sí entonces a comentar Bison versus Akuma. Sí, yo estoy totalmente de acuerdo contigo, Moshi. Es básicamente, pues, para hacer algo. Es como tú dijiste.
You do not have the strength to crush the spirit of the king.
I really like to exercise. And spring is a lot of fun.
Time to meet your death. 5 seconds.
Tú dices que 5-5, Mochi. O sea, no estamos hablando de papel, estamos hablando en práctica. ¿Realmente 5-5? Con tantos tools que tiene Akuma, 5-5. De repente por la vida.
Welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour 2020 season finals. Vicious, St. Cola. We've already identified some of the best players in the South America region, and this is all about highlighting all these respective regions. Next up, we have Jiwa going up against Zhao Bao. We're going to highlight that China region, but give me just some quick snippets real quick. What do you guys think that's about to happen?
So I think the analysts highlighted it the best.
Yeah.
When it comes to Jiwa versus VX Bao, it's a case of master versus student, and we have a long, steady record of Jiwa, not only in Street Fighter V, but being other iterations of Street Fighter. Being able to travel around the world and get the download on so many different playstyles, it plays heavily into how
Yo quiero que Moshi me dé su opinión
like Akuma,
de Infectious versus Takamura.
The Swiss Army knife of Street Fighter, the jack of all trades, and also knowing the download
¿Qué piensas de eso,
of
Moshi?
the player you're going up against, the person you've tutored, you've taught, pretty much fathered into Street Fighter, right? I feel like going into it, Jiwa has a heavy advantage over VX Bao, but that's just my personal experience. There's a lot of time that has passed since then, but Rob over here talking about evolution, who knows? I think a couple of months is just enough time.
To hit the lab?
Yeah.
What about you? What about you, Seikola? Give me your thoughts real quick before we talk about China some more.
The thing is, I watched that match at CPT because I commentated it, right?
Yep.
I was watching that firsthand.
Gabo, ¿qué piensa usted de Infectious
Precise.
versus Takamura?
Was in there, and he wouldn't leave.
Háblame claro.
With the Akuma pick, had every answer for everything that VX Bao wanted to do with his Bison. And to be honest, unless he's got something in his bag that we haven't seen with Bison or whatever, or changes the game, we may be seeing something like very similar, like very close to this. Because, and you also have to, as you had put it, he's been traveling around the world. JWoww has, right? He's been trying to qualify for Capcom Cup for years. For not only Street Fighter
for actually years.
But also Street Fighter V, right?
Yeah.
You've been doing this for this long. You definitely got, the idea of how to play this game at a deeper level and really understand how to bring out the most in your character. And once he's finally got this victory, he doesn't want to let it go, right? He wants to hold on to this. He wants the crown and keeping it in China. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm glad you also mentioned the fact that VX Bao is well versed in not just Urian, which we might expect, but also Bison. I feel like that's going to be still tough either way. You have Urian and Bison versus an Akuma.
No, that's definitely true. I mean, and you were talking about Jiwa. I remember when I was seeing Jiwa out and about when we were able to travel. Like, they called him Dark Jiwa. Because no matter where we were in the world, he would just pop up there. I was in basements in another continent, and Jiwa was there playing games.
Yeah, no, he's right there.
I was like, he's right
Sí,
there.
lo que pasa es que Seku Akuma, la verdad que nunca me he puesto a ver ese matchup, a ver realmente qué puede hacer Seku contra Akuma. O sea, desconozco. Para mí ese carácter es prácticamente desconocido, es como Menat. Yo no te puedo hablar a ti de Menat, yo no te puedo hablar a ti de Seku.
And I'm just kind of curious as to how many other people Jiwa has taught, right? I feel like if you were able to
Claro, yo también le voy a Infectious.
Pass on that knowledge, I feel like once you've downloaded different playstyles, once you start applying it in different regions, or like not different regions, but different avenues of like taking people under you, I feel like you still grow even stronger, right? So you're taking someone like VX Bao, and who knows how many other people in his region he's tutored or has taught how to play Street Fighter, right? It's been how many years now that we've been playing Street Fighter 5? It's been about like what?
Well, it's about 5 years. 5 years now.
Yeah. Without a doubt, I feel like Jiwa again is ascended to that extra step to becoming one of the best. I mean, he is one of the qualified players for Capcom Cup, right?
Yeah, clearly. I mean, at this point, but at the same time, I don't want to count VX Bao out. I don't want to say he's free or anything like that. If you watch the qualifier that VX Bao was in, there were many 6 setups that he had. Not only with Bison.
Claro que sí. Ese es uno. Mira, yo quiero ver el de Kaba con Mena, claramente. Quiero ver el de Daigo con Gachikun, por supuesto. Y quiero ver también, es que en verdad todo lo del Day 2 está bien pretty. Todo lo del Day 2 está brutal, man. Digo, Day 1 está bueno. ¿Verdad? Me gusta Luffy y Phenom. Pero el Day 2, o sea, mañana, señores, va a ser destrucción.
我为卡普空杯准备了很多，也练习了很多。在中国有很强的 Bison 和尤里安，所以我对这2个对局很有信心。然后，因为我的小组赛有 Daigo， 所以我也练了毒药，用来打鼓励。我相信我能赢。
We got VX Bao in the building. Big congratulations to you for making it here. Let's talk a little bit today about your match with Jiwa. What was your experience like playing against him?
我和杰瓦有非常多的比赛经验，胜率的话是相对比较接近的，双方都是差不多的。他的比赛风格呢，就是熟练度真的是非常非常的高，尤其是他的阿库玛，真的是非常的。
3-1 hice Gabo.
以及他的那个心理博弈也非常好。
No, sí, va a estar brutal, por eso te digo, el Day 2, o sea, hoy es como que dale, pues vamos a ver buenos matches, pero mañana, viejo, son monstruo tras monstruo tras monstruo.
我觉得小宝的打法非常的先进，因为他年轻，然后反应很快，而且他是属于比较主动的，我很欣赏他的打法。有时候会出一些非常有想象力的招，比如说尤里安的尊重拳，很远距离就按一下，但能打中对手就足够了。
Well, what does it mean to you being one of the representatives for China in this event?
就是今年大家可以看得到，中国的街霸舞水平也是越来越高了。因为什么呢？因为中国的玩家都相对比较团结。我觉得非常的幸运啊，因为。本来说
buena
会再次展现自己的，但是卡普空给了这次机会，我呢会努力去打好这场比赛。
Given that you took away the victory from VX Bao in that fated grand finals, him walking away with second place, do you think he's coming back for blood this time around? Do you think he's coming back with this mindset of having to prove his worth?
He hard knockdown. It's done. J1 solidifies his side for CPT China.
我觉得那小宝肯定想赢下这个比赛来证明他。因为很多人对于他当时和我打用将军，不太能理解。而且我觉得小宝最近的地面逆回的压迫性要比之前更强了。他真的又有进步。
How did it feel for you taking home?
Tal cual como dices, Gabo. Tal cual. Estoy escuchando y leyendo. Y el tipo es un caballero, man. El tipo es un caballero.
And with that in mind and that experience under your belt, what is your strategy going into this match?
我想用好鬼跟不要，但我一直在犹豫到底用哪个角色。我有可能2个角色都会试一下。
这一场比赛呢，我准备使用的是尤里安这个角色。我呢，在比赛前也是做好了比较充足的准备，相信能够很好的发挥出来。
So before we get into it, first of all, thanks for the gifted subs. We just want to let you know that we're looking at all of it. That was great. The 5 gifted subs we saw earlier. But second of all, hey, is this actually live or no?
Young Starks, this is definitely live, bro. You think I'm wearing the beads to a not live event? You're crazy.
Bro, you think I'm messing up my pro for nothing? This is a live event.
That's disrespectful.
I did my hair extra for this event.
You see this? Do you see the hair on this man? You better apologize in chat, Young Starks. Don't think I ain't see that, bro.
Add him too.
Either way, shout outs to China. Shout outs to VX Bio. Shout outs to Jiwa as well. We were talking during that interview, and it literally just sounded like Jiwa was so prepared for what's about to happen. It's kind of scary.
You know, the good thing is, though, he made it a point to really highlight VX Bao's improvement. He was saying during that matchup, considering what we went through beforehand, the preparation phase, his footsies and development of him playing Bison was significantly better when they faced off in that qualifier. So you already know that's a signifier that VX Bao has been upping his game little by little.
O sea, señores, vamos a ver lo siguiente. Por lo que puedo ver aquí, claramente, o sea, estos son señores, digo, asiáticos. Son señores que tienen un nivel muy alto de respeto el uno por el otro, ¿verdad? Y la verdad que Yewa se ve, tal como estaba señalando Gabo al principio, un verdadero caballero. O sea, el tipo realmente habla bien de su oponente y lo respeta, ¿verdad? De hecho, hace highlights acerca del oponente y eso es algo que usualmente no se ve. O sea, si no hablo mal del otro, simplemente nada más hablo de mí. Nunca hablo bien de mi oponente. Y yo pienso que es algo muy de ellos, ¿verdad? De eso es lo que yo hablo, Mochi. De eso es lo que yo hablo. O sea, es fácil apoyar a los asiáticos, porque no solo juegan bien, la mayoría son personas, son caballeros en su deporte. Y yo comencé diciendo este stream que era indiscutible la habilidad de Punk, que es lo que realmente debe contar al final, ¿no? Pero es difícil, viejo, es difícil. Hablar bien de Punk, es simplemente eso, es difícil. No, a ver, señores, yo creí que iba a ser Akuma Bison. Uf, malísimo ese shoulder.
And that was so delayed too. Shaking the hand, trying to make a deal, trying to shimmy his way out. No, actually two-step, I should say.
What's out though? Get back in the corner, my friend. Oh, EXCP, the reversal. Back to mid-screen. I like these options that he's already presented ground start. We saw this kind of J-Wall last time that he played the CPT. Can he...
Buenísimo.
Escape. Can't be shipped out of that one just yet. Off the backboard again.
Puede matar.
Frames after that. He's waiting for the EXP.
Quería shimmy.
Learning. I told you, dog. After a couple months, you've been hit with enough of those in the face. You're gonna learn.
Just the raw. Yeah.
Claro. Buenísimo.
Meter for the EX tackle.
Okay, VX Bao. Maybe the switch.
Qué buen.
Paper does weaker against the Kuma.
Qué buen Urien.
On when you're sitting on the sticks, things start to hit different with the back throw Batista bomb.
We're calling them EX Val going forward.
Okay, EX Val, I like that.
Oh, big punish. Into the corner. That's even more important as the damage. Bomb.
EX, of course, keep those plus range. Nice hit. Hot pursuit.
No, man, que va. Este man, he's too ready. He's too ready.
Raw check.
Wow, he's too ready.
Not only in the suit, but in the game plan.
Vamos a ver si puede hacer Jiwa algo. Tiene buena barra. Tiene buena barra. Hey, saludos, chamo, ¿cómo estamos, hermano? Wow, no, man, no. Miren la reacción, miren la reacción. Miren la reacción de estos señores, papá. Ya, ¿qué va? Cerrado, hermano. Cerrado. Eso fue dominio completo, viejo.
You want to get that run back, and here on this stage, this is what you're getting right here. J-Wall, I'm gonna need you to turn it up, dog. I mean, to turn up whatever the
back in the basement, bro.
Qué locura, hermano. Qué locura. Muy bien. Solid.
It's like a temperature in the room. Like you just gonna click that up a little bit. Put it 75 degrees. Getting a little cold.
Bao está pasado, hermano. Bao está pasado. Claro que sí, Sauro. Cobra tus $20. Claro que sí. Ve.
His student, right? He's like, I know what you're gonna do. Round start, I got you.
Le cargó en la cara el Biscuit.
As it is glowing in the bottom right, big counter hit conversion. And I say it's big because, again, he gets out of the corner and repositions himself against G-Wall, pushing into the corner. The check there with the low medium kick, but still, yo, that was meaty.
Oh my god, that pushing, but it don't matter. Side switch with it, back down to the ground with the heavy kick Tatsu, stuck in the corner.
Muy bien, Diego, muy paciente, Bao.
Oh god, in the crouching steers again. EX connect.
Oh, EX.
Roll.
What?
Don't jump into it.
Okay. Oh, qué maestro.
Let him glide and slide on through the ages. That Indignant Thunder, the V skill 2, we're going to call that Ignite Thunder because it's going to rule the neutral. It's going to delete the fireball. Careful, cancel into it. Plus frames. J-Wall with the timing on the crouching medium kick.
And that was so important to have that V skill charged up for that very moment as well.
No, Kakaroto, estamos claros en eso, hermano. Ya yo me di cuenta hace rato, pero igual lo voy a disfrutar. ¡Oh, wow! La confirmación. ¡Qué bien! ¡Ey! ¡Qué bien, Bao, señores! Yo pensé que iba a ser Bison, pero si ese Urien está así, tranquilo, papi, quédese con Urien. Así es. No, está claro, hermano, está grabado.
And now it's all Jiwa. Yeah, got the shimmy over Tatsu into the corner, the roundhouse version. EX headbutt. You knew it was coming. Sooner or later.
Buena confirmación ahí.
Standing medium kick, that is masterclass right there. Usually people let that go for free, but not this man right here.
Heavy tap, crouching, heavy punch from the side. Just raw tackle again. That's gonna be punishable. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ahí. Plus frames, it's above your head. You gotta watch above your head.
He DPs anyway. And it passes behind his head. The lion's mane doesn't get touched.
No haircut today.
Tiene que calmarse, ¡Oh, man! Se ha escapado de tanto airborne por parte de Akuma. Va a caer en esa.
I like that, all tied up here, and it's only game 2. Are you kidding me? Yo, that was counter hit. How many
si hacen algún tipo de anuncio, creo que va a ser mañana, Kilo. No creo que anuncien nada.
And to get the max distance, you got to be pinpoint with it. If it can get punished, put him in the corner. Even that EX fireball didn't get him out of the corner. Puts him back in the corner right there with the EX tackle. It's just looking unfortunate.
He tried it again. The whip punish on deck for G-Wa. Just still stuck in this corner, though.
Kakaroto, ¿qué opinas de ese Urien?
Might be able to stop the startup a fireball, dog. Crouching, kick in the fireball right there. J-Wa trying to take that space, trying to find these confirms. He needs to get out of the corner. And just like that, we switch aside. Trading places, trading spaces. The finesse and the bless.
Muy bien, J-Wa. Muy bien.
It's not even Sunday, Jeremy.
Ganó.
Sunday, that's for sure. Oh, side switch. Oh, a little bit too advanced. It doesn't matter what your name is. It doesn't matter so long as he has the meter. He's going to uppercut.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
I ain't holding the darn thing out here is what my man's saying. J-Wall, again, this is the J-Wall we saw last time, though, right? We saw the proved VX Val, that's great. But J-Wall's like, wait a minute. I took the last one. Yeah. I've been here before, and he wants it again. And again, with the pride.
Vamos a ver si Bao entonces el cambio.
You're definitely going to find a little bit hard. It's going to hit a little bit different.
But what if he blocked?
Right?
What if he blocked?
What if he blocked?
It don't matter. That's not what happened. It's not what doesn't matter.
I know. I get it. But I got to say, but what if he blocked?
It is a longer set, though. It's a longer set.
It is a longer
set. Come into play. These kinds of moments where someone will bust out, maybe we'll see Dick Spot kind of, wait and bait, dog, and deal with the big damage. Let's see, 1-1, evened out in terms of games.
A little awkward on the positioning there. He had the right idea, but DX now either way getting the forward throw and dashing up immediately. Machiwa, again, smart enough to check with that crouch jab afterwards.
Kick, just checking these walkbacks. I love that. Usually these buttons cage man. Did he hand the controller over to somebody else? My man's looking different.
Estoy seguro que por ahí viene la pregunta,
Not anybody can.
Por ahí viene la pregunta de Moshi. Gabo, ¿cuántas veces va a decir que Jiwa es buena gente?
Perfect, nice sweep. He's about control these buttons and just introducing new tools as the match goes on.
Ey, qué locura, man.
He doesn't need to do anything here. Honestly, VX Val can take his time, maybe charge up a V-skill to increase.
Qué solid está ese Urien de Bao.
He's gonna spend it. Okay, that's fine. He's gonna be big chilling, but you know, Jiwa, once he gets started on offense with all that meter, any solid confirm, it doesn't matter yet again.
The coconut head dog. You hear the brain rattling around as soon as he hits that. And coming from the Congo is VX Val. I'm telling you, in the bushes, my man. You see the birds in the distance. The trees are rustling, dog. He's coming.
Oh, ese trade.
Back throw. Axis on the toe tap. I feel like it's really hard to get that pace just as I say that. Commentators curse back down to the ground. You go mid-screen and gets the knockdown.
Counter hit conversion. Medium kick Tatsu to set up for the Oki. Now pushing again with that low medium kick. He fishes a lot with that.
Yeah, Jay-Walk kind of backing up from these toe taps too. Just knowing that the goal kick, you don't want no beat, dog. Staying vegan with the nice cross-cut DP. EXDP though. Play with the fangs, I'm like, me too.
Activation time. Time to gas.
No!
He gets it.
Oh! No, señor, quítate de aquí tú y tu espejo feo. Fuera.
Dang, that was...
That's profound. Y'all can have that one. Next one, you gotta pay for, though. Activation does it raw.
Oh! Eso va a ser.
It's gonna be enough, yes, sir.
Ahí está, papá. El good morning. No lo hagan más. No lo hagan más. Claro que sí, hombre. Good morning. Good morning.
You hear how Urian yells when he does the chop? Yeah.
He's been doing that since he's
on the chariot.
My man a rapper. He like, yeah.
I gotta say, man, this back and forth so far has been immaculate in terms of the adaptation and just the bravery, the sheer bravery from both sides, right? It's just been so hard to predict as to who's gonna take it so far because we've talked about how much Jiwa has been like, you know, the master in this exchange. Right. We talked about already setting it up that Jiwa just might be the one prevailing over VX Bao, but VX Bao has been whooping him.
I mean, this is a return, dog. He said, I'm fighting back, big boy. You put the money on the line like that, I'm fighting back. I'm swinging from the Congo. Here we go. VX Bao with the 2 on the board already. Ignite Thunder on the deck. Getting real ignorant with it. I'm telling you, can't throw out fireballs. You have to be super careful. Gets a counter hit, but didn't get the conversion that he wanted.
Yeah, he went for the headbutt instead. Wasn't confident for the follow-up. Instead, I think he could have gone for another crouching medium punch at that range.
That's true.
Either way, it's still hard to call sometimes.
You gotta be careful with these fireballs. But you also gotta be careful about my man moving on it.
Oh, side switch. No creo que haya querido eso.
You gotta get out of these corner situations. I feel like if J-Lo starts to capitalize on these positionings, it might be a wrap. Ooh.
See if Jiwa is willing to back up, but does so just in range to get that uppercut as well. But VX Bao, Trader on deck, target combo. What's the guess? Oh no!
There's no guessing, it's just get big hits right here. EX connects, and the 4 medium punch, the dash up with it.
Qué bien Bao. Qué bien Bao.
That coral punch didn't kill, he was gonna let the second mirror go.
Oh, of course,
without a doubt. You had to guess again.
VX Bao now in the lead. Ignite Thunder and finds the crouching medium punch. Falls to the fireball. Able to develop some D-bar2. Instantaneous. That's perfect too. That means closer to V-trigger. And you've already got the lead in health. So strong. Trying to get
no!
¡Oh, vueltito el parry, papá! Y el man así ve, no.
Oh no.
Again, no vegan.
Side switch is coming. You already know. But here's what's gonna trouble Jiwa now. You didn't try to stop the lights! The lights are in full effect. You weren't going to stop any of it? None of it?
None.
You're going to toe tap?
Nothing troubles my man. Nothing troubles my man. It could rain on him while he's walking to work. Nothing troubles my boy right here.
Mochi, háblame. Háblame.
Back, dog. All he needs is one more. All y'all in the chat saying it's all about J-Wall. It's all about this dog.
Háblame, Yadiel.
VX Bao said, you got to remember about me. The master is no longer the master. He's the student now. He's a student now. And no, it's not over.
Man.
But you see that it's not the same kind of person that we saw from J-Wall before. We didn't see the same kind of like confident, and part of it is the reversal situation, I think, that Urian is presenting. You always got to worry about the wake-up pressure that comes from this character.
But that's the thing, right? If you're playing this matchup, Akuma has a great time against Urian. Even in that knockout.
Gracias por el sub, Alpha Prime. No te lo puedo decir en antes, mi hermano, porque me salió el asunto de delay.
So that you cover so many of Urian's options on wake up, right? Even if he has bar, you could still make the VX headbutt whiff. I have not seen that kind of pressure.
Gracias por el sub, mi hermano. Appreciate. Mi respeto.
Definitely on a paper situation. Anti-air light jab. Again, it takes a champion of like VX Bao's caliber.
Voy a prestarle más atención a Pupilo, Kakaroto.
Going right now is going in J1's favor right here. Wakes up, what a great decision. The challenge.
Again,
Tremenda, tremenda. Esa media agachada lindísima y no la confirmó.
There's so many instances where you could force
Whoa.
him to make these mistakes. You get free pressure when he's knocked down.
All right, hold this for a second.
There it is, yes. Starting to go with the lights a little bit more. Do it again. Waiting for the EX headbutt this time around, but no. Respects it. Backs away.
EX knees in play. VX Bao on set point. This, I'm looking at my script and I'm like, hold on now. This isn't what they put down. This ain't what they put down, but VX Bao is just taking advantage of situations where JWoww's messing up, right? And able to space up the toe tap and stop a lot of fireballs, as well as just being in better positions for the entirety of the match. I feel like his neutral is gotten a lot more immaculate.
Are we going to see another 4-1?
Oh, man.
Are we actually going to see another 4-1?
Y'all need to give me some more games, JWoww. Come on, brother.
That's what I'm talking about.
You need to go dark with it. Turn off them lights.
We need the Satsui no Jiwa. We need it.
No, definitivamente Kakaroto, estás claro, viejo. O sea, los manes están. El neutral de los dos está pasado. Yo también, mi hermano, espero. Yo también lo espero.
That was raw. That was raw.
Yo también lo espero, pero la verdad que agradezco mucho y usted fue el primero. ¡Oh! Ese teleport, papá, no estoy. Muy bien. Cuidado, cuidado, Oriento ya tiene uno. ¡Ay, no, papá!
I like that ender to it as well from Jiwa. Just backing up, forcing VX Bao to make the mistake of the throw.
Ooh, you thought you get ignited with it? Not today.
Not in front of me. Yeah, that was a great punch. Just within range too, to use that crouching jab after that fireball.
You definitely want to use a side with the parry on the EX. Are you kidding me?
Qué buen parry.
You think you better start playing neutral, my friend. You better start playing neutral. And now blocking out these challenges on the wake up. Smart stuff.
The cross-cut DP, even
Buen
after
castigo.
the stand heavy punch recovers, it was just in time.
EX, a little bit of a bait there. Got to finish the plate. I don't know what that was, but now you're in the corner. EXDP, it don't matter, dog.
That was so smart of him to do, honestly, because he knew that VX Bao was looking for the V-trigger release off the low medium kick. And speaking of low medium kick himself, Dark Jiwa has risen.
Sí, una bestia, pero el primer hit y le hizo parry el segundo.
My man,
Top.
Listen, he don't want to be called by that name. I think he wants to be JWoww, whatever. I don't care. He's Dark JWoww to me. He's Dark JWoww to me. And he is coming through in the clutch right now. This is the aggression that we had saw before in the previous CPT tournament that he was in. This is what we want to see here. I feel like he was super pensive, and now he's starting to get a little more aggressive. Well, you gotta use the tools of Akuma. He's a Home Depot of Street Fighter V. Fireball's on aisle 6. Tatsu's on aisle 12. You got to be able to use the tools, and you see it right there. Also, the parry on the EX tackle.
Yeah, just at the right space. Being able to call that, that's impressive in and of itself, but being able to do that online as well, even more impressive. That's what I was talking about right there. Yeah, the standing light kick pressure off of that.
Yeah.
And being able to dictate what VX Bao does afterwards again.
Wow.
Throw in front of me.
Hold on
Don't
now.
do that.
Was this all just a lesson plan kind of thing? Now you get the real deal? The real JWoww? Crouching kicking the fireball. EX would have finished that, but still falls to the ages. Back to mid-screen we go. I'm not trying to play in this corner.
Jumping out. Yeah, nice and easy. JWoww has so much control here. No, even with that touch, even any sort of conversion after that. Okay, wait, I might be wrong.
Hold on now. My man ain't dead yet. EX Bao gets to make this happen. Jump Fierce to meet him in the skies. No surprise he has something right for him.
He's gonna get hit.
No,
I thought he was.
Medium punch.
Oh my God.
Señores, estamos presenciando qué comeback más bueno.
We had saw something like this before. Where JWoww came back with a pixel. Is VX Bao going to do the same to him?
Knee drop.
Plus
What if he blocked? What if he blocked? But what if he blocked?
Wow.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. My man done did. It's okay. He didn't do it, so it's okay. JWoww getting closer and closer. But see, I feel like he's starting to remember the tendencies that he fought. I'm sure they fight all the time, but I feel like some of these tendencies are coming through. He's like, okay, wait a minute. In these situations, you do this, and I'm going to EXDP.
He's taking it back a little bit, right? When he sees in a situation where he's in a negative position to swing, he's like, you know what? I'm going to just throw out this EX uppercut to see if VX Bao is going to react accordingly or respond accordingly. He doesn't have the read so far.
Oh, the back throw? Uh-oh, you caught in this corner. And Akuma's pressure in this, even in the season, is still super strong.
And he doesn't have any meter. Urian is all tapped out in terms of resources.
Also the red fireball. Gets the meaty. Pick up. Heavy kick back down to the ground.
Oh, pensé que venía el overhead.
Building up right now.
Muy bien, Yegua. Ya retomando. Oh, se acabó, papá.
It's a wrap, dog. 3-3. Jaguar versus VX Bao giving us a close set. We wanted to see it, right? Or I should say.
No, definitivamente Moshi le machó el Shoryuken, pero es que, o sea, no, a ese punto, ¿qué más iba a hacer? Si venía un grab, si salía un grab, le pegaba.
Of course he's gonna do it. The stun is right there, dog. VX Bao though still in prime position. The Ignis Thunder on the deck.
Don't you do it.
Careful here.
Oh, he did nothing. He took it in. Oh my God, he took a hit.
One more hit to do it.
He went for the overhead off the target combo. Tatsu over full.
Si gana Akuma. Si gana
Here comes
Akuma.
the trigger. What are you gonna do when the gun's loaded on you? There's nothing you can do.
Dog, it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun just like that. The hard knockdown, DP style, right for the face. Back throw, blocks it out though.
He's sitting there blocking.
I can't believe the hands were up, the hot and ready, but that's anti-air.
Y el anti-air on point, papa.
My man,
On point.
Superfly.
Bro.
Superfly. VX Bao getting the run back just like that. With the prize and the pride on the line, he doesn't do that.
He did it with the Gucci slide.
With the Gucci slides.
Ooh.
With the Gucci
With the nice
slides.
shoes. He came through with the nice shoes. Nah.
VX Bao versus Jiwa. What a banger of a set.
Man.
Better
From
than
VX Bao to EX Bao.
Bao. EX Bao. That's what he should. That's what he changed his name to. EX Bao. That's what his name should be. But takes it over Jiwa. And I'm not gonna stunt. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. When we were looking at that interview, I was like, man, Jiwa's gonna do some work. And like right now, I feel like this is like night and day. The way that Bao was ready to take advantage of everything that happened. And you could still see Jiwa ready to like EX reversal in some of these instances, walk up throw, prepared for some of the mirror instances, but I feel like Bao actually just took it to another level and hesitated a bit more. It was very specific in some of the moves that he made. He's like, you know what, I'm fighting Jiwa. Not only am I fighting Akuma, I'm fighting Jiwa's Akuma. So he backed up a little bit more, but it still didn't stop him, and it still didn't stop Jiwa from hitting like these wake up EX DPs. It didn't stop him from stalling some of his fall options using EX Fireball, but it worked out overall, especially considering that Bao continued to find ways in, whether it be with the trigger, whether it be because his defense was close enough, or whether he called out some of the wake-up options. The delayed stand medium punch to the counter hit confirm, and then the meaty headbutts on top of that, the step kick that he was using to control the neutral, all amazing tools that he put on play. Also, after block, he actually did knee stomp to make sure, the violent knee drop to make sure even if he retaliated, he would not be able to punish. These are all amazing moves by Bao. Those are things that you call out versus Akuma players. That right there is why he won. Those little small counter moves. He is the Home Depot, but there's always competition across the street. You know what I mean? Regardless, I would love to hear what the analysts have to say about this one. Let's take it to Brian F., David, and Hollywood, Rob TV.
When they played in November at CPT China, it was a 3-0. It was extremely fast. No rounds won by VX Bao. And one of the quotes that we had from Jiwa was that VX Bao has made progress.
Yeah, you could clearly see that. I mean, I think the big thing about that match was the adaptation between the two players and the answers to the situations presented. They were blowing my mind. I mean, we were over there reacting to the matches. I was shocked at the things I was seeing. First off, Bao representing the crouching fears amongst all the air options that Akuma has. Akuma with like 30 million ways to approach in the air. He had the right answer out of the gate every single time to kind of establish.
Okay, Kilo, pero...
We saw the adaptation back to Jiwa, so representing a lot more jabs, fireballs to kind of control the situation.
O sea, solamente quiero...
Bao came out swinging so hard from the beginning, and that gave him what he needed to close out.
Well, I actually want to start out, I have to start out by apologizing to VX Bao. You are a bad man. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I did not know that your urine was that sick. So let's get that out of the way. Now, moving on. His answers in this matchup, as Brian brought up, that crouch fears. And even outside of that, there was two amazing moments that I want to mention. In the first game, he does an Aegis, and J-Wall does a V reversal after the Aegis. And Bao goes for an EX headbutt, and it punishes the V reversal. That was ridiculous. And then there was another situation where J-Wall activates his V trigger with Akuma. He just does raw activation, right?
Right.
Raw activation, and Bao goes for a jump in immediately, and he perfectly reads the fireball. I do want to mention that I think that what J-Wash should have done differently. We did see a lot of adaptations.
Definitivamente fue mejor, mi hermano. O sea, ahí no hay discusión. Ahí no hay discusión.
Play like a regular Urian. There wasn't a whole lot of dashing and so on and so forth until the end when it was an adaptation.
A mí no me parece, o sea, no sé. Digo, si estás conectando todos los DP que estás tirando, es difícil decir que estás macheando o lo estás conectando. Pero creo que nunca lo vamos a saber.
But amazing match from both players. That's going to be hard to top.
I'm really glad that you brought that up because that range.
Chamochi. Reventaron al amigo de Gabo, ahora solo quedó como buena gente.
And that's a range where typically you see Akuma feeling comfortable, fireballs, walking in and out of range, something like
Yo no sé si todavía por lo que falta de la noche, saluda. Yo no sé si todavía alguien en la noche le va a preguntar a Gabo qué opina de Yewa.
Or any kind of air fireball situation, and a couple times it was just blocked, but then we finally saw Gio goes for the air fireball. He hits knee drop, represents, connects in the air. I mean, these situations that I haven't even thought of, and you can see that they really do know their play style. And they had answers. Now, once again, started off so strong, and he was able to close out.
Bro, the crouch fierces, and even wow.
¿Viste? Los pelos quieren que parquee. Ella está parqueando, ella está viendo la vaina, pero la está viendo con Alexa también, que Alexa, pendiente, siguiendo el cop, el cop y el lead, todos los días lo ven. Cuando juega Punk, Fulgor, el año que viene, si lo dejan, no mentira, si el año que viene es offline, definitivamente va a jugar. Cuchito, todos los pelotas están aquí, Estoy hablando con Yewa, un poco sentido por la derrota, le manda saludos a todos, qué buen tipo.
J-Walk still played amazing, and so did VX Battle. I think that he just got off to a better start for J-Walk to make up ground.
Hermano, en esta casa, los baby y los adultos ven Street Fighter. El gato juega Samurai Shodown. El otro ve anime. O sea,
this is a match that we are familiar with, right? We've seen, as I said, we've seen these players many times. They haven't played in tournament, we found out.
Yeah, they actually have not played a tournament. Both of them are from Florida and everything, and two of the best players in America. I want to give a big shout out to my guy, DR Mandrake.
Todo el mundo en esta casa de Fighting Games, hermano.
And of course, he's actually one of...
Dieguito tiene que jugar Fortnite como en un monitor como este tamaño, en la esquina de la sala. Por allá, metido.
I would not be surprised if Mandrake wins, but I have to give the edge to CJ. And the big reason is this. Most Urian players don't play that slow, pokey style that we just saw from VX Bao. They want to dash all over the place and things like that.
Tipazo el Gio.
He does have the mooch. I'm sure you can speak to that. He does have the mooch. But the Urian, when he does put that in, CJ True is
Está preguntándole Gabo aquí lo que si ya la perrita se parió.
Florida man this, Florida man that. When you're from Florida, then Urian is not strong. But when you're not from Florida, then it can be a bit dangerous for you.
Give me 10 words on this match, Florida man.
This match will be wild.
Este man que está hablando, dije que si el Urian es de Florida es fuerte y si no es...
Es que él tiene, de seguro anda con esa mítica que tienen todos de que where you from. Where you from.
Ah, ok.
Que si de un lado juega mejor que del otro y así.
Digo, Brian F está ahí, así que pues cualquier cosa.
Estoy bien ciega. Busca mis lentes para ver bien los comentarios porque no te puedo ayudar. Si no
Dale, tranquila. Señores, la verdad que les voy a decir una cosa. En serio. Qué bueno sería tenerlos a todos aquí presentes. Digo, si los tuviésemos, si pudieran estar presentes, obviamente el Capcom Cup no iba a ser online. Iba a ser como debe ser, como estamos acostumbrados a que sea. La verdad que yo siento que nos merecemos un parking así, pero un parking que solo sea Street Fighter o de Fighting Games. O sea, no solamente, o sea, ver un venue así Ey, con carne asada, un cooler. Ey, qué locura, weón. Qué locura. Este fin de semana tenía que ser el Cup. Porque no pudo ser 2 fines de semana más adelante. Que reabrieran el país, porque te lo juro, ey, aquí vemos cómo hacíamos. Nos íbamos para la sala, poníamos la cámara y todo el mundo comentando.
Your data will reside in me for eternity.
Ey, qué bonito, Cuchito. Qué bonito. Ese fue el Capcom Cup donde salió Kage. Ese fue Season 4, creo. Sí, Season 4. Donde salió Kage. Ey, qué buen Capcom Cup. Salimos de ahí todos nítidos. Bien gozados, mi hermano. De eso es lo que hablo. Ese tipo de convivio, hermano, hace falta. En verdad, esto de COVID, no good. Hey, ¿qué pasó, dude? ¿Cómo estamos, mi hermano, hombre? Buen stream en la noche, viejo. Buen stream en la noche. Buen stream. Le metes buca sazón, mi hermano. Buca sazón, me gustó buco. El tema de las máscaras y vaina, ey. Top, mi hermano. Top. Bien hecho. Los GIF. Muy bien. Es que eso es lo que se busca, hermano. Eso es lo que se busca. Que la comunidad vaya subiendo, que los pelados, que todo el mundo haga mejor las cosas. Y la verdad que, hey, señores, para los que no saben, el señor Dude from Panama también es un buen streamer de Panamá. No es de Street Fighter, es de otro juego. Digo, no lo voy a mencionar aquí. Pero dense la vuelta por el canal. Si quieres ponlo en el chat, mi hermano. Con toda la confianza, para que se den la vuelta por allá. La verdad que el contenido del pelado, buen contenido, es entretenido, que es lo importante de todo esto. Un contenido bien entretenido.
The truth. CJ Truth, how are you guys feeling about it?
I think it's going to be ridiculous, actually. CJ Truth is one of those players that I've been a fan of for quite some time. So much so that I call him CJ, you can't handle the truth. That's what I call him. But also, you have to look at Mandrake, right? Mandrake is one of those players I've also been keeping track of for quite some time. Personally, I feel like CJ Truth is one of those players I look like the next of Street Fighter. He's got the neutral, he's got the understanding, he can play multiple different kinds of characters.
Hey, señores, nosotros hasta online parqueamos bien. Nosotros hasta online parqueamos bien, señores. Miren esto. Hasta online nosotros parqueamos como se debe.
I mean, at the same time, my man Mandrake loves to hit the gas too. He's so active. You look at other Urian players, they're not as active as my man. Always pressing buttons for a reason.
Inmediatamente Fulgor. Hey, Fulgor es el fan número 1 de DR. Entonces él fervientemente, de una vez, espero que gane CJ Truth. O sea, no dio chance, pero es que ni de que empezaran ellos, llaman y que no. Mandrake no.
DR Mandrake coming in from his qualifier over in the East. First of all, it's great to hear from you. How have you been preparing yourself for this 2020 season final?
It feels like the 2020 never ended. It's been a long
buen tipo.
CPT2020.
Todos los manes que fueron a Furiatica, luego los apoya.
Not over for me yet.
CJ, you can't handle the truth, as TCC likes to say. How does it feel, man, to be here in the 2020 season final, preparing yourself for your exhibition match?
Oh, it's exciting. It's going to be a fun end to the season for sure.
You've competed in both North American East qualifiers. You hit top 8 in each one. Tell me a little bit about your competitors in the East Coast.
It's really fun because there's so many good players. Like, we have a large quantity of really, really strong players and a lot of guys who play like, you know, very unique characters that are, I think, different than a lot of other scenes.
And with that in mind, do you feel that the East region
Muy importante, Mochi. Muy importante, no echarle sal a los manes. No echarle sal a los manes, sí. Ya estamos claros en que si es buen tipo, posiblemente pueda perder. Y no queremos eso.
To go toe to toe, in my opinion. I definitely think that if you get like the top 5 players from the NA East Coast against the best players in the world, they could just easily take it.
So as you know, there's no Capcom Cup this year, but despite all that, we still have this exhibition. With that much at stake, are you still as excited as ever going into this exhibition.
I'm really excited, especially against an opponent like CJ. He was actually the first international player I ever played, and I remember that was 2017, and he beat me 10 games straight. I was just learning the game, so I'm really looking forward to this match.
Oh yeah, VR Mandrake, he's strong. He's a tough guy to play against. He seems like he's one of these guys that always just gets better.
¿Por qué a Mandrake le pusieron la bandera de los Estados Unidos?
You know, I played him, I beat him pretty bad, and then maybe a couple months later we played again, and then he was starting to really, he was putting up a fight really well. Like it was unbelievable the amount of improvement he made in this such a short
CJ Truth es actualmente la mejor Kami, Moshi.
Tell me a little bit about how it felt to take down such a big tournament.
It's been a dream for me to compete in the CPT. So when I qualified for Capcom Cup, it was like, oh, I did it. My sacrifices, my grind, and finally paid off. And I went to my mother's room and I just gave her a hug. You know, I said it. I did it. I
Están poniendo la bandera de US.
Mandrake solidifies his spot into Capcom Cup with that headbutt taking away the throw against Metro. What a call out, what a read, and what a way to end it.
Oh my god.
Given your performance in both of the East qualifiers, do you feel like going into this you have...
Ya, gracias por la aclaración, Gabo.
I don't know if I have something to prove. I'm not sure if I look at it like that. I just try when I play, I just try to be my best every time. That's really all I'm trying to do.
But CJ Truth, always a top level competitor, right? We've seen him in countless top 8s when it comes to Street Fighter V and the Capcom Pro Tour. So hopefully we see him back.
Now going into the matchup itself, it's Kami versus Urian. How do you approach that matchup?
I think it's going to be a really difficult match. It's definitely on his favor because it's Kami versus Urian is probably Urian's worst matchup in the game.
It's not necessarily a freebie of a matchup, but it's a matchup she does well in. So I'm just trying to stand in the right spots, make it tough for him to get in on me.
So if I try to play it safe, or if he just sit back and play safe, I could take advantage of that, even though it's going to be a very hard matchup.
No, es que él está claro que eso no va a ser un matchup fácil. Él está claro en eso. Bueno, señores, ¿quién? ¿Mandrake o CJ Truth? ¿Quién?
Because again, this is only match number 3 of the day, Mandrake versus CJ Truth. Now, before we even went into the break, the analysts were mentioning that they haven't even really played each other online.
Yeah.
Or like
in tournament. They've
right?
never played each other in tournament apparently.
In the interview, also, Mandrake mentioned the first time that he actually played against CJ Truth was in like a casual match when he was getting his rounds into the game. He actually got destroyed, and CJ Truth remembered that as well. He's like, yeah, I do remember Mandrake in his up-and-coming phase. Yeah, I destroyed him. And now Mandrake, look at him. He's toe-to-toe with the man who set him on his path. CJ Truth, both hailing from Florida specifically. First at the NA East from Mandrake, and then third at NA East for CJ Truth. And you see the main characters on the docket, Urian versus Kami. Now we got a little tidbit of how both players feel about the matchup, but I gotta ask these guys, what are your thoughts in terms of Urian versus Kami?
Man, when it comes to the on-paper kind of situation, this sucks for Urian. All Urian players definitely agree. This sucks. The aerial approach to that character is so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
But on paper, it doesn't always translate to what happens in the match. And I think it's going to be a lot closer. And I'm not sure who's going to win this one. I think it's going to be a lot closer than what the on-paper kind of situation says. I definitely feel like Mandrake has played so many Kami players in his life. Even if he hasn't played CJ Truth, he definitely understands how difficult that matchup is. He's going to have something ready for him.
I get that.
CJ Truth is a different kind of animal, bro. I'm telling you right now. And it's because he always presses on the gas. My man's always ready to go. Like this next match, CJ Truth, Mandrake, first of 4, best of 7, let's go.
Listen, people, I need you to get hype. I can't see your shining faces, but I need you to get hype. If you got to punch the drywall and get hype, do that. But I want to see all that love. I want to feel that love for this great Street Fighter V action on the U.S. side of things, on the East Coast side of things, dashing up with the lights, trying to get this man to the corner. I feel like that, you got to kind of put the pressure on this character, round start, and keep it going, because things like this happen where it's taken away from you.
I'm going to tell you right now, like, CJ Truth definitely likes to play a lot faster. So when Andrade was like, yo, if he's going to try to play slow, then I'm like, he's definitely not going to try to play slow. He's definitely going to be in your grill. And you can tell right now, Lively definitely in favor of CJ Truth. He's okay with getting those little pokes and then cashing out later. Mandrake is going to get triggered and get big damage on the table. So I feel like...
Oh, mira, intenta el antiaéreo y qué va, papá.
It's really hard
¿Qué va?
for you to get a read
El dive kick así, you don't challenge the dive kick, papá.
activation. This is where you gotta make the return. No receipt. But dog, if you come into the store, you gotta have something on you. CJ Truth on the verge of that one touch, one hit situation. Activation too far out, but still gets a light touch, a light stop.
Standing light kick. Great call out right there. Look at the neutral being played. You can see Mandrake trying to inch his way in there. He's like, nah, man, you're going to eat every one of these pokes on the way out. And I feel like those little small life leads is what's really going to help out CJ Truth.
Needs that, right? Nice. You can't do that for free. At that distance, the spiral arrow coming through in the clutch and pushing Mandrake to the corner. Not where you want to be as Urian, right? We've seen how that can happen in other matchups.
No, está jugando full neutral. Está jugando full neutral el Omaroto.
Right here. In Europe, they call her scamming Cammy.
Wow, that's messed up.
They call her scamming Cammy. You can see it right here. Throw pressure, you gotta hold the throw. Either that or you tech and you die.
Sounds like something Logan Sama would say.
Just the top mine league. Gets the throw though. Batista bomb. The throw again. EX. Dangerous. Oh, this is what I'm talking about.
That's the CJ Truth classic right there. Crouching heavy punch, activate. At the other end of the screen, looking for something big. You're looking for the whip punish. Mandrake, don't throw any fireballs. He's looking.
Plus frames. Look on the other side of the head.
Done and done. CA, that's the one. Game number one. CA Truth. And this is exactly what I was talking about. The speed at which my man goes is unparalleled, I feel like. It's too quick, man. How do you keep track of these little young kids doing their Fortnite dance?
Está bravo,
diving, kicking with Cammy?
I can't do that, right? I was messing up. Y'all saw it already. But you didn't see CJ Truth mess up much, right?
Yeah.
Not overextending, going in with the momentum, and keeping things going. And that's what you're supposed to do with Cammy, especially in that matchup. And again, the scammy Cammy coming through. Look at your phone. It's scam likely. It's scam likely. I'm telling you. And it's because of the B trigger. Putting those plus frames, and you have to hold the strike throw mix up. Right? If you guess wrong on the EXVP or reversal, it's looking like lights out.
You see how he's delaying? He'll just do a couple normals, then he jumps, spin the meter to get the mix in. And that's really throwing off what Mandrake is trying to do. He's decent with the anti-airs, but I feel like it's so much harder. And I've said this to Vicious. You need to, we're 5 years in Street Fighter 5. You need to know how to fight Cammy. That's one of the requirements to being a Street Fighter 5 player.
God contain the Congo right here. The whip punches on the Fierce have been coming through in the clutch and got him locked in the corner. Again, the whip punish. And now, hold the throw.
Medium kick once again. He just keeps.
No, pero es que esa media agachada de Cammy, qué problema, man.
And Mandrake, I feel like
esa media agachada llega igual de lejos que la de Urian.
Just checking at every instant.
And not over, you see him just back out the distance to give a lot of stuff. Block out the EX, you're finally taking some of the damage right here to go back in prime range. If you try to tackle, if you try to jump, I'm going to pop you out of the sky.
And this is a complete switch up. We saw like the super activity coming from CJ Truth in that game number one, and now he's like in slow motion. He's driving the elderly right now. AKA, he's driving Mandrake.
Driving Mandrake? Is Urian in the backseat?
Is Urian in the backseat?
Hurry up.
Put on some clothes, bro.
You gotta have the voice though. Hurry up. You need to get to my appointment. Jump in.
Se acabó eso, papá.
DP for the finish. CJ Truth setting the pace of the match the entire time. It feels like the
eso es correcto, eso es correcto. Mete dos medias y ya no queda, ya no hay ningún normal de Urian que la agarre.
It dance to my music. You don't like rap? Hold that.
Don't touch my radio. You in the back seat, you can't even reach it.
No, sir. Don't touch the aux. This ain't yours.
Oh, punish. Okay, finally something big coming from Mandrake. He's going to get this corner.
Oh, stay alive.
The awareness. I like the crouching medium kicks.
Try to get that stun situation, but it layers down. Now we're sitting with a crouch here. Scam lightly. Check your phone. Oh, nice headbutt. The denial.
Wow, wake up, regular headbutt. Actually works out.
Back throw, though. Still prime position for CJ Truth. Still got bar to work with, and everyone kept his character out.
Confirm right there on the crouching medium punch. Cammy getting closer and closer. CJ Truth getting closer and closer to this corner. And the life getting closer and closer. Headbutt to get over it. Now we're even spins the CA. You're not dead, though. But this is going to hurt, and the situation's not looking too nice.
What's the wake-up situation here from Mandrake? Oh,
activate.
He's still alive. But he's not anymore. The jab.
My man is always getting go. You thought I was.
Hey, saludos, mi hermano. ¿Cómo estamos, hombre?
I'm gonna
saludos
hit these buttons regardless of what you do, bro. No matter what you do, I'm hitting these buttons.
It's a one-player game?
It's a one-player game.
Unplug the controller. Unplug the controller.
I want you to see something. Don't hit any buttons. Look at the screen. What happened is one of those. No, let me show you what you did wrong. Right here, you're not supposed to do anything. I am always going to do something.
He's just going to press a button?
Yeah. Yeah.
CJ, you can't handle the truth. The truth is my man's going to hit these buttons.
I can't handle CJ
Creo
right
que
now. Being able to stay solid in that situation where you have no health when you're on a pixel.
Él quiere seguridad.
more liberal to take that, right? But at the same time, the bravery and the timing, that finesse and that bless, yo, CJ Truth, I want to see more, but also want to see more from Mandrake. I know it's a difficult matchup. We talked about what happens on paper, but I want to see more in the match. Mandrake on the back foot right here. Put the pedal to the metal, my friend.
No, this is definitely true. I feel like Mandrake was ready to play the lane game coming from him, not this super active game, and I feel like that's where it's kind of short. However, making a bunch of good calls, especially in some out of the corner situation, using the headbutt to whip sometimes, and just that crouching medium kick to kind of control the neutral and keep CJ Truth honest in some instances. But that dive kick, once again, that air approach is something you need to be prepared for versus this character.
Doesn't have many ways to like reliably check that kind of stuff. So CJ Truth can kind of just run this for free. EX, I'm done with neutral. Let's put it back to mid-screen. And Mandrake, I like these introductions of like the neutral jump as well. If you try to maybe de-skill or you try to...
Señores, esto es una locura. Los manes dan un paso y se quedan ahí. Un paso y se quedan ahí. Mire, es un paso y a fusiar. Los manes, nadie está avanzando dije con dash ni nada de eso. Un paso viejo que neutral y que top.
Especially if he's got a chance to win $5,000 here versus Mandrake. Oh gosh. Okay, and this is what I was talking about. That slow-paced game starting to work out. Just inching forward, dash up, throw. He's gonna stand there this time. No dash up. Uses the coral punch.
Open the
There's
crouch,
the activation. The CJ Truth classic. Crouching heavy punch. Activate. Go look at any match he's played. He's gonna back up. He's gonna hold. Let me hit the beat.
Tal cual, Fulgor, así mismo. Estoy buscando, estoy justo estoy justo en la distancia en la que aprieto un botón y hago whiff punish. Buenas noches, J-Gaps. ¿Cómo estamos, mi hermano? Gracias. Aquí ando lo mejor.
How many times have we said if you go to this guy, no surprise, he will have something for you?
Crouching medium kick. These hits are starting to
Sí, parece ser, también estoy de acuerdo contigo, Gabo. La conexión parece ser estable. No vi lag como con JY y Bao.
Already. Once again, CJ Truth was definitely at the life deficit and now has the life lead. Up around, this is game number 3. Mandrake needs to do something now.
Uy, muy bien eso, papá. Eso va a hacer buen daño.
I'm done with neutral. Look at this.
Cayó, papá, se fue. Chao.
Mandrake. That's
Qué
what
buen
I'm
mix
talking about with the Urian.
Tremendo mixo de Mandrake. Muy bien.
We gotta make sure to put a little respect on the name after that one. Coming back in the clutch right here, DR Mandrake knows that he's got to make a stand. He's got to make it right now. You cannot let these games.
Sí, mi hermano. Sí, yo soy el Eddie Rangel de la cena amena. Ese mismo, hermano.
Back to mid-screen. Back to neutral.
Oh my God.
Sí, y aquí estamos todos los de la cena amena, para que sepa.
No, me falta Keeper.
Nada más falta Keeper. Aquí está Kakaroto. Aquí está la Mona. Doomsnake. Bueno, Doomsnake no está. Y tampoco está. Tampoco está Maximov, pero bueno, Maximov ni pinto ahí. Saludos, mi hermano, saludos.
Okay. It's like lacquer for the tackle,
Qué locura, man. Ha tirado esa media agachada como 4 veces. Apenas vea que la bota de Urien toca de una vez. Uf, mira qué forma de castigar ese neutral jump. Muy bien, CJ Truth.
EX connects back full screen.
EX hooligan?
Full screen. That hooligan.
EX hooligan? Scammy Cammy and the EX hooligan? That sounds like a children's book. CJ Truth wrote it.
That was a ruffian kind of thing right there. That hooligan style stuff. You tell him to come home at 9. He comes home at 1 in the morning. You got a curfew. CJ Truth don't care. Round. Just backing off of that round to get the EX.
The switch up that happened there was the fact that CJ was been playing.
Dice que tomó demasiado bien O'Clock, Gabo.
Started playing full screen again, and that's when the EX hooligan came out.
Envenenamiento por porquería.
Nowhere in my mind.
Y entonces que vino O'Clock y Guineo.
EX hooligan. It was nowhere.
¿Qué es eso, hermano? ¿Qué es eso? Yo le escribí aparte, yo viejo. Así tampoco, hermano.
Maybe like other players might do of a lower rank or whatever, but because they're off the table, you're not thinking about that. And then bam, he ain't react to the EX. Yeah, it's the smart stuff right there from CJ.
Vamos a ver qué puede hacer Mandrake, sí. Por lo menos la de la honra.
For him, if he can make the win.
Yeah, this is this match is very important for Mandrake. He needs to get something on the board. If we want to see more games, Mandrake needs to make something happen. Oh, almost got to confirm.
Here with the fireball. Mandrake again buffering that medium, so if you come into here, you get hit with that medium, it's your own fault.
Right.
Nice.
Oh, muy bien el castigo al B-Skill.
And CJ
Muy bien.
loves that B-Skill.
Ahí. Mire ese dash de Uri en online, señores. Ese dash de Uri en online no se ve, viejo. Eso no se ve.
Crouch medium kick.
Check right here. Dash the forward medium, punch the quarrel. Punch. That forward medium, he got beef, dog. He got beef.
They're static here. In the punch of quarrel.
I was going to say, Magic keep things up, but round start already looking pretty dire right here. Back throw.
Oh, buen hit confirm ahí.
The throw puts him in his place. And the course not where you want to be. He says, I'm out of here.
Claro, papá, tiene que salir esa vaina, ya.
The CJ Truth is like going back and forth between these different paces of play. Right now he's playing a little bit further back, but out of range so he can still react to that EX shoulder.
No me puedo concentrar bien en la pelea.
And you see CJ
Porque estos manes tienen un relajo.
more to the corner.
Uy, side switch.
That's the third
Bien,
option.
buenísima de Cami. Vieja.
Switch sides the first time, stayed on the second, and this time goes for the throw.
Now Mandrake has the trigger on the deck. It doesn't matter.
The CJ Truth special. What did I say?
Muy bueno.
Back up.
Puño fuerte en B-Trigger. Se acabó eso.
And it hits you.
You got to watch out for that because right now, CJ Truth is on set point. Mandrake, let me see some more games. Let me see some more Street Fighter V action, but easier said than done. You see the things that happen on paper starting to come and seep into this game right here. Not being able to anti-air, proficiently, not having a 3-frame, and just being on the back.
Oh, buen poke de parte de Cami. Uy, el castigo.
It gets his character.
It gets super annoying to fight a character like Cammy when you don't have answers for even like half of the things that she can do, right? So it's like, and it's not saying that he doesn't.
Mandrake literal no quiere apretar un botón ahora.
Because of that, you know?
Right here, activate screen again. We've seen this so many times.
No, papá, no le tire Fireball, tiene EX, ¿qué pasa? No le tire Fireball, viejo.
Like, he's waiting for that moment. He's waiting for that.
Y de nuevo puedo castigar ese neutral jump, no le dio la gana.
He's not looking at a trigger this match, right? Well, he can still get it, but he's gonna have to play very, very safe. I feel.
Bien, ahí está. Estamos en la esquina.
V-reversal.
Crouching medium punch, the B reversal gets CJ Truth out of the corner.
Tiene CA y te aseguro que no le va a tirar ni un EX.
Right here for CJ Truth. Nice and patient. Again, wait to pop that crouching medium kick. Confirm that question. Will you hold this throw?
Full CA on the table. You got to be careful. This is all a bait.
CA on the table, papa. Ahí está Tasty Steve. Está en la misma sintonía que yo. Donde confirme uno, viene el CA.
Because it's going to be an Oki situation. Is it going to be a super into Oki?
Okay,
oh, here we go, Batista
Bien.
bomb.
Another one.
Ahí.
Jab.
Oh, crouching.
Oh, ahí pudo. Viene el CA, papá. ¿Cómo no? Ahí.
The CA. Now, I'm going to see you out of this tournament. CJ Truth with the time over.
Claro que sí, el backdash y se llamaba eso, papá.
Said scammy Cammy. She was scamming the time. That's what she was doing.
I'm looking at my phone and I don't
Le
want to
hizo
pick up.
stylish.
Maybe I should.
As soon as you press it, you press it, she has meter. She takes away everything from you.
She got my credit card.
Right.
She took it all. The house, the keys, the car, everything. It's all gone. My kids do.
They even talked about it earlier, about how aggressive DR Mandrake can actually be. Usually in the games, he's the person that's washing people, right? He's the washer. But the way that CJ Truth, he was playing dry. It's washer versus dryer. He cooked him up. He became the I'm telling you, man. CJ Truth, he's knocking out your boots. I'm telling you, bro. He just went in on Mandrake. They talked about how they first met. Mandrake was like, he washed me. But you know what? I learned the ways, and I became the person to do the same. But CJ Truth was just like, no. I am here now.
No, that's true. This is definitely true. Mandrake did not have a lot of opportunities.
Dice Fulgo que tiene un emoji para esto. Vamos a ver qué va a tirar.
CJ Truth, you said Mandrake can be super controlling. Mandrake used to be that. And like, now what are you gonna do? But the roles were reversed. CJ Truth was like, yo, I got you. What are you doing? And that's what changed the entire scape of this match.
I cannot believe that it was this much of a wash. This much of a wash. Like I was expecting a little bit more from Mandrake, a little bit more.
Que va. Fulgor ahora mismo está abriendo 2 pintas. Una no, dos pintas.
That aggressive style just didn't work out. It's like, that's cool. If you're going to swing over there and fight your demons, I'm going to stay over here and stay solid.
It's hard to, because you're thinking about the matchup on paper, right? Urian versus Cammy, there's so many things that go into that matchup, right? Specifically, you have CJ just hanging out, pressing medium kick, keeping away as much as possible. Then he has even further normals, like the heavy punches, like crouching fierce, while he has V-trigger. We've seen how many times that is activated over.
Yeah.
But personally, again, there's so much that we can actually say about it. Instead, we're going to take a trip over to the 9th floor and see what the analysts have to say about that matchup.
It was a 4-0 for CJ Truth over Mandrake. Almost perfect play. Ratio of good decision making to not good decision making. 100 to 0, maybe just about. But you
Ese Ultra David.
ratios here.
Y no le fue bien con la
I want to give
pandemia.
a shout out to Mandrake because, listen, he might have got
Original Stoner.
one of the best years for Mandrake.
Así mismo, Original
¿Qué
Stoner.
pasó a él?
Alguien que me recuerde cuál era el nombre del personaje de Tom Hanks en Castaway. Fulgor, ¿cómo era que se llamaba el man en Castaway? Yo creo que Ultra David está haciendo un cosplay de semana. Mismo Stoner.
People were going below 75% life. That was a common theme here, and that's because the control from CJ, the footsies, shuts down any approach you want to take. But just when you think he's going to rely only on that, we see the double dash forward into throw. We see the random hooligan into the dive kick or the grab. We see those little extra moments of aggression to throw Mandrake off his game, secure the life lead, and then back off.
Es que mantenía completamente neutralizado a Mandrake. No podía hacer
I was
nada.
not expecting the 4-0 to 40 piece to Sean Kemp.
No podía hacer. Mira ese whiff punish, man. Mira ese whiff punish, no, medio agachado, pero es que ahí hacia el piso.
Wholeheartedly, Mandrake, a friend of mine and a very strong competitor. Don't think that
Chuck Nolan, exactamente.
that he's not one of the best
Chuck
players
Nolan.
in that
Ahí lo tiene, ¿eh?
That being said,
Ahí lo
I wanna
tiene.
point out something very important for all the newer
Hobo.
players, and even some
Se metió a Hobo.
players. When you walk back and forth in neutral, there's been a thing for as long as you can remember in Street Fighter. You're trying to bait certain.
No pudo adaptarse para nada. Digo, vamos a hablar claro, Kilo, vamos a hablar claro.
When you see CJ walking,
Urien sufre con Kami.
has something in mind. That's why.
Pero aquí esto fue
Mandrake
masacre, viejo.
Mandrake goes for a fireball. It's an EX drill. 9 times out of 10, if he goes for a regular jump in or a neutral jump or something like that, it's going to be anti-air. And then of course, playing neutral like that and then being able to just sprinkle in, as you said, that 10% of dashes and things of that nature is hard to stop. And one last thing I do want to mention is the timing and the reads. I noticed that, I want to say that CJ Truth, when it comes to Cammy's touch,
Buena pregunta, hermano.
he was pretty almost 100%.
Yo quiero hacer un paréntesis.
Timing
¿De qué?
exists in fighting
Quiero hacer un
games.
paréntesis
Counter hits
para-
are not random.
para
If we can look
agradecerle a
at
los
field
chicos
goal
que están
percentage like in
apoyándonos en el
sports things of that
stream.
nature, if you compare
Y a la
CJ
vez-
Truth to
a la
another
vez
Cammy player,
extender
you'll notice that his crouch
unas
players
disculpas,
win more often
¿verdad?
than the next
Porque
Cammy players. And I know
pareciera
I'm
que
the last thing I'm going to
estuviésemos
mention real quick,
transmitiendo
that V-trigger,
desde
that
donde
ages,
está el castillo
I gave
de,
you guys the Florida Man theory.
Drácula,
It
que
was
está
proven
rodeado de
here.
lobos.
Mandrake was only able
Entonces,
he was only able to get
mis perros,
one time.
cualquier cosa que se mueva fuera de la casa empiezan de que, ¿qué fue eso? Ah, la vecina. Ah, se están embolillando los perros de mi vecina y los perros de aquí se comienzan a pelear porque ven a los otros embolillarse y 2 casas más arriba hay una husky que empieza a aullar como el mismo lobo. Y al final estoy escuchando el stream y veo escucho el poco de perros. En verdad que no disculparme por eso.
Sí, esto es el precio de tener de vecino una husky. Así es que esto. ¿Qué te puedo decir?
Pero sí, sobre todo lo más importante, gracias chicos por el apoyo. Esto es bien especial para nosotros porque venimos trabajando con varias comunidades en Panamá y en especial con la de Street Fighter. Aquí en Panamá, los que nos conocen y saben nuestro trabajo, es súper sencillo darse cuenta que es como la comunidad que más estima le tenemos. No quiere decir que no sean especiales todas, pero Street Fighter es como esa pequeña marca personal de PFL aquí en Panamá y estamos bien contentos, ¿verdad? Por la oportunidad, estamos bien contentos porque se estén fijando en que aquí hay escenas, que creo que eso es lo importante.
Claro.
De que cuando vengan los eventos, los filtros y todo esto, no pase como que están donde nuestros vecinitos y nosotros estamos justo en medio y no pasa nada.
Así
Entonces
mismo.
Es momento como de cambiar las cosas y mejorar eso.
Así mismo es. Yo respeto durísimo y Gabo, Gonzaga, Randy, todos los nombres.
Todos los vecinitos ticos y los vecinitos colombianos que trabajan muy duro desde hace tiempo.
Claro que sí. Respeto mucho el trabajo de los hermanos, ¿verdad? De Costa Rica, de Colombia, ¿verdad? De El Salvador, de otras regiones de Latam. Pero siento que es importante también que nosotros también comencemos ya, ¿me entiendes?, a desarrollar, porque aquí hay mucho potencial. Y la verdad que eso es lo que es el trabajo, esa es la razón por la cual esto está ocurriendo, ¿verdad? Nosotros hemos tratado de ser consistentes en esto. Y bueno, Sara, de la parte de, como decimos, desde el background, lo que son los artes, las promociones, el marketing, todo eso que ella logra a través bueno, digo, ella es diseñadora y yo me encargo de la parte técnica, yo estoy con ustedes en el stream comentando, en el desorden y el asunto, pero cada quien pone su granito, pero yo siento que aquí una parte súper importante de todo esto que pasa son ustedes, ¿verdad? Sin ustedes, señores, esto no fuese posible y nadie jamás hubiese mandado un correo a Panama Fighters League de no haber sido porque hay una comunidad aquí en Panamá que apoya, y no solo aquí en Panamá, una comunidad de Costa Rica que apoya a Panamá, una comunidad de Honduras, de El Salvador, de Nicaragua, ¿verdad? Inclusive personas de Estados Unidos que han apoyado consistentemente la escena que está tratando de crecer, y la verdad que aquí en Panamá, digo, personas como Kakaroto, Moshi, Kilo, Fulgor, Todakai, Pupilo, Taken One, o sea, tanta gente aquí en Panamá que pone su granito de arena, señores, aunque ustedes no crean, todo eso cuenta, todo eso cuenta y es un gran aporte que hacen a la comunidad de la que ustedes pertenecen, así que la verdad que muchas gracias por todo eso, sigue la salsa y ojalá que esto que hemos hecho sea el agrado de las personas de Capcom que se están fijando para que ya entonces no hagan parte de más eventos, porque obviamente vienen muchos más CPTs, vienen muchos más eventos de Capcom y cómo no, claro, que se fijen en Panamá como un destino de competencias de Capcom, ¿verdad? Es lo que estamos buscando y esperamos que se logre, ¿verdad? Así que una vez más muchas gracias de parte de Panama Fighters League a ustedes y a todo el Fighting Game Community. Es un trabajo duro, pero ustedes logran que uno lo haga con voluntad y con ganas. La verdad que inspiran a seguir trabajando.
En verdad yo estoy bien orgullosa del progreso que hemos tenido y tenemos buenas expectativas y sé que siempre estamos con la cuestión de que cuando vamos a reunirnos a jugar presencial como antes. Bueno, desgraciadamente todo este tema del COVID tiene los ánimos muy abajo de lo normal, pero si nos toca diversificar o transformar nuestro estilo de vida y de cómo pasaban las cosas, decidimos seguir a pesar de que no existieran ya las competencias presenciales y siempre buscaremos la manera, ¿verdad?, de trabajar y traerle a la comunidad los eventos, los torneos y todo eso. O sea, simplemente no tirarnos al olvido porque llegó COVID, ya no se puede hacer nada presencial y no hacemos nada. No, muy a lo contrario, seguir trabajando, aunque cuesta un poquito más, seguir haciéndolo.
Claro que sí. Mira, personas como Maroto, personas como esto.
Es que la lista es inmensa.
Sí, exacto, Mike.
A veces nos piden
Kilo, Alpha Prime,
a veces nos piden opiniones, a veces nos invitan a canales y nos cuentan, oigan, pero ustedes cómo empezaron, y yo tengo una lista y me pongo nerviosa cuando me hacen esa pregunta porque sé que siempre se me va a quedar alguien por fuera de mencionar, ¿verdad? Imagínate, no has mencionado aquí,
es que Keeper tiene una participación distinta en la comunidad. Keeper es distinto. Keeper es como el Joker, ¿entiendes? Que tú lo puedes poner en cualquier lado y algo va a hacer. Bueno, así es Keeper, ¿verdad? Pero ya hablan en serio, señores. La verdad que qué bueno verlos en los retos. Personas como la semana pasada Mike y Omaroto atreviéndose, voy para el reto, voy para el stream, voy a jugar. son cosas importantes. Tú ves que la gente ya está saliendo y diciendo, y sabes que yo también puedo. Y eso realmente hace que uno se sienta contento con el trabajo. No te preocupes que yo le digo a este man que ahora llegue.
Eso es lo que te iba a decir.
No te preocupes, Kakaroto. Ahora mataré yo le digo al man que llega.
Yo leí el comentario de John y te juro que sentí como que escuché a John decirlo, ese payaso.
Los Otos, hermano, desde un principio. Los Otos siempre han apoyado a Alan, Isaías, Rubén, Didimo. Hay gente que siempre ha estado ahí. Me acuerdo en los Latin Smack, estaban al pie del cañón apoyando. Esa es precisamente la razón por la que este año nosotros estamos buscando que las cosas que nosotros hacemos de nivel competitivo tengan premios, señores. Ya ustedes lo merecen. Se ha hecho un trabajo y ya nosotros tenemos un portafolio que podemos mostrar. Aquí hay algo para los muchachos.
Nada, me guié porque vi el man hablando.
No, lo están entrevistando.
Están entrevistando. Pero sí.
Dice saludos a Rastoni de Bennigan.
No, güey, ese me trabaja conmigo.
Y yo acabo de jugar con él hace un rato.
Ese fue en el Open Ring.
En el que estábamos en el Open Ring.
Por eso. Es que yo antes de tener mi vida dura de TO, traje como mesera en el difunto Pennigans.
Ese era manso lugar ahora. Buenos tragos ahí, buenos tragos.
I'm almost there, but there's a bit of a roller coaster in emotions in that last round.
Mochi, ¿qué opinas del Cody de Rumors? ¿Qué opinas de ese Cody?
This man has been taking those L's, biding his time, only for that extraction.
No, sí, en papel va a ganar Bison, menos, pero ¿qué opinas del Cody ese?
What are your experiences like playing against Rumors? And can you
Bison
sort of
Cody.
describe his...
Es un Cody versus Bison. Está difícil para Cody, no vamos a negarlo, está dura. Está dura para Cody.
La verdad no he seguido mucho a Cody en Street Fighter 5 porque cuando vi el resultado de todo esto que sentí que no
hasta luego Shamu, mi hermano, gracias por el apoyo. Gracias por el apoyo, mi hermano.
Gracias por el apoyo y gracias por traer a tu gente de Tekken que siempre nos apoya también.
Against this run back for Somniac.
So, player matchup, I'm one of those people who...
Sí, lo que estaba diciendo de Cody. No lo he seguido mucho en Street Fighter 5, así que honestamente no...
Digo, el tema es que está difícil.
Es
que está difícil que en este juego le vaya bien a alguien con Bison. ¿Entiendes? A menos que sea Rashid.
Pero hay un dicho que dice no es la flecha del indio.
Claro, pero acuérdate que la pregunta fue ¿cómo ves a Cody en esta pelea?
Bueno, no puedo decirlo, pero por lo que comentas y no sé la gente.
Una pregunta. Ese man es que Cool Guy. Ese man no, ya no juega.
I've been preparing a lot to fight him. The first time I didn't really know that much about Cody, but I put in some lab time and I think I'm ready now.
Okay, Gabo, saludos para que Riflote. También es un buen tipo. Man, Gabo es un man afortunado, mi hermano. Toda la gente que conoce son buena gente.
Gabo debe hacerse un suéter. Qué buen tipo.
Un tipo afortunado. Yo conozco puros buenos tipos. Así. Yo tampoco he visto a Cool Guy hacer rato. Él tenía un buen Cody. Cool Guy tenía un buen Cody.
Sí,
estaba destrozando.
Yo estoy leyendo ese comentario de Gabo y parece hasta una broma. Que riflote.
First got up against him, I think I had a lot of
un juego de palabras.
Que riflote. ¡Ay, imbécil! ¿Y sabes por qué? No me di cuenta? Porque lo leí en inglés. Dije que riflote. Y después Gabo.
Going into this exhibition?
Look, Som is always fighting hard, so I have no doubt that he wants to win in general, but he wants to win especially because, I did beat him in the grand finals, and he's got to prove that he deserves this more than me.
Well, I can't really change the fact that he won, but I can make it sting a little bit. So I'm looking forward to beat him this time.
Wow. So first off, I gotta say, shout outs to the entire scene. Oceania is actually ridiculous. I've been to Australia multiple times, and I've ran into Rumors as well as Somniac I'm telling you right now, super nice people. They always put on for the scene and
100%.
completely nice the entire time. And even when I see them outside of their respective territory, they're always respectful. Nothing taken away from anybody else, I'm telling you guys right now. But I remember specifically every time I go, I've seen both of them in the trenches. Literally, Rumors is like, yo, Steve, let's play some games. Like, that's actually happened, you know? So I know these guys mean it. He even pointed out that Rumors felt like Somniac deserved it more than him, which is crazy to say about somebody, especially when, you know, the person says it before, I've made it a lot further than I thought. So a lot of humbleness coming from both of these guys, even though they're from the same region.
And so we see the full breakdown between the two, again, both hailing from Australia. We see how they qualified into the Capcom Cup. And you see the main characters there, M. Bison going up against Cody, against Somniac being a character.
No, Alpha Prime. Faltan varios matches.
Coming into Street Fighter 5 has made a transition into Cody and has
viene Nephew contra Samurai y después viene Luffy contra Venom. Yo creo que el último de la noche va a ser Luffy contra Venom. Faltan 2 matches más. Gracias, hermanito. Gracias, Rubén. Gracias. No me cabe la menor duda, mi hermano.
Obviously, it's going to be difficult. He faced many matchups that were not in favor of that character and still came out on top. That, to me, shows like the dedication and the effort is going to, you know, maybe sometimes surpass the tier list. You know, maybe not all the time, but there's those glimmering lights that might actually happen. Will it happen again? We'll just have to see as we have Rumors versus Somniac coming up on the deck. Let's get it.
And this is the best
salsa
style exhibition, right? This is the run back.
Oof.
You don't have to study the entire bracket. You literally get to face off the person who gave you all the salt in the previous qualifier.
Yeah, but at the same time, they don't got to study for you, dog. That's all they got to do. You better make another account. You better hide your stats. You better do something different out here. You don't want to lack.
Esa media de Cody sí es buena.
Stuck in the course, not where you want to be when you're Cody.
He's going to be hitting all these plus frames. And Somniac willing to spend the bar to get all the gray life and the chip damage, right? A single strike will take out so much life from Rumors. And again, being able to dictate that pace, no pun intended.
Tuvo que usar el EX para salir ahora, porque que va, no puede hacer nada.
Away from that activation. Without EX, Zonk is going to be a little bit harder, but just jumps on in.
Ahí, ahora puede hacer daño.
All right.
Ahí está. All right.
EX. Nice, try to do something there, but the backhand, the train
combo! Es ahí donde Cody es peligroso. Ahí es donde Cody.
His name.
Wow!
In the toolman Taylor. He's giving him the full home improvement. He's gonna get him. He's gonna get him with it.
Jump in, block. He's like.
Ey, ¿cómo? Mira, ese V-Trigger debería ser 3 barras, en serio.
Tell him something nice. Tell him something nice. Get the
¡Uy, no! ¡Ya se fue, papa!
The hand. Wow. That's the first one.
The best part about that.
¡Qué locura! Pero qué locura con el V-Trigger de Cody. Dos V-Trigger de 2 barras. Tuviste todo el daño que hizo. Demasiado comeback factor tiene ese V-Trigger.
Nice with it. Right here, Somniac not letting that comeback happen. Rumors was definitely gunning for him, and he still gets the win. Somniac.
Y qué buen soundtrack tiene Cody en este juego.
And so we saw how much of a threat Cody can actually be while in the V-Trigger too.
Hermano, porque tiene demasiado comeback. Tiene ese V-Trigger es muy bueno. Muy bueno. Eso debería costar más.
All offense, not a single strike from Somniac.
Like the challenge in that plus range situation, saying, bro, I'm pressing, dog. We are on this corner. Command grab city from this character. Hold this bomb setup.
No lo entendió.
Maybe some lettuce. It's a wrap. That's the first one it's done. EX scissors.
Wait,
cut through the neutral.
Can we talk about the fact that the situation that happened in the first game, we literally talked about it outside. We're like, yeah, man, if he can punish swing at V-Trigger 2 activation,
all this stuff.
I was like, you can't react to that. That wasn't a reaction, by the way.
Was it?
That was definitely not a reaction.
It was definitely
that was
a call out. It was a call out.
That was a preemptive.
You're right.
Right? I mean, am I crazy?
I was on that side too.
They were literally doing this in the green room. We were actually practicing. Can Bison actually swing against the pipe? And that wasn't necessarily the case, but it is possible. It's very much so possible. But again, that was a very interesting start to the game, I would say, to the set from Somniac, as well as Rumors. We're starting to see that little adaptation being made from Rumors, but still Somniac making the most out of it has been pretty evident, right?
Right.
We're going into the second game now.
Mira la salsa ahí, mijo.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, there's a lot of that denial of V-Trigger activations, especially a lot longer in the match. He's been taking a lot of stuff from him. You see Somniac kind of backing away when V-Trigger's at play, like saying, I'm not going to let you get this thing off.
O sea, tiene esa media sí es buena, man.
Careful with the sway. Somniac tries to catch that is a big punish on the way.
Yeah, you're thinking about the normals you want to sway away from. Fierce, definitely one of them. Down forward versus Cycle Axe, also another one. And I like that idea to neutral jump just in case Somniac wanted to use another forward advancing move, but here comes Somniac with Trigger 2 activation, just walking him down. He's not going to dash up until he gets into the appropriate range, right?
Wow.
That's in, yes, sir.
La tierrita, papá.
Stuck in the corner. Now it's my turn to play. I got V-Trigger on the deck. Oh, you play with the things? I'm like, me too. Goes for the Cycle Crusher, tries to follow up.
Very, very smart. Although he is kind of close to the corner. Yo, you reacted to the rock?
Nah, son. My man with the no-dos. He's awake and aware. Anti-air
no-go. Tiró el antiaéreo y hermana si ve, no estoy.
Try to get that anti-air with the pipe, but it doesn't swing all the way back, right? As great of an anti-air it is, against Devil's Reverse, it's a risk.
It's really funny. You definitely want to anti-air better when you don't have the pipes. You see a lot of Clinton players trying to get rid of that. He needs to get rid of himself out of this corner. You don't want to be here. Great life adding up. Sway though the trait, you're still stuck here. Got to find the exit sign.
Yeah, if you miss your exit, you're stuck in this corner for a minute. You're in that car for
no está adivinando ni un solo Devil Reverse.
Google Maps said it was 7 minutes. Why is it 70 minutes, dog? What the heck's going on? Activation runs right now.
Ahí.
Upswing.
Viene.
Oh no, this might be stun.
Mira ese comeback, Alpha Prime. Es lo que.
Hold up now. Now hold on now. Now it's done.
Mira ese comeback, hermano. Ese trigger es muy fuerte, viejo. Yo no veo a nadie usando el cuchillo. Yo no veo a nadie usando el cuchillo.
High fight clip.
Oh, either way, someone's gonna need a clip.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, someone. We'll get that caught some way.
He actually caught, what was that movement? Was that backdash? He caught him on the tail end of the backdash?
Exactly. Somniac Sounds at the distance. You throw a fireball, you're going to give him an enhanced version of his own fireball and really lock down the neutral. And shutting down the tool.
No, claro que lo pierde, Mochi. Claro que lo pierde. Yo lo que estoy hablando es del V-Trigger. El V-Trigger el V-Trigger 2 de Cody es muy bueno, viejo. Muy bueno. Ahí está, papá, viene, qué pocotón de daño. Mira esa vaina, viejo. La piedra lo salvó. Pero igual, papá, te comiste tu alright.
Respect the pipe.
This pipe.
We learned that in the streets. He went straight for the spine, dude.
He knows where to hit.
He's making sure he doesn't walk against.
Dog.
He always says that.
It's true. Do you see where he swings? It's right down the middle.
Vicious. What's the name of the game? Street Fighter, right?
Street Fighter.
You gonna aim for the right spots.
I'm surprised my man pulls out a pipe out of nowhere. He's like,
yeah, hold up now.
Fight now. You know what time it is.
Where'd that come from?
Chavo, no, está el preso, hermano. Ahí está el preso. Bueno, está el mayor. Ya no eres preso, ahora es mayor. El man está haciendo el trabajo.
Not letting a lot of V-Trigger stuff happen, and also just saying, if I put you in this corner, you're gonna feel it.
We were talking about this earlier before the match even started. I think out of all the matches so far, again, we've seen a lot of blowouts, like 4-1, 4-1, 0-4.
Right.
This, I feel like, is going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, Mike just.
Vamos a decir hermana justa. Vamos a decir hermana justa.
On that victory, very studious, but you can't get Somniac out. But commentators curse round start.
Oh, and that was a counter hit conversion, too. Or no, actually, he just charged it. I take back. He just charged his Zonk Knuckle. No, that was way.
Lo único malo que está haciendo el Cody es que lo que yo veo que está haciendo mal es que no está adivinando el Devil Reversal. O sea, no.
Walk up, throw, doubling down, EX, you're put in the corner. Hold that.
Even after the plus frames, he still walked back. You're not quite dead yet.
The light though, reversal situation. B reversal denies that activation. Not going to try to put that fireball right now. It's going to jump.
Cuidado.
Oh, denying the V-trick.
Back jump.
That looked very similar to what we saw them play out in their qualifier match. Honestly, Rumors, again, being so patient with that life lead, doesn't want to overextend, just jumping back and catching something, overcommitting.
Nice. Press the button after that's a bad deal. Crush. Now,
smart.
Rumors having some of that V-bar too. They're able to get him himself in that V-trigger situation a lot quicker.
Air to air, even better choice.
Sí, lo apañó con el Psycho Axe.
Trigger 2. No rock setup.
Put it back down to the ground. No, that was reverse for you.
Oh, la piedra le paró el slide.
Looking for the activation. He was willing to take the rock. It's fine. He got the knockdown, right?
All right. Claro que sí.
Oh, it had to be an input error right there, Somniac. Able to stay alive, stay away from that command grab. That could have been real bad. Real good, though. Rumor still with that help.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, dashing forward.
Oh, he crushed the Psycho Crusher. The fear.
Paró el Psycho Crusher. Fue crush counter con el pipe. Wow.
Finish off your plate.
Oh, anti-air. Yeah, the trade there. Counter hit as well.
Cuidado.
Uy. What are you grabbing, Casper? What was my man grabbing?
You can't grab what's not there. You can't grab what's not there.
There's nothing there.
That's not how it works. He's in the astral plane now.
He's already
no way.
At the end of the movie, he's already gone.
I still can't believe he crushed the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah,
right on the psycho sign, right on top of his head.
Right on the Psycho forehead right here. Right, this right here is Psycho forehead.
serio?
The rest of it's just normal.
It's a Psycho dent now.
Yeah, Psycho dent.
Yeah, I see it.
So that wasn't normal play right there. I gotta tell you, he knew exactly what my man wanted to do. It had an answer for him. The preemptive punish right there against the Psycho Crusher was, chef kiss.
I do like.
Mira, me cogí 3 caprichitos, se veían como 6.
Trying to avoid the follows from Devil's Reverse, from the EX head stomps. He's doing a great job because we saw how much frustration he brought in game number 1 where we actually got whipped by the EX Devil's Reverse. He was trying to avoid it, trying to anti-air it actually. Remember that?
Yeah.
Type over. This time he's using his movement to find his way around.
Qué bien está jugando ese Cody.
And has done so successfully. Even if there wasn't a hit, he goes back into neutral. He goes past the body, makes sure he doesn't take any unnecessary risks, and resets it to his position.
It's actually kind of funny if you look at this match. It's been a lot of risk reward situation kind of thing. You see him backdash. Kind of get the light buffer to the Zonk and continuous pressure. But has taken quite a bit here. And you see Somniac kind of getting these blasts off, checking him with the rush. See, now you see Somniac starting to notice these things. Put in the corner.
Now he's just looking for any buttons. He finds one, but it's not close enough to get the cycle blast afterwards. Look at the comeback factor.
The drywall.
Watch out.
No, the crushing fears. How did he get that?
He's dead. He's got to be dead.
Wow. Oh, ¿cómo va a Man.
Was that a reset?
It doesn't matter.
¿Por qué hizo eso?
Can't get nothing from it.
What do you mean?
Rumors.
What do you mean?
Finish your plate. Finish your plate. Do it now, Gohan. Do it now.
What?
Gohan. That's a disappointed dad right there.
Gabo, ¿qué opina de eso, Gabo? ¿Qué opina de eso? Ya, opine ya.
Because he's had that set up before. He's had that set up before with V-Trigger 2, where he sets up with the rock, jumps in, and continues the combo. I don't think he even needed critical rock to finish it off.
Listen, now Somniac taking advantage of this.
Oh, wait a minute.
Eso va a pegar, papi. Uf.
I'm a busy man. You better chill out. Still a lot of health. That was an expensive spin right there. Let me go get songs, but the fade away. Just move on through. Yes, get the corner push. Activation. Somniac says, I'll play with things like me too, dog. I got the command grab on deck. Both of them ready to rip up with that Gorilla Glue.
Slight life lead advantage for Somniac right now. Does have trigger winding down for both, actually. Rumors, again, throwing out the rock to see what happens.
Air to air, that's what's gonna
Buen
happen.
castigo, claro que sí. No le salte. ¿Cómo le vas a saltar a eso con V-Trigger? Intentó el imbloqueable y no, papá. Ahí viene. Queda bien. Uy, buen antiaéreo. Ya. Mucho problema.
Oh, Fisher plate.
¡Ah! De nuevo el Devil Reversal. Man, ¿hasta cuándo con ese man cubriéndose mal el Devil Reversal?
Yeah, true.
But he didn't.
Oh, but he didn't.
I honestly thought he was gonna dash.
Steve is in physical pain watching one of his favorite characters get bodied right now.
That was his. That was actually.
Look at this man. This man is in turmoil. He's stressed like he took a bad test.
Bro.
Exacto, he had it. He had it.
If you think about how you make these mistakes, like if you go back to it in your mind, you're like, dang, I should have had that. And you're already thinking about that, and the match already started. You're already getting bodied. You gotta stay solid if you're rumors. You gotta just say, hey, next game, next round, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it going. You know, that kind of sort of thing.
When you saw that mishap in that first round where Rumors has pretty much everything in his hands, and everything in control as soon as the stun happened, very minimal scaling involved, that was where it all meant to become, right? And
es lo que te estoy diciendo, hermano. No, y no. Y no es que le está castigando. No es que no le está castigando. Todo se le está comiendo. O sea, no es que chuzo. El man me está engañando bien. No. Ahora tienes Biskill 2. Yo no sé, alguien que me aclara aquí en el chat si el Biskill 2 puede chifiar todos los golpes. Yo no creo. De repente el primero. Pero si te está dando problema el Devil Reversal, pon Biskill 1. Si para empezar no lo están ni usando, pon Biskill 1, haces la patada y no pasa nada, weón.
Drop denied.
Frames.
Devil will be negative on the streets right here. EX.
Frames again. His way in. Spinning the bar. I like the way that Somniac uses his bar for momentum.
Mira eso. Coge tu patada.
Every time his feet are off the ground, he puts them back down. Sit down, dog. You ain't done yet. Somniac.
Ahí ya, claro. Ahí.
There it is, yes sir. Super plus. Yeah, he was trying to bait out a little bit more than that.
Pero ¿por qué te metes en la esquina tú mismo, viejo? ¡Qué locura! 10, 9, 8. Él sabe bien. ¡Dale para atrás, viejo! ¿Qué estás haciendo? ¿Qué estás haciendo?
Rumors took it.
Rumors scratched his head in frustration. He's like, nutty. He was looking at it. He's like, I thought I was going to do more damage.
But that's the thing is like you probably wanted that to be a little bit close or less close. That was still ridiculous. Rumors putting in his mental thing. Saying, okay,
por eso mismo, hermano, hubiese agarrado el Biskill 1. Si ni siquiera está usando el 2. No lo veo tirando el Biskill. Coge el 1 y ya quítate ese problema de encima. Bien, bien hecho. Bonito. Sigue saltando. Vas a tirar eso así a lo loco ahí. ¿Para qué? Mira, side switch sabroso. No busco el command grab. Pero está correteando muy bien, papá.
He already knows he's looking for the V-trigger too.
Le pongo la piedra de antiaéreo, viejo, qué locura. Piedra de antiaéreo. Eso así ya se acabó, papá. Así mismo, así bien.
Well, you know, I'm loving to see the back and forth this match. I love to see the sways. I'm loving to see, even if it's not working out all the time, just introducing that option is so smart. However, Somniac on the other hand, wait a minute, you're messing up a little.
Yo quiero usar Cody hace rato, lo que pasa es que no tengo stick. Y es bien difícil usarlo en pad normal. Pues tú tienes que tener ese dedo cargado ahí, es difícil.
I feel like when you're really looking at the match, I feel like
¿qué cosa?
Es una piedra.
¿Lo que él tira?
No, lo que tú estás tirando. ¿Qué quiere un stick?
Mucha risa. Tome, se le agradece. Muchas gracias. Ey, qué locura con el Cody, hermano. Vamos, Rumors, hombre. ¿Qué pasa, hombre? Claro que ya hace rato yo estaba ganado.
All he has to do is stay solid. Can he just do one more game to take down Somniac and get that double, that 2-feet, I should say.
Yeah, checking the advance from Rumors. He was trying to jump but doesn't again.
Claro, papá, si no vas a tirar, si no tienes el buen Biskill. Ahora sí pusiste ¿no? Biskill 2 sigue. Haz el dash al menos, pero intenta salirte de eso, viejo.
Backs away from the throw, jump back, heavy punch. Nice little fadeaway shot. Oh, see, you gotta be careful with these angles right here. Even though it's predicted, crouching heavy punch covers a lot of range and will hurt.
Yeah, and the rock was still active.
Us, my friend.
So smart.
Oh,
let's have some fun, papa, claro. All right, chao.
Rumors.
Muy bien.
McConaughey. All right.
That point. One more round. Somniac. Gotta clean things up. EX for an EX. Trading the fireballs, getting out the screen. Smart stuff.
Es el match más hype que he visto esta noche.
Good for him to not hold that pressure. Rumors again start to acclimate, but guess what's off his feet?
The medium kicks being pressed from both sides too. Rumors is trying to hover around any sort of normals that are like crouching medium punch. But I feel like Somniac again missing the opportunities to even throw out some of those heavies. I like that.
Pero que cómo confirma con ese EX. Muy bien. Bien hecho, bien hecho. Bien hecho, bien hecho.
That's so smart. He deters Somniac from moving behind the bubble, the Cycle Blast.
It's these risk reward situations that he's so smart about in calculating, like, okay, this is not that bad for me. I can take these hits. Let's follow the fireball extension right there off the roughy end.
And he's so smart with the fireball.
Ya vi.
He's still following it. It's still so active. A light combo, but it's still damage nonetheless. Trigger activated for Somniac. Still plus.
Buen backdash. Buen backdash. Ahí.
Yo, you see how he thought the fireball let that just kind of fade away?
Haciendo Biskill, macheando Biskill el Bison.
You can smell the breath. You had garlic for breakfast.
Gabo, ¿qué opina Gabo? ¿Qué opina Gabo? Bien hecho. Paciente.
Oh, other side?
Oh,
wow, no la vio venir, papá. Si se lo hubiese comido, viejo. Si se lo hubiese comido. No puedo creerlo. 9. 3, 2, 1. No, está bien, ya. Igual ibas a perder. Tenías que jugártela. Tenías que jugártela. Igual ibas a perder.
What did we learn? What did we learn here? You spend that meter.
Spend that meter.
You spend it good.
We're still on set point, but Somniac ain't asleep, dog. It's in the name. He's staying awake. Where's the fireball?
You know, he's saving that for later. Pocket punch.
Exactly.
Oh! You know, didn't get the whip punish opportunity, but still, he's not pressed about it.
Of course.
Bien atento el Bison, me gustó.
At this right distance, we can swing out these down forward pierces and heavy without fear of being punched, but fades the fireball, trade, still Somniac's favor.
Oh, I thought he was going to land on it.
Blast. All right, adding up that gray life.
Te estás dejando presionar demasiado, papá, ¿qué estás esperando?
EX, try to get him off his pace right there. Like, if you dash forward, you're going to get hit. But speaking of getting hit, trigger activation.
Bison va a apretar cuantos botones hay que hacerlo con tal de no caer. Uy, bien antiaéreo, papá.
Give the pressure on. I like this. Crouch pierce. Fade away.
Muy bien.
Again.
Oh!
Climb sway!
Dog, that's criminal. That timing is criminal. To finish off the plate.
¡Oh, esa piedra! ¡Coge, pap!
The pipe is gone. Now he gets the entire.
Ya no tenemos pipe. Muy bien.
EX.
Queda bien. Buscó el.
Trying to up rough
Bison va a literalmente correr todos estos últimos 13 segundos.
Oh boy, the ruffian kick just at the right spot, getting the punish.
Sorry, I'm clinched right here.
Wow.
Man, it's so close, right? At that moment, he's at this volume he's finding these final hits to close it out, but Somniac's not letting that happen as much, right?
You know, there has been a couple moments where it slipped away. Somniac. Not just here, but in the qualifiers. There's plenty of replays on that when it happened. But again, Somniac choosing to be way.
Exactamente, Omaroto. Completamente de acuerdo contigo.
But I feel like that's just.
El match tiene tanto hype porque en condiciones normales Bison gana ese match fácil. Lo gana fácil.
I mean, that's what you guys were talking about, especially you, see, talking about how important Sway is in these matchups to be able to keep the pressure on.
A lot of people too. A lot.
Criminal with it on. We're back.
And he does it in such a great way, especially on defense, right? Whenever Somniac spends that bar to use Cycle Blast to move forward, Rumors is like, I'm going to use his climb sway. It's going to trade, but it's going to stop him from getting pressure.
Now, pressure in the corner right here. EX.
We talk about it, right? Him stopping pressure, but here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are, right?
Interrupts the bad side, put that back in the pocket.
Wow.
Not me.
Not me. Not me. I didn't think it was going to work, and I didn't think it was going to be this much of a wash in the final game.
Bueno, estamos en final game, papá. Y sigues con el Biskill 2. No entiendo. Es una de las pocas cosas que tiene Cody para quitarse la presión de encima. No entendí.
It forces you to have to jump in right. I don't think Cody's jumping there that good.
Oh.
You see the challenge right there. EX though connects against the jaw, trying to get the pressure on. And it's nice and patient right here. Not trying to overextend.
Bien, no salte, papá, no salte. Ahí. Bien confirmado.
I like that defense. Makes it easier to confirm on.
¡Ay, ay! De nuevo, no salte. Claro, eso es lo que tienes que hacer. Calma, 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 calma.
I wonder if that was a
¿Por qué
head
tiraste ese
kick.
rufian kick? ¿Para qué tiraste ese rufian kick?
Maybe he wanted to move forward, but still fine. Okay, Rumors now in full control with the corner. He already
Bien, claro que sí, hombre. Castiga el reversal.
ever try to take off.
Claro que sí, papá, hombre.
Tying it all up, the final round. Look at the amount of meters.
Claro que sí, hombre.
Into this last round.
And that's going to allow him to do a lot more pressure, a lot more of the Ian Zonks to keep things going, a lot more of that movement to the corner that he would like. But speaking of that, never mind.
Bien, confirmado. Claro que sí, vamos.
Counter hit as well.
Estamos bien, estamos bien, estamos bien. No puede castigar. Pero porque deja ver botón ahí, viejo. ¡Vaya la locura! ¡Oh, cross counter! ¡Lo vio venir!
There's a lot of scaling. There's a lot of scaling. Red, nonetheless. Maybe 2 throws, 2 forward throws, or a crush counter combo. Oh, definitely a throw for sure.
Man, te lo juro que me siento como cuando Momochi estaba usando a Cody en el Evo y la misma vaina me va a pasar. La misma vaina me va a pasar. ¿Ah?
Getting his run back and doing it just like that.
Running it all the way back. That was looking kind of dicey at first. It looked like, first off, they were going neck and neck the entire
Todo el Evo viendo a Momochi jugar con Cody.
Yeah, he just kept maintaining the lead.
Venía una pelea importante.
Super scary though. Like, even I'm looking at him, I'm like, I don't see how much what he did wrong, and it was only because Somniac was making some of the best adjustments to some of the pressure. We saw him get in some of these situations where it's like, hey, you got to hold this rock pressure,
hey,
you have to
next.
hold this jump in pressure, and he just moved it off the table.
Yeah, next.
Stop getting hit by the EX Zonks. He took away the pressure of V skill 2, V trigger 2 in a lot of instances. What they never stopped being
Nephew contra
from Cody. Super effective.
Well,
V skill 1 from Bison on the other hand, only slightly effective. So it
viene Nephew contra Samurai.
Thomas did every inch of his homework, but I feel like just today's Somniac the better player.
Todavía está vivo República Dominicana.
Said that, you know, Somniac has some of the most experience between the two, and they definitely are ready to play each other. However, it just wasn't enough to stop Somniac. And I'm telling you right now, Rumors, I'm stealing so much of what I just saw today. It will be added to Tasty Steve's play, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm definitely a fan.
Yeah, you know, at the same time, I'm still a fan of Somniac. Still, as a Bison player myself, I love the way that he played from patient. Okay, on occasion, I am a Bison player.
No, be honest with me.
Right now, to the world right now, I am a Bison player, and I am proud to be a Bison player. I'm proud to have Bison player, and I'm proud to see Somniac working a different new style. Instead of just running these strings that are so easily and swayed through, he was able to keep the pressure on and stagger step with that. And you know what? Bison.
Igual para lo que dio ese Cody me gustó.
Yo siento, y yo quisiera que aquí los amigos me dijeran, si él hubiese puesto el V-Skill 1 y no se hubiese comido tantos Devil Reverse, yo te garantizo que de repente el asunto hubiese estado más pegado. O sea, el Bison no hubiese saltado tanto, no lo hubiese hecho tanto stomp, porque simplemente no lo estaba respetando. Ya como en el tercer match fue que empezó a decirle que no me saltas más, pero viejo, 3 matches, o sea.
From Street Fighter 4 and everything, and Rumors, a new player who's playing amazing with that, Cody. As far as the way that match went though, man, a reoccurring theme that we saw after scissors kick, if you guys go back and watch that match later, every time Somniac landed a scissors kick, he would go for Psycho Axe. And Rumors would backdash each time, and he would read it. He would keep hitting his backdash. I think that outside of that, the big difference there, I think the match went how I would expect it to go. Bison winning in the neutral game with those big long pokes, and Cody having to make those scrambles count, those V triggers, things of that nature. But in the end of the day, I would say that Somniac's neutral ended up being a bit too strong, and in that last game, he finally...
Exactamente, hermano, lo es. Ey, la Robert, Cuchito, ¿estás claro? Ey, para lo que sea que pase, para cualquier situación que tengas en tu vida, si un tongo te para, la Robert. Si te quedaste sin arroz para la cena, la Robert, viejo. No puede pagar el agua, la Robert. Todo lo resuelve la Robert. Y no usó la Robert.
You got to immediately air to air, or I can just dash at you. So he was able to pop the V trigger, force the guess, and once that guess occurs, that damage and stun from the command grab is huge. The command grab leads to another command grab. You take the meaty, the combo conversions with V-Skill 2 added on are just insane amounts of damage. So because the game's kind of revolving around that, I feel like Somniac, until the very end, was just trying to avoid that situation. Both of them. Yeah, both of them were trying, every time that V meter came into play, when that bar was full, both of them would back off, give space, and try to deny it, and that's all fine and dandy, but what Bison excels against Cody, someone with no defense, is that pressure. And what he finally won with was heavy kick, stagger, heavy kick. That crush counter came into play, and then that was his lights out for Rumors there.
Yeah, I feel like that was a match between two players who needed to battle to see who could remain consistent and composed. Ultimately, it ended up being Somniac, who has so much experience.
Right.
So this next match that we have coming up is going to be Nephew versus Samurai. We are coming out to NA West. I know this is a match that we are all looking forward to.
I mean, I gotta mentally flip a coin here. I know Rob's all about that dark Neff. Neff's unlocked that next tier of Nephew. But Samurai, I mean, this guy, he lives the fighting game mantra. He knows that the truth lies in the heart of battle, inside and out of the game. I mean, he really embodies it. That name Samurai, it's that name for a reason. So I think he's gonna come prepared. And I mean, really, I'm mentally flipping a coin. I cannot call this one.
There's two people in the fighting game community that I stand. My goddamn self, Daigo the Beast Umehara. My hoodie kind of tight. And dark goddamn Neff. I don't think my man can be stopped by anyone except for maybe our Lord and Savior Daigo himself. Dark Nephew is gonna get this victory.
You just said three people. I just want to say earlier on,
I think Rob is proving he can't count. That was 10 words, by the way.
It was 10 words.
I think it was 9. I think it was 9.
I think that's on tape. I'm pretty sure we can check it out. As far as Samurai, I just wanted to say I asked for a quote from him, and what he says is,
Gabo, ¿usted qué opina de lo que acaba de decir el caballero de...
I'm focused on my strategy and game plan, and I'm looking to execute.
El caballero al lado de Ultra Devi, ¿qué usted piensa que acaba... ¿Qué piensa de lo que acaba de decir?
Parameter device expansion completed. Pseudo personality asset is imported properly.
Precisamente porque sé que usted notó ese comentario. Usted notó ese nombre. Usted tiene una alarma en su casa para que cuando suena el nombre Daigo, yo sé que en su casa se prenden 5 focos, se prenden los sprinkles del jardín que echan agua y la estufa se enciende. ¿Qué opina usted de ese comentario, señor?
Show me something worth taking.
Qué bueno, hermano, qué bueno, qué bueno. Es así, es así, es así. Yo recuerdo cuando estábamos en un Sapo Noticias en el que literal se dedicaron como 20 minutos. No, como unos 20 minutos no, fue como 10 minutos. A la palabra de Daigo, hermano. La palabra de Daigo. No, y mañana lo vamos a ver. Mañana vamos a ver a Lord Daigo, señores. ¿Quién paga $6 por ese traje de Gil?
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go.
Terrific win.
Viene la salsa.
We've got the Wild West in North America coming right up. We have Nephew versus Samurai. Now, this is a matchup that we've seen before in the CPT, but we're back in it again for this particular exhibition for the 2020 season final. F-word, low.
Estás hablando de Will to Keep Win.
Between these two titans of the West.
I mean, this matchup.
Estás hablando de ese, Gaps.
CPT, right? This is a regional matchup that we see so frequently Wednesday night fights. These guys have been performing great in SFL. Also, Nephew is just completely at the forefront of his character representation as well. In fact, the only data we have for Akuma versus Colleen is these two playing each other.
Big time.
These guys are both absolutely at the forefront of their characters.
This rivalry not only has
ese pedido está fuerte, Cuchito.
It's a very detailed, very intricate matchup. Little things that Colleen has against Akuma and that Akuma has against Colleen. The margin for error is so thin. But seeing how Samurai had this kind of dominant streak against Nephew suddenly come to a halt, I think goes down to show that this hyperbolic chamber environment that Nephew's in right now, with that exposure to
he was in, because he ain't in there now.
Building up to the CPT.
Yo no lo he comprado todavía.
A lot of other contributing factors, but I think that really
lo voy a comprar.
him being able to finally
Pero la verdad que sí, como tú dices, bien interesante.
This matchup is all about the player head-to-head. We can pull apart the character matchup, the spacing, the whiff punishing, the options on wake up, how to deal with the setups of both. All of that kind of goes out the window because there's so much matchup data between these two that when it comes down to it, this best of 7 is going to be all about what goes on up here. And for me, you know, Samurai is very focused.
The longer the set, the stronger he gets as well. So I'm leaning in that way, but I'm not ruling Nephew out.
Honestly, this one's going to be hard to call, so we just got to get into it.
What a great way to end the first day of action, right? I can't wait for it.
Absolutely. We'll see you on the other side, but you guys do not want to miss this. It's going to be, of course, Nephew versus Samurai.
Nunca vi ese match, Cuchito.
Welcome back to the CPT
Daigo Kawa, nunca vi ese match.
Season Finals. My name is Saint Cola, and I am joined with Tasty Steve and Vicious. Big Dogs, how you doing?
He's really close to me right now, but it's a brotherly love. Don't worry about that.
Sorry,
No, I'm totally kidding. But no, we're gearing up for this next match. As we teased earlier, it's going to be Nephew versus Samurai. At this point, it is a Street Fighter League Classic.
Oh, that's actually true. We need to get a lower third. Whenever we have a Street Fighter League match, we have to make sure that everybody knows that this is a Street Fighter League match. We saw my man Hollywood Rob TV talk about, you know, who he favorites as who he stands outside of himself is Dark Neff. He also talks about Samurai being one of his favorite players as well. These guys have gone head-to-head in Street Fighter League. Two world-renowned, some of the best players in the United States, I should say, and world-renowned at this point, especially with Nephew, especially with the wave Samurai has been making. This is going to be an electric match all around. And I couldn't tell you who I would bank on taking this because of the matches and how much Samurai has improved overall. So I can't even tell you. Nephew's godlike, Samurai's godlike. It's just going to be a good set.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how they answered the following questions in terms of preparing themselves for the season finals. So, again, we're going to take a look at what Nephew and Samurai had to say in terms of gearing up for this match. I'm already excited, you can tell. Here we go.
Nephew, you finally made it to the big dance for the 2020 season final. You got to tell me, man, how are you feeling going into your final match?
I'm feeling very confident. You know, I beat him in the first CPT West to qualify for this in the first place, so I'm feeling like I can really take it.
Yo me lo quito, hermano. Yo me lo quito, en serio. En el C-Cup, donde realmente tengamos matches así como los que estamos acostumbrados, la emoción me lo quito.
You played in both NA West 1, NA West 2. You did get eliminated by Nephew. You managed to take it down in the second one against Alex Myers. Did you expect to take it all in the second tournament?
When I lost in the first one, I got second place. I was set on playing sort of the same way that I had played against Nephew in the past, and that was one of my mistakes. Nephew obviously got better, and he always gets better when we play, whether we knock each other to losers or he beats me in winners. But unfortunately, my answer towards the end wasn't enough, and it came down to the mental game. I told myself, do I really want to win? Do I really want to do this for myself? And I said, yeah, you know, why not? It's an opportunity for everybody to compete, but also it's an opportunity for me to redeem myself. Getting second place twice in a row was not something that I was looking forward to. But yeah, it was a tough battle. Alex put up a good fight, and I'm just glad that my practice and my training worked out.
Nephew, you've qualified for Capcom Cup by taking it down over in the North America West 1, which was pretty stacked. I mean, you had people like Samurai, 801 Strider, JB, Alex Myers, Snake Eyes, Filipino Man, and Commander Jesse.
No, hombre, Lloro, ¿qué pasa, viejo? Eso que acabaste de mandar el grupo, hermano. Uf.
And how much it felt to you afterwards once you defeated everybody.
Uf, hermano, eso que mandaste, eso que acabas de mandar el grupo, hermano. En serio, en serio.
I mean, I wasn't completely confident in taking first
place. Está castigando, hermano.
Punk was also in the tournament, but after I had beaten Punk in winners, I felt like I could beat everyone else. When I won and realized that I had qualified for Capcom Cup, like I had never qualified for Capcom Cup before, this was my chance to, you know, maybe win Capcom Cup. Of course, that's not going to happen, but at the time, that's what I felt like. Either way, the match that I had played was.
No, hombre, hermano, no, es que no me lo tienes que decir, viejo. No me lo tienes que decir. Tú sabes que cuando tienes WhatsApp web, Windows tiene la mala costumbre de que le hace zoom a la foto que tienes puesta sin que igual la abras. Chama, lo que estoy viendo, ey, ¿qué va, viejo? Eso es como jamón rallado.
When Nephew was there the first season, I got to know him a lot.
Y esa salsa rosa, no la haga mayor, no la haga más, hermano. Yo lo quiero mucho, no haga más eso.
At the highest level and always wanting to
improve as
a training partner or as a friend. Wow. You want to see that. The very first time I played him, he actually told me that he was at a Geico tournament. And I totally forgot that he was there, but yeah, he's just grown so much, and it's really fun to see how far he's gotten.
Samurai has kind of been like a very close training partner of mine the past year or two, I would say. We've run into each other so many times in locals like Wednesday night fights, and I think that's just pushed us to become better players because neither of us ever want to lose. We're all trying hard, even in our casual sets, so that just pushes us.
No, estamos de acuerdo, señores, en que esa calling de Nephew, eso es otro planeta. Eso es otro planeta. Eso es otro planeta.
Altogether, I'm just not going to focus on anything but my strategy moving forward. I'm just going to play each round in the moment and see it through. I'm kind of curious and I'm very excited to see my new strategy work out. Let's just see how it goes. Yeah, just gonna play it out.
Nephew, what is it gonna be like for your strategy going into the matchup again against Samurai? Is there anything specific you'd want to mention?
Yo, francamente, hablando claro, yo voy a Nephew. Me gusta mucho cómo juega esa calling.
Me gusta mucho esa calling. Akuma is pretty simple. I want to get around his fireballs. I want to keep him in the corner.
Es que lo que pasa es que quizás, como no, ese es otro carácter que así ve, para mí, ese carácter es completamente inexplorado. Sé que es muy fuerte, pero no sé qué hay, no sé qué pasa con Colin, que simplemente para mí es un bicho súper difícil de predecir. O sea, hace cosas que son súper difíciles de adivinar. Sobre todo cuando se ponen los patines, hermano, uff. Olvídate. Miren la salsa, pues salsa, señores. Ya mucho bla la salsa.
Versus Samurai, who is just in a different plane of existence.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta think about it like this. Samurai is so in tune with the game. He's probably floating in his room, not even hands on the controller at all. But honestly, they play each other so many times, right? They've seen each other in Wednesday night fights on the locals on a consistent basis. They fought. There's been the back and forth, and we've seen them go back and forth. And that's a local though. When the money's on the line, the prize like this on the line with a run back, things might be hidden just a little bit different.
Sure. There's a lot more at stake when it comes to something of this caliber, right? You have the season final. It's Nephew versus Samurai. You see the full-on breakdown and how they qualified, where they're hailing from. You see the main characters. That's going to be what's important right here. Colleen versus Akuma.
Look, Colleen versus Akuma is one of those things where it's going to be tricky to stop Akuma, I feel like. But Nephew is one of these players who's went through every option when it comes to taking down some of the higher threats. On top of that, he gets to play with Punk on top of that. I feel like he's refined his play so much over the past year and a half. He was already ridiculous, but he's refined his play even more so over the past year and a half. Then you look at Samurai, who, like we just said, who's in the astral plane playing Street Fighter V, right? We've seen him time and time out. And even like you said, I remember we went to a Red Bull Conquest or something up in his area, and he did an amazing job in one of the matches he was talking about. Nephew. Let's get into it. Nephew versus Samurai, the SFL Classic. Here we go.
So
we talk about the SFL Classic. These guys have been both teammates and rivals. They still are rivals to this very day, right? Again, this is the kind of matchup that is going to be unhinged when it comes to figuring out what the other person wants to do. It's going to be majority read than it is going to be on paper. We talked to Nephew again a little bit about how he wants to kind of go about this matchup, and so far it's been playing out well. Pushing Samurai already into the corner. Now we're going back to the fireball game. Trigger is on deck for Samurai.
And that's exactly what he said. Nephew said, hey, I want to keep Akuma in the corner. I have to be weary of the fireballs because that's one of the best things he has in this matchup. And that's exactly what I mean. He knows how to like categorize what he needs to take care of, what's going to slow him down, and he plays around it actively. And I feel like Samurai is just the same, but on the other side of it, he's just prepared on the sense of being like, you know what, I know what this character wants to do. I've played Nephew enough. I'm going to change my game to affect that. And Samurai is the ultimate in calm, cool, and collected when it comes to Akuma.
Speaking of cool, Nephew already busting out the V-trigger. Too big whiff punish.
Oh,
even
not
bigger
enough.
Punish coming from the side of Samurai, but no critical art on deck yet. But any hit confirmed will be more than enough. And he finds it. Kuretsuha.
Smoked. Smoked. Shout out to my bro Yipes. Smoked. That man got cooked. And just like that, the turnaround was instantaneous. It looked like it was over. This dude Samurai brought it all the way back.
Again, and that was such a patient effort from Samurai, walking him down outside of the corner. Because Nephew, again, he was willing to take the blocks on the fireball. He was slowly building up that V gauge until he got that V trigger.
Oh. Back to his corner once again. In control of Samurai. Fan-like kick, EX Parabellum hands, gets out of the corner, gets the sweep cancel, and back to the middle of the
You're going to interrupt that? You're going to interrupt a crouch strong like that with the stand jab.
Nephew's tick throws coming up. I'm telling you, he loves it. It's like a car wash. Oh,
go on.
A car wash and a body wash. Hold up. Nephew's tick throws. What did I say? He activates and he's like, yo, you're about to get scooped. No matter how you slice it, you're going to get ticked, then thrown. He needs his own brand of cereal or something. That's ridiculous, dude.
It's bad enough that he's on TikTok. Now he's doing tick throws? Is that what you're telling me? Oh, big counter.
Tick throws and TikTok.
Yes, sir. The damage already pushing to the corner. Samurai getting another throw off. No stopping to jump out against Nephew.
And he seemed prepared for it, just didn't pull the trigger on that dragon punch.
No crosscut, no back fierce, nothing. Now it's all Nephew.
Big damage on the table here. And still stuck in this corner that's gonna be stunned and also full CA. Goes for the reset.
You're nasty!
And that is
You're so nasty!
Kill.
You're so nasty!
We already knew that wasn't going to kill.
Unnecessary.
He went for a reset for no.
That was unnecessary. Rough. He literally put himself into the corner.
That was necessary.
Back out of the corner.
That was 100% necessary.
That was bad.
That was 100% necessary. He wouldn't have killed him. Yeah, that was a smart play. That was a smart play. Dark Neff. Somewhere right now, right now, Hollywood Rob TV is putting on his do-rag to
Buen reset, claro que
tell
sí.
you again, once we go back, how much he stands, Dark Neff, because of plays like that.
That was unnecessary. Satsui no Nephew.
Wow.
Showing off.
The highlights. It's the frosted tips. Maybe Punk was onto something. Maybe that's what happens. You get the highlights, you go higher in the tiers of Street Fighter V. It makes sense.
He just sunned him. He definitely just sunned Mikey.
Wow.
Nasty.
What,
I don't feel good.
Match.
I don't feel good.
That was the first match, bro.
Oh.
Wow. From downtown. Flip to palm. Ooh. That jab again, punish. Yep. And you saw what Mikey did right there. Samurai actually jabbed, walked back a little bit, made him commit.
Oh, qué buen Samurai. Qué bueno.
Nephew tick throws. Coming up looking for fake out. Still looking for a throw. Still looking for it. And now you see Samurai looking for a big life lead. That means this V trigger could possibly be the last one we see from Nephew. If Samurai gets what he wants, he can close out this round.
I was waiting for it. It was
shift.
only a matter of time. He was going to catch a limb regardless. He was throwing out the fiercest, walking his way in, caught it with a medium punch, and now it's Throw City. Okay, bringing himself out of the corner. Samurai, again, without the trigger, ever so dangerous.
Wow, back throw.
One more touch.
Oh, just raw fireball. And once again, Nephew is completely aware of the dangers of Akuma Fireball, as well as Samurai's ability to place them exactly where they need to be in these matchups.
Yo, he anti-aired very late with that low medium kick. How did he catch that?
Buen cross counter.
Mackie. On bottom. That was so delayed. Great defense from Samurai, but even that was a sick attempt from him, trying to bait out a button.
You can see like this play is definitely taking another step right now. You're seeing like small staggers up close, very dangerous ranges that both of these guys are playing at, right? Colleen has some amazing buttons, especially for the neutral, and they take off chunks.
Specifically that standing fierce you saw right there. Background us to check just in case, dashing up. No sir, Samurai didn't get to confirm he needed, but it was enough for Nephew to get that V-trigger on deck. Now he's harassing with ice.
Oh, wow.
That's not nice. EX Air Fireball activation of your own.
Bro, once again, this is how we saw Samurai get this game started. The EX to
bueno,
stop the fireball. I'll stop you. The cross up.
He blocked that? He actually blocked that. Nasty time. Oh, uppercut. Now stay
Watch
on
for
deck.
the demon. Oh God,
You
died. You died. Oh, that was if that was demon.
I thought that was a demon.
I definitely thought that. I was like, bro, you're done.
I thought that was medium kick buffered into. To be quite honest, there was enough time. I honestly. Damn! What did he hit?
Le está tirando. Exacto, ¿qué le pegó? ¿A qué le pegó?
Knocked the beads down halfway down his body. That's why he wears
Wow.
around his body now. First they was around his
¿A
neck.
qué le pegó ese crush?
It was like phantom limbs. What happened? That was. I still don't know what he had. Could someone clip that?
He made a Kuma tuck the beads in. You see that? Tuck your beads in, bro.
What beads? Well, my grandmama gave me these beads. Critical run on deck from Samurai. Any open will lead to death against Nephew. Or for Nephew.
Oh! You've seen it before. You just
Confirmada de
seen
los
it
dioses,
again.
viejo.
Samurai. The stand like kick confirmed. I know, St. Cole, it'd be like that. It'd be just like that. You see it once and you're like, man, he didn't do it on purpose. You see it twice and you're like, why did he do that to me? You see it a third time, you're like, man, my man is actually ridiculous.
How? What plane? What realm of existence is he on?
The astral plane.
I don't
man.
understand.
The astral plane, bro.
How?
Only permitted there, psychics and samurai. That's it. You got to be Miss Cleo, psychic, or samurai.
Qué bueno
that's
samurai.
That's the only way you get to play at that level. Because Samurai with the reads, the stand light kick confirmed in the CA. Every time I see it, he must. How does he not pop off when he does something sick like that? I would run around the house. I'm like,
Señores, se llama hit confirm. Eso es todo, papá.
I bet
you're amazing.
I feel like he would. He would look himself in the mirror as he's sitting down. He's like, you know, you're actually the best. Thanks, Mikey. I know.
He just has it sitting across from him.
Yes, he has two mirrors side by side. He's like, Mikey, you're the best. Oh yeah, I think so too. All right, on to the next game.
Samurai is actually ridiculous.
He's insane. He's actually insane. Stand short, buffered into critical art. He was ready for it, and we literally.
Exactamente. Stand short, buffer.
Will lead to
Hey,
your
que
demise.
vamos.
Be careful out there.
Oh wow. Take this with you. What do you mean this CA?
Mucho nivel, mucho nivel. No, y aquí, señores, solamente para que sepan, estos manes son roommates. O sea, estos manes viven en la misma casa. Así que aquí difícilmente hay un tema de que de lag.
I mean, we say that when it comes to pressing buttons in the neutral. Samurai has such a good job, or does a great job of placing his normal around second.
Tú dices que da igual la prueba. Yo digo que también es la prueba, hermano. Stand short en CA. O sea, no es cualquiera, hermano.
Not good.
No es cualquiera.
Wake up jab, Samurai, that could have been dangerous. Activates the trigger. We've seen the comebacks before and negates the fireball completely once again. Nephew.
Good discipline too. Being able
Dígame,
to
hermano, Yoros.
fireball and not falling for any sort of trickery from Samurai. That could have been an empty jump.
Ellos son roommates.
A jump normal, right? It would have been a big deal. You ran
Eso fue lo que dijo Nephew.
completely unfazed.
Ellos son roommates.
Fire, back-to-back throws. The stun is there. Demon flip throw to be specific.
Okay. It's gonna take the damage or raw.
Bueno, no, de Punk sí. No sé si ahora, porque el Nephew lo dijo.
This is what I was talking about. This is the range that you need to hit.
No sé si ahora él vive con Samurai.
Backing up a little bit. I already know.
De Punk hace mucho tiempo, desde que ganó la vez pasada.
Picking a button at
él
the
lo había
right
dicho.
time. The damage is coming. But here comes the Oki. What's gonna be okay? Another option.
Completely negates the V reversal. Definitely not gonna get trigger on the table for Akuma. Samurai. He was looking for the confirm with the stand light kick. He was definitely
Okay.
the X Parabellum.
Yes.
Habrá que confirmar eso, hermano. Le podemos preguntar a Doomsnake. Quizás él puede confirmar con alguien de allá de US, pero al menos que yo haya escuchado mal, no sé si aquí alguien me corrige. Él dijo que se conocen muy bien porque son roommates, o sea, hablando de Samurai. Sí, yo también creo que, exacto, creo que pudo haber sido así. Tienes razón.
Those nerves start to kick in no matter who you are. Sometimes it happens to the best of us. Nephew had that game in. That was done.
Oh, right now he's going back to the fundamentals, right? Swinging as soon as he sees the whiff, going for the full punish, gets the Oki as well. Great delayed tech, low forward counter hit. Fireball, get off me.
There it is.
Fierce.
Exactly what I was talking about. More of these buttons in this up close range. Makes Samurai respect the spacing. Dive kick, that's the second one we've seen. He only started doing it once we saw that ground play get a little more active from Nephew. Here we go. Side switch. DP, no. Ooh. The jab worked out after the activation.
Now he's backing out, he's chilling. Oh, no, he's zooming right back in. Crush counter midair. Uppercut still manages to find the mark. Doesn't have trigger on deck. He has any combo, any confirm to C8, there's a possibility for Samurai.
Spins the last of that trigger.
Oh, now he's in prime position to steal it back.
I bet you ain't gonna do it again though.
That's what
okay.
Yeah,
I was about to say, I was like, yo, if he does this again, I'm getting afraid. Like, I'm not even playing and I'm watching, I'm like, bro, he's got CA. I don't know if you want to be that close. Like, if I was radioing, I'm like, Nephew, he actually already has a trigger. Don't go in.
Leave out of there right now.
Just get out of there right now.
Nephew!
Nephew!
Don't
go in there!
That was actually pretty wild.
The frosted tips! No, just kidding.
Hey, casi no se nota la parcialización. No sé ustedes allá. Casi no se nota la parcialización. Que ser serio, señora, hay que ser serio en esto.
I'm going to try to whiff punish it or counter poke it. Instead, Nephew just sat there and it forced that that buffer into the red fireball from Samurai. I think he was trying to read Nephew moving back into his normal. Because that is punishable, right? Medium kick into that fireball, punishable.
No ha parado de tirar esa patada, Nephew.
Already. Once again, Samurai's back to this wall. This is where Nephew said he wanted this character to stay. Stand like kick once again. Oh my gosh.
Hitting phantom limbs, I'm telling you.
Man, these little small, micro steps to get out of the corner to start your offense from Samurai is so important. It's not working out so much because the life lead is definitely in favor of Nephew, but here's a chance. Samurai with the side switch combo after the activation. Oh, had the counter hit, didn't believe, and this is not going to be good. Not going to be able to kill, but this next situation is not going to be the best. Tries to go for the 10. Oh, wow, he just did it again.
Again,
what kind of
similar situation? I don't know, Steve, but I'll tell you what, those slippers do not look
Ooh.
100%.
Yeah, man, those things aren't built for the weather, bro.
I'm surprised you never get frostbite. Oh! After that, maybe. Crush counter.
¡Wow! Belleza. Nephew no para de buscar los crush counters. Ha sido todo el día crush. Bueno, la noche. Todo el día crush counter. Stand high kick, stand high punch.
There's the activation. And once again, using that vanity step to kind of get the proper spacing so he does not have to worry.
Dashing up 3 times over?
Nephew's tick throws, bro. The trigger's active, look for the throw.
Para que enseñe a hacer shimmies.
And not even spending a lot of meter, just waiting. I love how they're managing their V-trigger meter. They're not spending too much. Samurai, on the other hand, he's like, yo, if I get a hit, I'm going to spin that big V-trigger. I'll spend it all.
Yeah, do you see how reluctant Nephew is like to press a button? Now that he's built V-trigger for Samurai.
Todo lo quiere resolver con high kick.
He was just kind of waiting, but he understands the situation.
Todo lo quiere resolver con stand high kick, Nephew. Y mira cómo poquito a poquito lo mete en la esquina. Son los patines, papá. Está bien. Algo había que sacarle ese V-trigger.
20 seconds left on the clock. Oh,
papa.
Oh, yeah.
Ay, papa, ¿ves? Chao.
No. Butt trigger is still on deck. No, stop that. No snowstorms.
Yo, eat these fireballs, though. Oh. Not dead.
No va a tener tiempo. No va a tener tiempo. ¡Ah! Wow, so smart. So smart, papa.
With the invincible DP because he's still in V-trigger, there is no stopping that.
No, hey, Qué maestro Samurai. Qué maestro Samurai.
Slowly but surely.
Talk about that fireball. Just a little bit off the mark. Okay, but still, it was like Caramellum.
And that's the situation we saw last time that Samurai actually punished. Still gets the advantage right now. Gets the crush count on that crouching heavy punch. Stun on the table. Samurai activates off the heavy kick. Didn't get anything big. Yeah, he didn't get anything big, but he's definitely backing off a bit now. Life.
Yes, sir. Fireball. Yeah, you were going to say the life lead heavily in favor of Samurai. He's willing to throw out that fireball. And again, Nephew just mistimed it. He was looking for it. He's like, I know you're looking for this. How are you going to actually react to it?
Oh!
Muy bien.
My
Muy bien.
gosh. Wait, it's not over yet, though.
Muy bien.
This is a lot of work. This is an uphill climb. In the words of Blade, somebody's trying to ice skate uphill.
That sounds like a treacherous...
Uy, papa. Pow!
You're not dead. You're stunned.
Oh!
Best of both worlds. Best of both worlds, honestly. If it didn't kill him, it was going to stun. If it didn't stun...
No, that's true. That's true. That's true. Look, the fact of the matter is that
I would have been surprised.
Samurai is now actually on the back foot now. He's on the back foot because Nephew is playing this up-close game. He's ready with these normals at this point. He's waiting. He's like, look, if you get close enough, I know that you're trying to play this highly reactive game, and I'm going to punish you for it. And he's mostly using it while he's in trigger because he knows that foot speed goes up a little bit.
Y estoy de acuerdo contigo, Moshi.
What does
Tal
Samurai
cual.
have to do to get control
Tal
back
cual.
of these rounds? Because it seems like it's slipping away when he has the lead. He gets triggered. He can't capitalize in some instances. But then Nephew gets triggered, and he's spending meter like crazy. Like he's V-reversing, he's trying to keep control, and it's still working on his end. And it just feels like he has a more collected game, you know?
Muy bien, muy bien.
It's objective survive. When that V-trigger gets hit, dog, you got to survive. Everything that she does, it's easier said than done. You know, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. We've seen it from Akuma.
Yeah.
The parry, the DPs, and things like that. It's just putting that together in the match. Easier said than done against someone like that.
And so we're still continuing on with the match again. Samurai, this is actually kind of ridiculous in the sense that you don't get these kind of matches often. This is full concentration on one person, right? Nephew and Samurai, you still can't call it, but Nephew again in the lead 3-1 versus Samurai.
More buttons on the table this time around for Nephew.
A buffet of buttons.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he was baiting that out. I feel like it was slightly telegraphed. He wanted to keep Samurai on his toes. Oh, that fierce always prevails. Dash him twice. Oh, no, instead, make it nice.
Chagabo.
I like that.
I do.
Gabo, terrible, terrible el tipo.
Gabo, pensé que eras un buen tipo, loco.
Sí, él conoce puros buenos tipos, puros tipazos, él los conoce. Pero...
What?
I'll take that. That might have.
That could have been a lot worse.
Attempt to cross-cut GP, attempt to stand medium punch.
Wow. What a fireball. Do it again.
Get it in the air. He called it.
Oh, I can shimmy too. You shimmy me, I shimmy you. I'm telling you right now, he hit him with the shimmy last game. He came back. Oh, I got one of those. Put on your dancing shoes.
Hit him with the ODB. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yam, shimmy, yay. Put in the fireball so I can blow you away. I'm telling you.
Bars, Jeremy, bars.
I'm in there.
Nah, ahora mismo en el
Again, the wake up jab
en el stick de Nephew nada más hay dos botones apretándose. Puño y patada fuerte, más nada.
You're actually Who am I to say that he's living? Who am I to be that? I can't say that. You can't say that. Can I say that? Am I allowed to?
You could be wrong.
We could be wrong, but we can tell him that.
It's fair. I was never wrong in the first place. I was telling you.
Bam, there it is, right? We were all experiencing it at the same time, and it was a rhetorical question. That's the best way to put it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Got him.
No, I got to say, though, that was a super big blowout coming from Samurai, right? That was a quick, second win for him?
That was the second one. So what is it?
Vaina.
3-2 now. Samurai going more to that shimmy side of things. Once again, he does like to answer back with buttons. He likes to answer back with buttons, but he loves to play that kind of neutral side. Nephew kind of tilted his hand a little bit, going for more of this up-close range game, going for more of the setups, because now he's starting to waste more of that V-trigger to make that happen. If you notice what's happening, he's spending a lot of V-trigger dealing with fireballs and stuff like that just to get through and keep Samurai honest. I feel like this is the game Samurai excels at. I feel like if he's controlling your resources with his options, he's winning the match. Could the numbers say different? But to me, he's winning the match because eventually it's going to catch up and that pace is going to even out. And
yeah, win the
another game on the board. Will it happen? We're about to find out.
Yeah, you're thinking about longevity. Right? This is a first of all.
Man, ¿tú tienes idea lo que significa que Akuma se esté comiendo puros puños fuertes y patas fuertes? ¿Ah? Nada más le ha dado 3 y mira cómo está la barra.
Very important in the long run. Here comes Samurai again. Despite the life deficit being bullied into the corner, Nephew again. Okay, he lost the momentum, brought it all the way back. Now he's just skating on ice.
Y siguen los puños fuertes.
What do you do when you reach a roadblock?
You said he's skating on ice. Seems like thin ice. If Nephew gets started right here, this is going to be trouble.
Oh, one more sequence. He's swimming with the fishes. Frozen in place.
Wow.
Le dijo así, ve mi hijo. Lo volvió su hijo. Ahí lo volvió su hijo.
And this Nephew Samurai set here.
Side of fries, please. Here we go. Samurai again, sitting at nearly full critical iron, but a big confirm there.
Mire ese daño, man. Mire ese daño con una barra nada más. Con una barra nada más. No, viejo.
With the light attack, that was really good. I feel like a lot of people play Street Fighter and they don't really understand like how effective using some lights on the jump in to kind of change that hitbox early on, how effective that can be. Samurai, of course, well in the know. Goes for the low. Tick throw. Stuck in the corner. Oh my god.
That could have been big. That could have been
Lo que pasa Alpha Prime es que está el temita ese de take the throw. Take the throw porque el tema está en que en este juego específicamente como está el tema de los cross counters, viejo, si tú te comes uno te va a ir peor, Por eso es por lo que hay muchos manes que no te quedan así de, hey, tira, tranquilo, tira. Pero digo, eso también lleva a lo que viste, ¿no? Lo hizo su hijo, le dio su apellido y lo bautizó.
Looking for the jump back. He can't do air fireballs. If he's close enough, he went for the tick throw, and it still landed. He's not dead. Oh my! Oh,
he's gonna get. He's gonna get the continuation. There are some things Akuma can't do. He can't extend his limbs like.
Chamochi, yo estaba buscando, yo estaba queriendo lo mismo, hey, ya que se van hasta el final porque las peleas están muy buenas.
He would have reached.
And a headband.
He has a proper footwear, 100%.
Set point for Nephew. This SFL Classic. Man, we can say that now. SFL Classic. Oh, Sam inside of
Bien. Mira el daño, man. Mira el daño.
Crouch a medium kick, and there's those buttons. Wow, almost clashed with it. Spins the fireball.
Counter hit, low medium kick. Oh, how many frames afterwards? How many frames did you get?
Back once again. You see the activation coming. There it is.
Pero qué locura con esa patada fuerte.
Go for the cross up. I like the delay get up.
Bien, delay tech, delay hueco. Muy bien. No voy a caer en eso.
But still, Nephew stood his ground, actually sat there and blocked.
Look at it, just waiting for a button so it can get out of the way. And look at that, no more trigger on the table. In these situations, Nephew has been able to close out matches. Samurai taking it away from him and still has a chance. Still has full CA, a little bit of trigger. Spins the rest.
No, he's fishing.
Double dash y grab.
That rock bottom, and Nephew takes it over Samurai 4-2 with an impressive feat of courage.
Double dash grab, dash grab.
And another throw afterwards. Insane amounts of courage from Nephew.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
What just happened?
What a set.
He's playing Mario Kart.
What a set.
My man's double dashing on throw.
With the partner on the back.
Exactly. Shouts to the homeboy Thomas for that one. Listen. That was ridiculous.
Eso se llama the nuts. The nuts.
Yeah.
Yo voy a hacer doble dash grab y luego voy a tirar dash grab. Ganó Nephew. Yoros. Ganó Nephew. Double dash grab, dash grab. Wow.
Oh, this is disgusting.
Oh, watch this.
Yo, please,
Stop
somebody.
doing no Neff.
Yo, send to this one. Send to this one. Twitch.
Hit me with the digital scissors, clip this bad boy, and send it to me, because that was actually ridiculous.
I was waiting.
Si te fijas, Mochi, bueno, yo no sé, yo no lo vi nunca, yo no lo vi mucho haciendo checking. Yo no vi a Samurai haciendo mucho dash checking. Entonces digo, si no está castigando los dashes, pues entonces.
It takes someone that is so mindful of their meter usage.
¿Tú lo viste chequear los dashes? Yo no lo vi chequeando muchos dashes en los matches.
Get that max distance, get the crushes and things like that, get the follow-ups, which he really excels at. And Samurai just wasn't able to compete. He did saw him try to fight back, but he wasn't really like that.
Yeah, those games were so good, man. So good. I mean, we're only a piece of the people, the strong minds, the intelligent Street Fighter minds watching these matches. Let's get some words from our analysts.
Yeah, I mean, amazing play. We always knew that that was going to be an extremely high-level set for sure. But, you know, Rob, I think to me there were 4 things that stood out the most in that match. One was that both seemed extremely prepared for what the other could do.
Oh, I thought you were about to list all 4 of them. But yeah, I agree with that 100%. I will say one thing that Samurai did not account for was the fact that early on, there was this cool thing. Samurai had a cool idea. There's a big difference between a long set, like a first to 4, and something just like a first to 2 that happens in a regular tournament. Samurai early on, immediately in the first round, did things like jab DP, which is something that's very risky. He woke up with a wake up low forward. He was extremely active and extremely aggressive with his defensive options. And I think that was meant to make Nephew question himself more later on in the set so that he would stop pressuring him as much when really Samurai was going to calm it down.
Eso es correcto, Alpha Prime. Hubo mucho dash check aquí. No estaba dejando dachear a Colin todo el día.
Like the level of matchup knowledge we saw between those two was the highest of all the matches. I mean, that was my favorite match by far today. The answers to the situations that were presented were just phenomenal. But I gotta say, like the main thing that stood out to me is that Nephew was just one step ahead both ground game.
Y entonces, ¿a cuál de los dos le va a Gabo? ¿A cuál de los dos le va? O simplemente que por mí que se maten, por mí que está ahí en las dos casas. Fake clown.
And her V-Trigger 2 extension moves with the stab that go through them. Samurai was often trying to do forwards, not cancel the fireball, and you would see now.
Y entonces, de fondo, es la musiquita que mandó el otro día. Que suena como de circo.
Samurai doing
wow.
Pierce in the middle of the screen with V-Trigger. The fireball would be punished by Nephew's meter or V-Trigger.
Dame acá.
La tengo. When Nephew popped V-Trigger, it counted more when they're in neutral.
Yeah, it seemed like Nephew had sort of all of the things that you want to have, as well as that extra comeback factor, whereas Samurai was just kind of relying on that comeback factor, which ultimately didn't work out. This next match, in fact, the final one that we're going to have for today, will be Luffy versus Phenom.
I am waiting to count the command grabs. Listen, Phenom, he's known for doing Daigo dirty. I mean, it's been
ya sé qué voy a hacer.
I think that's what he's most known for, not the many Capcom Cup. It's not top 3 Capcom Cup 2019. That's the man who did Daigo dirty and command grabbed him, 5-6 times in a row. Well, I think he might be meeting his maker right now. Luffy, he loves to gamble it all. I don't know where that came from. I mean, he was playing Rose in Street Fighter 4. Looks like he was about the footsies in control. Miki came out, and he knows...
Gabo. Tengo algo para ti, Gabo. Tengo algo para ti acerca de la pelea que va a ocurrir. ¿Sí ven?
Of forcing the situation, getting the momentum started, it's so powerful. So I'm really excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I'm glad that you bring up that thing with Daigo and Phenom, because generally speaking, I would never root for someone who does the Lord and Savior that dirty in a match. But in this case, Phenom is actually a caring player. He does play a lot of characters, especially throughout 2020. But it's a bad thing for all of Street Fighter. It's a bad thing for all of the players watching from home when a Mika player gets victories with those command grabs and all those shenanigans. We like that good, solid loot, so we need Phenom to get this done.
I like command grabs. Who do you like?
I'm saying Phenom.
Matchup-wise, I got to say Phenom as well.
I'm gonna be rooting for command grabs myself. That's my rooting interest here. We'll see what happens. That matchup is going to be coming up.
Ay, Dios. Me cambió el nombre. ¿Tú sabes qué me acabo de acordar? Me acabo de acordar de los payasos del Parque Omar.
¿Cuál es payaso? ¿Los tinacos?
Los tinacos del Parque Omar.
Time to meet your death. 5 seconds.
Señores, una pregunta ya que estamos en esto, necesito saber si la calidad del stream en lo que se refiere a las peleas se han visto bien o la han visto en resolución baja. Cuéntenme por favor, porque recuerden que mañana tenemos de nuevo la segunda ronda donde hay buenos matches también. Entonces necesito saber si hay que hacer algún tipo de ajuste. Por favor, me dicen, hermanos.
Mañana es Asia, Centroamérica. De Asia.
Sí. Mañana va a estar de loco, Cuchito. Gracias. Y hay que saber, porque entonces si es así, dejo el setup tal cual como está. Pues si hay algún cambio que hacer, te solo avisen, hermanos. La verdad que lo importante es llevarles algo bueno, llevarles un buen producto. Mañana de nuevo abro el lobby a las 6 de la tarde, señores. El que se quiere meter, el que quiere jugar, me avisa. Abrimos un lobby ahí. Hoy me encontré a Lucas porque estábamos en casuales, pero si quieren ya abro un lobby, nos metemos ahí, jugamos y hacemos la antesala al último día del Capcom Cup.
It's an interesting one, right? Because these guys are technically from two different sub-regions, so they have not been playing competitively this season. Luffy got, I think, every person in France to vote for him. You know, we saw
campeón del Evo, papá.
Promoting that. Big daytime TV presenters.
Mainstream TV.
Sportsmen. Everyone was getting behind Luffy. And that kind of shows you know, it can get overlooked.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting for me because there's obviously a long history here between the guys. And Luffy has just been Mika all the way. He's really struggled to transition away from her. He tried Colleen, he tried Sakura. It just wasn't happening, right? He's ended up just sticking with Mika. And it is his baby. That is what works for him, right? One thing he can't stand, he cannot stand, and he's been very vocal about it, is carrying.
Ok. ¿Alguien más me confirma si le está pasando lo mismo que le está ocurriendo a J-Gaps?
Doesn't really touch Nikali anymore. And there's no way he's ever going to go to Nikali for this particular matchup. He goes carrying every time. Having said that, as much as Luffy complains about carrying, for me, he's probably the best Mika in the world outside of Fudo at playing this particular matchup. He plays the carrying matchup really well.
Phenom has this crazy obstinance that can make it look like he's playing wild. We know that we've seen it enough that Luffy's special move is the triple dash command grab for the round. there's explosiveness there all the time. We've got Phenom command grabbing Daigo 5 times in a row.
And in that same tournament, he EX uppercutted Fudo like 7 times straight. I'm really interested to see, you know, as these two go in this, you know, big set, how Luffy's activity, I know he's not been that active, but how his activity plays a factor versus Phenom's inactivity in competitive play.
Yeah, no, with all that in mind, it's going to be very interesting to see with the amount of time that they've had to prep against each other, who is going to take it between Luffy and Phenom. But again, F-word Logan Sama, we appreciate the due diligence and giving us the full breakdown.
Final match for the Capcom Pro Tour 2020 season final. Vicious here with Tasty Steve as well as St. Cola, but we got to give a shout out to the boys across the pond for putting in that work for those interviews. Mark, I see you, the VP boys in general. Again, F-word and Logan Sama always doing the due diligence when it comes to breaking down the lore of each and every one of these matches.
That's
right?
true.
So the Fury Brothers, again, you guys are killing it. VP all the way. I appreciate y'all. I got to say, we have quite the match on our hands. It's going to be these guys taking full control of it, but before we get into it, I got to ask, Luffy versus Phenom, go and why?
So, Luffy versus Phenom. Oh, man, this is
Give it
scary.
to me, Steve.
So, look, I am...
Don't sugarcoat
it. Listen, I'm the biggest fan of Luffy. I'm the biggest fan of Luffy. But I got to go the other way on this one. I got to go with Phenom on this one. Look, Luffy is an anime brethren. I love him to death. But Phenom has seriously one of those players. I feel like I've been keeping track of this dude for like years now, and you can't say my man hasn't elevated his play. Not saying that Luffy has not, but I also feel like he kind of has a character thing, a character crisis going on. Might be changing pretty soon, but until then,
pareciera que más nadie, mi hermano, igual digo, de todas maneras es algo que se toma en cuenta. Yo aquí estoy mostrando que he dropeado 0 frames en la transmisión. Van 4 horas con 4 minutos. 0 paquetes dropeados, hermano. 0 paquetes dropeados. Es que lo pregunto es porque por lo siguiente, yo hago mucho testing y retesting antes de una transmisión, viejo. O sea, no, mis transmisiones usualmente comienzan entre 7 y 8 de la noche cuando streameo FTs y cuando hago torneos, bueno, a la hora del torneo, pero yo te puedo garantizar que antes de eso yo tengo 3 horas sentado aquí haciendo testing, haciendo ping test, haciendo test de stream en varias plataformas que me digan cómo se ve en un teléfono, cómo se ve en una computadora, cómo se ve en un tablet, y por eso es por lo que me preocupo, porque las cosas salgan bien, deben salir bien.
Be a part of the 2020 season final and be able to face off against Phenom.
Of course, I'm pretty much excited, and I mean, I'm still playing against a very high caliber player, and the trick against Phenom is I don't know which character he's gonna play, because I know that this year he used to play a lot of different characters online, so yeah, there is a kind of a mystery in which character is gonna play.
Oh my goodness, the light kick buffered into the EX10 code. If Phenom wants to, he could potentially even switch characters.
He saved that for grand finals. He might have the edge on me, maybe 60-40. He's very hard to read. I have like a tough time reading his mind to really understand what his choice will be in defense.
He plays Armika.
Yo estoy leyendo bien, Moshi.
Take a lot of risk and
Gracias Gaps, te espero aquí mañana. ¿Cómo? Amplía un poco más ese comentario, Mochi, por favor, acerca de Luffy. Le paste. Ya entendí. Lo escribiste mal. Ok. Ya entendí.
Luffy was ready, and he's moving on into top 16 just like that.
Now, looking at your performance from the CPT in 2020, you're one of the first ones to qualify into Capcom Cup through ways of the European qualifiers.
Yo le diría que, digo, Luffy viene con Mika seguramente. Yo pensaría que no debe de complicarse, simplemente, hey, juega tu set y ya.
I think that's the most nervous I've ever been. Like I couldn't feel not only my hands, I couldn't feel my body.
Yo no creo que va a ser Nekali.
To become first.
Yo, he stays in front. That could be enough to
Qué mal por el campeón del Evo. Muy mal el campeón del
The
Evo.
way you actually got into Capcom Cup was through community vote. Some of the most impressive
Tema de A,
runs in a community vote
C,
that I've ever seen. Can you talk to us a little bit about how you even managed to get the entirety of France to back you for the community vote?
I had to do a huge campaign to get in and have like everyone I know, everyone who like esports in France, everyone who like fighting games.
Solo para los que no saben, señores, Luffy juega con control de PlayStation 1. Juega con control de PlayStation 1. ¿Cómo hace a estas alturas para poder buscar algo de retrocompatibilidad con el PS4? No me pregunte. Pero más juega con eso. Con ese control ganó el Evo también.
He made it through waves of community votes. Do you feel like there's something to prove here for Luffy?
No, because Luffy has nothing to prove. He's already won Evo in SF4. He's qualified for Capcom Cup in SF5 every year. He's won multiple tournaments. There's really nothing for him to prove, even though he got voted in. He's one of the players who deserves to be voted in my opinion, based on his history.
So you understand the circumstances as to how Luffy made it into the Capcom Cup, but regardless of that fact, he is more than capable of being up there with the heavy hitters, no matter what the event. Capcom Cup, any sort of CPT event, even in other versions.
Sí, yo también estoy de acuerdo contigo, Cuchito. Súper. ¿Cómo te explico? Muy bien hecho, muy bien hecho. Era un control robusto, ¿verdad? Aguantado.
Play so disrespectful that it throws anybody off the tilt, and I mean anybody off the tilt. We're gonna take a
Kilo. ¿Cómo así que normal?
Norway pointing up to the sky.
¿Cómo así que normal? Eso está mal y punto, hermano. Eso está mal.
Wow, that's actually crazy. CPT2020 community vote. He literally had Luffy, that is.
No, yo nunca había estado en europea.
Backing him. That's ridiculous. Of course, running that Armika and still the PS1 pad. My man is rocking the PlayStation 1 pad. No DualShock in the parentheses. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
That's the ancient stuff. That's stuff you can't find for, anywhere. Like you try to go into a store right now.
El desaseo no debe ser algo normalizado.
Duncan Pool with that controller. He is ridiculous on it, but he's got to go up against Phenom. It's gonna be a difficult match either way.
Viene.
I mean, he downplays her a lot.
Va la salsa.
She's got some strong points, but she also has a lot of weaknesses. Let's see what happens here. Phenom versus Luffy. Final game of the night. Let's get it.
Yeah, final set of the night. Like we said, best of 7, first of 4 in the Karen pick to try to close this out, and already like 50% life gone.
Let's get that damage going. Rush, follow up with the Nintendo.
Side switch. Wow. That gave me some young vibes right there.
Don't do that to me, Steve, man.
Don't give me that hope. Don't give me that hope.
Oh, normal throw. Look at the damage. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead.
Call the time of death. Call the time of death.
64 seconds still left on the clock. Round 1's already done. Luffy cracking his neck like he just did so much. He's like, oh, I'm just getting started.
Oh, yeah, I'm just warming up. Definitely gonna get grabbed. And I've talked about this before, that Luffy is one of those people that can definitely tell it's him who plays Mika. Nice punish right here. And I like to try to go with the weight and bait here. So Phenom with the crush and the follow-up, though. Screen, watch the jump in.
Actually dropped the dash right there.
That double triple man, Greg, you know what's coming. That's on the crush, though. They don't have to drop kick.
Oh, wow. Was that jump in on the sweep? Wake up, EX was in, huh? Activate. Oh, wow. Luffy tried to hit something after that. Gets opened up, and now his back's to the wall. He's in trouble.
Activation. Now it's my turn.
Whoa.
It don't matter who you are. If you put in the corner against you gotta flip the coin, hold this damage, hold this meaty. No vegan. No vegan at all. Check the menu.
EX was in, huh? I was like, just do it, man. You got to get out of there. Just wave your hands. Just do it.
Just do it.
No. Crouching medium kick.
Swing the fist in the sky.
See, you see this vicious guy smiling? Why are you smiling? Don't even say anything because it's his character. He liked what he saw. He liked what he saw. That's why he's smiling like this. The biggest smile all day because he knows what his character is capable of and he likes it.
Right. Dirty stuff right there. But listen, it's only the first match. But already, see how explosive it is between the two players. There's a level where they know each other so much. They've been playing each other for so long, right?
Yeah.
Over the years of Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5. So there's a lot of understanding of like the tendencies and things like that. That's going to give you a higher sense of the match. It's not just about the matchup itself between the characters, as well as going back into it, looping with the first one.
That was a quick first game. Goofy though.
Fast, 80%, baby.
Block, punish. Nice. Gets the shoulder on the back end. Momentum completely in favor of Phenom. But we saw this in the first game too. We saw like these knockdowns in the first situations really go the way of Phenom, only for Luffy to run it all the way back.
Just like that. Using the command grab, switch the sides to anti-crouch, medium punch. Hold this throw though. It's stuck in the course. Not where you want to be. Is this a repeat? Yo, the weight and the bait.
Ooh. Gets the sweep, activate. No side switch. Stays there.
Run that sucker out.
Wow. Wow.
Beats up the shoes. Easy as a fake.
Tries to go for the overhead. Goes for the jab. EX for Senha. This time works out. Life leads slightly in favor. Vicious, get your hand out of my face.
So he was
pumping up.
Let's go. Let's go, Karen.
You can't.
But it is his favorite wife. He takes the I was deliberating. Is it going to be wife or wife? You know, it doesn't matter. Anyway, in the next match, Phenom.
En verdad estoy completamente de acuerdo contigo.
But round start with the 3-piece.
Estoy de acuerdo contigo, Cuchito. No es.
You go and there's a chase
Man,
down.
qué locura.
That stun is rising. So activation, you gotta do it. You gotta make the return over seat right here. Crusher connects, gets the knockdown, dash up, catches the back recovery right there. That's unfortunate. So much damage.
And on top of that, the stun went down for Luffy right there. Now fighting out of corner, for Phenom. Very close to stun right there. Activate. Stand medium kick, just to let you know I'm still ready.
You're still focused.
Oh,
but the walk-up with
you're
the armor
dead.
of God.
Ciao,
You're
hasta luego.
dead.
Armor of God.
You're dead. Oh,
I don't even need to check the pulse. Doing a double tap like that.
Oh my
It's a
God. Every time I see her get that, and this is a sliver of gray life, I'm like, oh man, you're super dead.
Karen has a low health, threshold right there, so it makes sense. But yeah, I'm like you. I'm still surprised with that damage. Gets the follow up. One more hit for the stun. Doesn't get it done. Flash. You thought.
Side switch? No. There it is.
Hey, yo te recomiendo que cambies como a set.
Once again, charge, drop kick. This is going to hurt. Look at the gray life up there. Damn it.
No, hermano, no. O sea, tema de gusto nítido, pero Mika hace ver este juego feo. Mika hace ver este juego feo. O sea, Mika hace ver el juego como que tú solamente tienes que, tienes que hacerlo. Lo único que tienes que hacer es buscar command grab, ya, más nada. Una vez que ya dentro de command grab, todo lo demás es enjuague y repite. Ya, más nada.
But you gotta put the butter on the pan to cook.
You gotta put the butter on the pan.
I'm glad you didn't look at Rob TV for that one. He was talking about cooking.
I'm gonna get Just a Kid, actually.
O sea, la man simplemente hace lo mismo siempre. O sea, eso no es.
The Mika Typhoons, the EX swings, they're working out. And the way that Luffy is controlling the screen, it's definitely more dashing. We haven't seen many double dashes. It's been more about buttons and finding openings and going straight for command throws in some of these instances. Not even giving him an opportunity to react to some of the dashes or none of that. Just completely removing it off the table, going for some of these EX throws, and it's definitely working out.
It's that continuous pressure, though, that he's also putting.
Sí, es super flow shirt. O sea, la man todo el tiempo va a buscar hacer lo mismo. Ya. Lo único que tiene que hacer Mika es tirarte una vez al piso. Ya, hacerte un command grab. Apenas cae ese knockdown, ya se acabó el juego con Mika. No, claro, funciona, hermano. Funciona, definitivo. Oh, mira, eso cayó con. Wow, cross up con light kick.
Back throw. This is good. This is pretty good for Phenom.
Yo quiero saber qué hay que hacer para que Phenom ya quite a Karin.
And no more trigger either.
Ya, tienes que quitar a Karin hace rato, papá. Mira eso, Lo trató de chiquillo. Escuchen, lo trató así, ¿ven?
Take the guess, bro.
It's like watching a horror movie. You know he's gonna get. You know it's over when they walk in. Don't go in there, and they still go in the closet.
He's gonna go in there anyway, huh? You hear him chasing? He's gonna go in there anyway, huh?
Right now, dog. He's definitely like a horror movie as he for Phenom right here continuously. And I feel like it's just this different pace that Luffy's introducing that Phenom maybe is not there for, and plus they haven't been fighting in a while. It's just like, I'm not familiar with this person. Who is this person?
I like the no-charge dropkick just to hit any button. If you swing, it's going to get crushed, and you can use an EX to take you right to the corner. Wow.
Okay.
Not close enough to get the confirm.
100% no anti-air. You gotta start spinning that bar, dog. You gotta start dissuading jumping.
Yo me acuerdo hace poco tiempo, hace los tiempos de Street Fighter 4, yo cuando jugaba contra Kakaroto.
Yeah, he wants to get that position.
Kakaroto era el mejor, weón. Ese hijo de puta me sacaba.
But you're low on health, but does find the confirm. EX for Sina going to heaven. Take it down to hell.
Oh,
He's
you're
going
hella
to hell.
dead. You're hella
Chao,
dead.
hasta luego, hombre, ya.
They already put him in the ground. I didn't get to say goodbye to him.
That was our Mika putting her in the ground like, help me out the dash coach.
¿Qué voy a comentar ahí, vos? ¿Qué voy a comentar ahí?
Let's get out of here.
¿Qué voy a comentar? ¿Qué se puede comentar ahí,
And it's working out for him. Everything, in terms of the decisions, in terms of blowing up the defense, the confirms, I feel like Phenom just isn't able to find the footing that you
Qué
would
locura,
have as a
oh.
parent player. And online maybe it's a bit difficult, but we've seen him work in this online environment before, so I don't think that's really the issue here. It's just that Luffy's pacing is so hard to keep up with.
It's really scary to see how Luffy reacts to some of these block strings because he's just going for command throw in some of these instances instead of like checking with a button. And I'm telling you right now, Phenom's like, I'm not sure if he's going to come in or just go for a command throw. And his setups are airtight, not going so much for like these raw triple dash command throws that we've seen. No. That's what I was expecting it. I was like, you're going to do it. You got to do it eventually. He's like, I'm a dash, punch, and then I'm a throw. Like just staggering his offense, especially with a character like Armika, operating off of the fear. I like it. We saw him using the standing no charge roundhouse. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Called that out, and that's starting to work out in the clutch, preventing a lot of these preemptive buttons, especially on the medium side. Let the Fury system take the lead, find some peach, and get the man grab. Corner push right here.
Hombre, qué va.
You're gonna start paying rent on the first of the month. There's the
Oh
stun.
my God, you're stunned. You're dead. You're actually dead.
Game point Luffy.
Look at the meter.
I wanted to see more
No,
matches.
man, no. Y encima de eso tiene ya 3 barras. ¿Qué es esto, viejo?
Fight back. Fight back. Throw in the damn towel.
Not in her own house, though.
Not in her own house?
She's going to live in the corner in her house, rent-free.
You're going to start paying bills and utilities.
Mira, hace rato todo es así, ¿ven?
Phenom with that nice EXTP, finally introducing that as an anti.
Aquí yo espero que todo el mundo se conozca este sonido.
These situations, but not as an anti-air, you're right. Oh, there's a normal throw.
Ya. Hace rato de haber sonado eso.
Yeah, take him in the corner with the peak, the juicy of some kind. No denial on that jump, and look at where you're at.
Mira el Fulgor, va con otro
Not
sticker.
looking too good. EX. Activate.
Still alive.
Back throw.
One more to go.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Stunner.
No. Okay. The gray life on the deck. It's anybody's game still. A lot of bar to work with. But again, who's cooking? Put the
Oh, God. He's trying to go for the whip punish. Still using that crouching medium kick.
Keep the toe. Keep the tippy toe. Run.
Ay, a la vida.
No puede ser. No puede ser.
Estás salando la vaina.
My man's it's Saturday, and a little bit later in the day, he's feeling unusual. Keep up this kind of pace. That is so.
Same side. Goes for a small charge on the heavy kick right there. Armika. Getting a little more active in this neutral and waiting a little bit. Now staggering his own offense. Phenom with a nice life lead and a round on the board. This is still set point for Luffy. So I'm telling you right now, Phenom needs this round if we're going to see more matches, and he just got thrown into the corner.
You gotta find the exit sign. This is not where you want to be. Sweep activation. Trying to find a confirm to get himself out of the corner. Let's look at the push.
Catches the jump back.
Those ruckus.
Be careful. This is a bait. This is a trap.
Que Fino nunca llegó al match. Él no llegó al match. Está jugando la mamá, la suegra de Bruno.
Reversal. Down caught the corner. It's a one-hit, one-touch situation. All you need is that one blessed crouching medium kick, or so close to that.
Oh, he was trying to go for CA.
Do it.
He was 100% that was CA.
Do it now.
Oh my
Just
God.
The medium kick to do it. The closer. And only closers get coffee. Only closers get coffee.
Because they got to come in earlier the next day.
¿Qué le pasó a él?
Earlier the next day, they deserve the coffee.
¿Qué le pasó a él?
I'm working double time right now. And now he's stuck on Karen. So even if he's done after he loses a match, that means there can only be W's on the side of Phenom going forward. That's the only way that this is going to turn into something that could possibly get him closer to that $5,000. And I would love to see it. Now, also, I've seen my boy Phenom operate with a lot of money on the line before. I really hope we don't see a repeat performance from that time. But I have faith. I do have faith. And I know Luffy is currently all the way up right now.
Yeah.
But Phenom still got a chance, puts a round on the board. This is still the match that can make Luffy the winner of this set.
Listen, I don't want Phenom to get any money. I don't want him to be able to go and review any of these restaurants and give him bad reviews and, bad tasting food. But my man's going in. Luffy's trying to deny that right there.
How did he stun him so fast? I literally took a sip of my drink and I looked up.
When we talk about the match, hold on. But just like that, Luffy on Game Boy, on
set point again.
He's right there, dog. He's right there.
Set point again. Bro, that match was like 17 seconds. Like that round was like 17 seconds or something crazy.
Quick. That was absolutely quick.
Ooh.
Command dash, command throw, but there you go. Get put in the corner for your troubles.
I like these staggered crouching jabs coming from Phenom.
Check the dashes, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going 16 to 25, you need to calm down.
And look at how this game is turned around. Uh-oh. Brimstone gets the jab and an instant answer.
Rush.
Saving meter.
If you come back like that, you a god. The weight and the bait. No. This is a ton of damage. It's one more guess than anybody's game on the other side.
Good game.
Luffy is going to take it against Phenom. On the way, Luffy. On the way, Luffy. Francis Hope takes it.
It went down to the wire, sort of. I mean, like, it was,
down
to a single mix-up.
Right, the score doesn't reflect that. The score doesn't reflect
that. The score
that.
definitely did not reflect that.
Definitely was hard fought. Like, that was not free at all. But Luffy comes through in the clutch, dog. Luffy coming through.
Why? He definitely changed up the way that he attacked. I feel like I did not expect him to play some of these rounds the way that they played out. I really didn't expect that. I expected him to throws. I expected him to be a lot more, just risk a lot more, but he didn't. Literally backing up in some situations and looking for some of these big throws. That's what really got him. A lot of normal command throws, great pressure coming from both sides, and I feel like this is some of the things he did was very specific to the matchup that is Phenom.
That heartbreaking moment again. Being able to call out that kind of read against someone like Phenom is very, very important, because even if he wasn't using someone like Karen,
completamente de acuerdo contigo, Cuchito. Yo no sé. No sé.
Because Phenom, again, is very successful when it comes to using that meter defensively to shake you off your rhythm. But Luffy, again, completely undeterred, getting a perfect, sealing his stamp against Phenom. Again, I feel like majority of the players that have been watching these two play, they were thinking, okay, Karen versus Mika.
O sea, no, el bicho es como un
¿Te molesta cómo te ha hecho el bicho?
O sea, es un diagrama de flujo. Hago esto, hago esto, hago esto. Ya. Hago esto de nuevo, de nuevo y de nuevo. De nuevo y de nuevo y de nuevo. O sea.
Ok, pero eso es para, o sea, su mecanismo fue diseñado así.
Sí, por eso. Es un bicho brainless que daña el juego donde donde todos los otros characters no se juegan así.
Y porque el man usó ese muñeco ya pagan así. El man está usando su personaje y los recursos de su personaje.
Claro, cogiste un personaje.
Usando los recursos de su personaje y el personaje que está en el juego existe. Hasta ahí se tiene que usar.
La discusión no es que si gana el juego o no. La discusión es que ese bicho hace ver feo el juego.
I was a little bit right, but not that much. I would say that result by Luffy was in large part a class on footsies and movement with that character.
Yeah, I gotta agree. First and foremost, we owe an apology to Luffy. I know we're being a litlittle facetious there, talking about the command grabs and the coin flips, but like you said, that was just straight out neutraling.
Exacto, esa era otra. Muy cierto lo que dice Mochi. Te ganaste $5,000 en una copa a la que no clasificaste, porque él pasó ni por repechaje. ¿Entiendes? Fue disque, hey, dale, pues la gente votó y metan.
And the other times, it actually crush countered. So I don't understand what Phenom was looking for in that range, but Luffy, the command more as a whiff punish, a side switch tool, a trip guard. It wasn't a vortex, it was just straight control the whole time.
Yeah, honestly, I have to give an apology to my
O sea,
guy.
estamos viendo que la última pelea
in
que
this situation, man.
supuestamente
I mean,
ganó
I
por
thought that you were
Pedro
going to completely
resulta
nuke this man up and represent the Karen Konzuki
que
army
trabajo.
the right way. Cameraman. What the? Hey, come on. Bro. Are you serious right now? I'm not gonna finish until you.
Would you say that we saw a lot of growth from Luffy?
Yes, I would say so. I mean,
He
his
seemed to be
neutral,
at the height of his powers.
his neutral was
¿Qué
looking
le pasó a Ultra
phenomenal.
David aún?
Are you doing it again? Okay, his neutral looked great. I'm done with this one. You go ahead.
What can I say? He stood tall in face of competition and got the job done.
Can we wrap it up?
Okay, I guess we will do that. Look, it was an amazing performance by Luffy. Really, all credit to him. Fantastic, really excellent display by somebody who was able to win a matchup that you do think is tough.
Yeah, I do really want to give my serious analysis of it. I really am surprised at just how well Luffy dominated him in the neutral game. Like, there were almost no what I would call, it's so funny seeing you look up to me, I'm not, but there were pretty much no what I would call like Mika rounds, where it's just like, yo, every command grab hit, so on and so forth. The entire thing was just him winning in the neutral game. I'm gonna tweet Phenom later or DM him. I have to know, why was he doing the raw sweeps in neutral? That was very weird to me. And I can't say for my
Sí, definitivamente. O sea, no estamos en neutral y de repente Mika se zurra. ¿Por qué estabas haciendo eso?
Uncharged heavy kick.
¿Por qué estabas haciendo eso?
Check the charged heavy kick. You gotta practice it a lot. I know Karen's not Phenom's first character.
Estamos en neutral y de repente me zurro. ¿Por qué?
I thought Phenom was
Bueno, porque hay que zurrarse, pues.
I could not see what was going on there.
No conspiracies on the charge heavy kick.
Right. You do not give Mika the knockdown. You avoid that at all costs.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened, and again, Luffy ended up taking it. Make sure that you stick around. We are going to take a short break. We'll be back with the post-show in just a little bit.
Ok, señores, entonces vamos a quedarnos un ratito. Hay post-show.
Pseudo personality asset is imported properly. Biological brain connected. Dawn unit 0. Startup sequence will begin.
Well now, little piece of junk. Time to wake up.
Dawn unit 0. Activated.
Well, Jody, who is a piece of junk? Show me something worth taking. Your data is now useless. Witness the power of the content engine. This is the power of the king! Your data will reside in me for eternity.
I'll take you downtown. That's how you start the fight and finish it quickly.
Let's have some fun.
Let me zap you. Here we go. Whip up. That's that.
Terrific wing!
Day one wrapped up right there for the CPT 2020 season final. We had 6 awesome matches today. All over the place.
¿Y qué le pasó a Brian F?
We had some that kind of went how we thought they would. We had some that were big surprises. Let's start off by talking about Picaro versus Jarlesche. Ended up being 4-1 for Jarlesche.
Yeah, Jarlesche definitely put me on notice right there, and a whole lot of people. To be fair, I won't say me as much because I studied his matches and I seen how strong he was. I did think Picaro would have the edge here because he had more experience, but I thought even if it was going to be a close match, I thought it would at least be a close match, and it wasn't at all. I'm proud of Jarlesche and definitely made a name for himself with that win.
Yeah, what do you think, Brian?
Sorry, just enjoying the air up here. I got to get the view from Rob's perspective for a second. Yeah, well, I got to say, if we go into the Bao match, I just cannot believe how strong Bao was representing in that moment. The options that they showed between the two players, it kind of blew my mind. I mean, if you break down that match interaction by interaction, the answers with the Kuma parry on EX tackle from Urian, the crouching fierce behind all the fireballs in the air, like those interactions really impressed me with the level of knowledge that Bao brought to that, especially for a younger player and a player not as known to the scene. I thought that was a great opportunity for him to get his name out there and show why he's one of the best players in the region.
I thought it was really cool that before
hey, ¿qué sopa de hey, ¿cómo estás?
Joa was that he said that VX Bao had made a lot of progress.
Yeah.
And you could absolutely see that.
Porque hoy es el Capcom Cup.
VX Bao might be, I might walk this back later if something comes up, but I want to say VX Bao might have been the biggest surprise for me of the entire first day. I mean, his neutral was phenomenal, but especially his answers in the Urian versus Akuma matchup. He's someone who is more known, I would say, for his Bison than his Urian, but he played that as if that was his main character, crouch fierce every single thing, didn't let him do anything, any air fireballs, and then remember to wake up, stand medium punch into the, bro, yeah, so that's definitely one of my favorite matches of the day.
After that, we had Mandrake versus CJ Truth, and that was just an absolute clinic by CJ.
I mean, if you haven't played CJ as a competitive player, then you might not understand why they were on the ground 99.99% of the time. I think there was one jump for Mandrake, and there was one DP in response. And CJ just shows why that fundamental, that slow and steady style is so effective if you have the neutral control, the whiff punishes, and the anti-airs. If you piece all those things together, you know, people talk about Street Fighter V being all offense. Neutral is what this game at the end of the day is all about. If you can out neutral your opponent, you nullify those situations and you don't give them any breathing room, and that's what we saw, that dominant performance.
Yeah, we had 2 characters there who are so capable of such explosive offense,
yeah,
and that's just not really how it played out.
No, not at all. I mean, I'm very happy that you brought that up. Honestly, at this point, if I ever have to debate with anyone about Street Fighter V, you know, if I have to debate with my local gold ranked player about how the meta of the game goes, then I definitely might have to just copy and paste the link to that exact match. The neutral was phenomenal, and that's exactly how he won. No shenanigans.
Right, for sure.
10% shenanigans, 90-10.
Right. Oh, that's actually right. Yeah. The one after that was a treat. It was the closest one that we had today. That was
you were most hyped for.
I was.
No, definitivamente el Guilty Gear está muy bueno.
That match was amazing. That was one of my favorite matches.
Yo lo estaba jugando esta tarde y
order of the matches just happened to play out that way. Because CJ versus
traté de jugar Sato, pero ¿qué va? Regresé a Chip de una vez y no decepcionó.
Everybody has different strategies, right? Floyd Mayweather and Mike
Chip
Tyson
Sanuf no decepcionó.
fought in completely different ways.
Pero ahora me dicen que anunciaron a Neo. Así que si anunciaron a Neo, le voy a llenar la cara a todo el mundo de guitarrazo.
Yeah, I gotta say, what I love most
No, está muy bueno, está muy bueno. El apartado gráfico del juego es hermoso, el soundtrack está muy bien, la jugabilidad está bien y todavía no he jugado al online porque estoy en training mode, estoy labiando el juego, pero me han dicho que está hermoso.
That's a huge gap. Any button, any kind of choice from Rumors would interrupt that freely to a conversion, but he just was in his head and knew he wanted to escape. And both of them were trying to like reset to neutral often and chasing each other down. But finally at the end, we saw the culmination where Somniac just kicked into high gear and said, "You're gonna sit here and take my plus frames." And then we saw the crush counter roundhouse. We saw the solid.
Lo estoy testeando, Kilo, lo estoy testeando. Estoy testeando a Sato para ver qué pasa, pero ya esos links no tan fácil, viejo. Esos links no tan fácil, o sea, tienes que jugar, tienes que estar muy consciente de qué va a hacer Eddie en ese momento para que los links peguen bien y es un bicho que hay que labiar bien. Eso sí, un buen Sato viejo
Nephew
te va a dar
especially,
problemas
and the things they were and
todo
weren't
el
doing. I mean,
día.
there's so many small interactions to go and break down exactly why they were doing it. So I feel like that's just like a treasure trove of knowledge. If you play any of those characters and you're interested in the matchup at a high level, you got to take a look at that. If a Nephew, like we
Un
mentioned
buen Sato
before,
te va a dar
became
problemas
neutral,
todo el
a
día,
bit
man.
stronger, he saw more with punishes.
Quiero que enseñen a Venom.
He got more damage and utility out of it, so it's no surprise to me that he got the win there.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I feel like that match had so many lessons to be learned, and even if you're not trying to learn, just from an entertainment standpoint, it was a spectacle.
Bueno, señores, entonces el anuncio.
Again, the whiff punishes from on Nephew's side of things. I feel like when Nephew was going for that back heavy kick, something that Colleen players represent a whole lot because it doesn't have too much recovery on it. I noticed that Samurai didn't really whiff punish it all too much. And Nephew, something else that was extremely high level, he was willing to sacrifice his meter and not have super and go for that.
Claro, tienen que poner Venom. Por supuesto, tienen que poner.
Fireball was coming, and even if a fireball didn't come out, he was willing to burn that meter and say, "Yo, I trust my neutral in this situation." And another thing, the last thing I would add with that is that no matter how good you are at something, no matter how good your neutral game
Ese es el bicho que estoy esperando, hermano. Testament.
Notice. Nephew played an amazing neutral game, but
y que nadie me venga a decir que lo mataron en la historia porque francamente los juegos reviven a quien le da la gana, así es que eso no es un argumento.
So too much of anything can be a bad thing. I'm sure there's some way you can get fat off of eating like celery, technically, you know what I mean? Nephew's not eating too much celery. Actually, he doesn't eat any dang celery because he is dark Neph. They only have like greasy cheeseburgers and all kind of dark foods there, and that's why he did Samurai so greasy.
Thanks for those 2 points, Robs. I appreciate that. Luffy and Phenom was the last one of the day.
Yep.
And 4-1 for Luffy. Look, we did talk about that a little bit just a little bit ago, but still, I think as strong as Luffy is, and I think we all know that, former EVO champion, right, extremely good player, a little surprised to see it end up as a 4-1 result.
Yeah, I would definitely have imagined, even if Luffy was to win, I would imagine that it would have been a close one. I'm not surprised to see Luffy win because if you look at a specific set, Punk versus Luffy, I want to say it was like Winners Finals. This was at First Attack in Puerto Rico.
Una pregunta, Mochi. Entonces, de cada región, el que perdió no gana nada. El que pierde de la región no gana nada, porque tengo entendido que el que gana son 5K. Pero el que pierde no gana
I
nada.
really feel like the moment Luffy pressed heavy kick 3 times in a row, then did a drop kick that went uncontested,
Yeah.
I think that was blood in the water for him. I think he understood that Phenom playing Karen, but was not playing the matchup. Phenom was kind of like a newer Karen player in 2019, and had a lot of tournament success. Like we said before, top 3 in Capcom Cup 2019, amazing performance. But I can't tell what the matchup game plan was. I really don't see the options represented to challenge whiff heavy kick, to challenge charge drop kick, to deal with the jump mix-ups. It just felt like every situation that was presented, Phenom did not have a proper answer to give, and that just let Luffy dominate the neutral. And it wasn't all mix-ups. It was just control, pokes, and pressure the entire way through.
Yeah, when we saw that regular roundhouse come out of Luffy on whiff, and then he hit crouching jab after that, and it connected. I think that was game number 2 or something like that.
Right.
I felt Phenom was in trouble after that.
Right.
But hey guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with us on the analyst desk for today for day number 1. Let's throw it back to the commentators to wrap things up.
Wow, qué mal.
Thank you guys, and again, it's
Qué
been a
mal.
wonderful
Se gana
journey
un
here
gracias
at
por
the
participar.
2020 season final. It's only
Qué
been
locura,
day number
hermano.
1, and I got to tell you, if you did not catch all of those matches, man, you really missed out, because I have to say, it started off with some of the most hype sequences, some of the most technical sequences that you rarely get to see all in one, and it also ended on such a bang. But we're not even close to done. Again, this is what we went through for day 1. We had so many matches to choose from as to which ones were our favorite, but honestly, it's such a toss-up.
Man, I'm looking at the Rumor Somniac match. It might be my favorite set of the day.
Para mí ese fue el mejor.
When it comes to some of like the technical aspects, like
Rumors,
those last,
Soniac
like, few
y
matches
Nephew
had
Samurai.
stuff.
Para mí esos
Those
fueron los
last
dos
few
mejores.
matches like ramped up towards the end, and I mean that because the sets got closer and closer and the tech got higher and higher. This was only day 1.
Ah, y después de
The
todo
matches for day 2
esto,
are also
Gabo,
going to be ridiculous.
su opinión sobre Jiwa.
For me, it was JY versus VX Bao. You know, seeing that come through again.
¿Hay alguna opinión sobre el compañero Jiwa o
He said, I am
no tiene nada que decir al respecto?
I am
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
I'm the master now.
I'm the master now. Who's the master?
That's so, yeah, I'm telling you, man, a lot of these matches were so high octane, but it doesn't even stop there. We have day number 2, the schedule before your very eyes. Let's take a look. SKZ versus Cien, Angry Bird versus Big Bird, Kaba versus Min RD, Taco
Mañana va a haber candela, señores.
And of course, to round it all out,
mañana va a haber candela. Candela, candela, candela.
Matches tomorrow are going to be even more ridiculous. I hope you guys are ready for what's about to happen. If you thought today was dope, wait till you see what happens tomorrow. We already got the matches lined up. You've just seen them on your screen. Please don't miss that.
Absolutely not. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be as hype as ever, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And until then, keep playing Street Fighter, be safe, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Muy mal. Full engaño. Bueno, señores, yo creo que hemos llegado al final de la transmisión del primer día de... sí, el primer día del Capcom Cup. Una vez más, de parte de Panama Fighters League, de mi persona, Sara, y toda la comunidad del FGC de Panamá, quisiera una vez más agradecerles por todo el apoyo que han brindado hoy como comunidad. Sé que hemos estado con el desorden y el relajo en el chat, pero al final del día, señores, créanlo porque es así. Ustedes son los que hacen esto posible. Ustedes son los que con su apoyo y su aporte logran que esto sea una realidad, ¿verdad? Estamos tratando de que el nivel de Panamá suba. Estamos tratando de que las compañías importantes se fijen. Por favor, este es el momento. Tenemos que seguir apoyando. Tenemos que seguir dando lo mejor de nosotros. Ustedes en el juego, nosotros acá en los eventos, en los torneos, organizando, para que esto realmente sea una realidad. Y Panamá, al igual que los otros países de Centroamérica que se merecen un puesto en el FGC mundial, finalmente seamos reconocidos. Así que no les quito más tiempo. Mañana la cita a la misma hora, 7 de la noche, señores. Venimos con todo. Mañana los matches van a estar pero brutales. Yo creo que no hay que explicar lo que los matches de mañana van a estar y que por algo lo dejaron para Day 2. Por algo fueron Day 2 matches. Así es que la cita a la misma hora en el mismo canal, señores. Muchas gracias por estar aquí con nosotros. Se despide de ustedes Green Kraken, Espartana y Hanso de parte de Panama Fighters League. Los quiero mucho. Cuídense y nos vemos mañana. Fighting games are great, señores. Hasta luego.